folks, without any further ado, our official, unofficial Racer for Christ chaplain, Randy Scott, will deliver your invocation right now.
Thanks, Adam, and first of all, I want to welcome everybody. I have some people I want to thank, obviously, Matt and June and Adam, the SRCA staff, and what they went through recently, and to have this track here for us, all the sponsors. I'm not going to be able to name all of those. Thank you. We couldn't do it without all the sponsors. You know, all of the racers, regardless of what class you run, I'm very thankful you're here. I know the fast guys are fun to watch, but everybody here, I appreciate you all being here. The media, James and April, Neil and Kyle and Scott with 1320. My daughter, always have to appreciate my daughter, who is going to have a grandchild soon, so she will not be racing. She will be my co-pilot this year, and I'm so appreciative of here, our partners that we race with, Robert and Jennifer and Jerry and Kathy and Ernie. And I want you to have fun. Okay, there's a lot of nonsense going on in the world right now, and I just really want you to have fun today as we drive. Enjoy the drive. We go through small town America. Have a good time. After the invocation, I know there are some racers that drove down from Canada. I talked to them this morning at our hotel. We are going to do a Canadian anthem, and then I have a special young man that Kane Milholland is going to sing our anthem, and you're going to love it. I know it's going to be good, and what I'd like to share with you comes actually out of the Old Testament, out of the book of Joshua 1:9, and it says, "Have I not commanded you, be strong and of good courage, do not be afraid, nor be dismayed, for the Lord your God is with you wherever you go." There's a lot of dismay out there, and when I was reading some stuff this morning, that one stuck out to me. Pray with me. Heavenly Father, I thank you for the love that you have for each and every one of us, regardless of our past, regardless of our future. That love never changes, and I just want everybody to know that. I find strength in you and the word that tells us to not be discouraged, to not be dismayed. And I pray for everyone to have that strength and encouragement. I thank you for we have some Marines here right on site. I appreciate all of our military, past, present, and future, and I ask that you watch over them and protect them as they're out there providing the freedom for us, our first responders as well. I'm so thankful for them and the job that they do. I ask for the safety of every racer, all the crew members, the staff, our spectators throughout the duration of this event. I ride along with us, Lord, and keep us safe, and I thank you for all that you do. In Christ's name I pray, amen. Here's Kane.
Please direct your attention to the flag at the armory. Oh, say, can you see by the early light, what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
What a fantastic job. Thank you so much for that. I hope we see you on Friday. It's going to be fantastic. What an amazing rendition, and what a better way to finish the national anthem than horsepower. We're going to bring you some racing here very shortly. We do have our live stream going right now. For all of you on the live stream, unfortunately the scoreboards are not going to work today. Unfortunately, SRCA did have a crash here a couple of weeks ago, and unfortunately was a fatality crash. Pro mod driver went over the wall and actually hit a couple of the power poles here, and they just couldn't get the stuff fixed in time. So I'll be reading all of these times for you, and you won't see them on the screen. But we're going to do the best we can, and we're going to bring to you right now Rick Fletius in the left lane, the Duramax Chevelle. Rick in the 9.0 category. This does have a Duramax 1970 Chevelle. And you'll see it kind of, spitting some black smoke out of the back, and that's not his tune. The thing is a diesel. So, our first car down the track is going to be Rick. The Duramax Chevelle. Looking to put this thing on that 9.0 index. And again, you won't see anything on the scoreboards. I'll just read everything to you. So, if you're not already sick of my voice, you're about to be. You get me every day. We're going to be back here at Great Bend. Start here at SRCA, then we go to Kearney. Make our way to Bannermere Speedway, then Pueblo Motorsports Park, and back here to SRCA. Some issues with that Duramax Chevelle. We did just put a transmission in this car yesterday. And goes 10:30, 1:53 at the stripe, so he'll need to sport that up about a second and a half nearly. And again, we're in our True Street category. These are our 9.0 cars. We do have 10.0 coming next, and then 11.0. 11.0, you should be coming on down to lanes 2 and 3, please. 11.0, come on down to 2 and 3, please. So again, we're doing 4 days of sort of qualifying, if you will. And then our last day, we're actually going to race. So in the morning, we're going to do a full day. We're going to start 8 o'clock, and we're going to finish whenever we finish. The morning run is going to be bracket racing, so that's going to be 10.0 and slower. And we're going to let everyone put a dial in on their car, and we're going to bracket race those cars. And then we're going to go to the 999 and faster in the afternoon, and we're going to do heads-up racing for those guys. It's going to be super duper fun. It's different. It's the first time we've ever done something like this, so it's going to be super interesting. Not sure what we got the holdup here is, but we'll be bringing you cars here very shortly. Again, 9.0 Coming at you out of 2 and 3, we should have 10-0 and 3 and 4, 11-0 back in 2 and 3. Next car pulling in, that's Vince Rui. Vince Rui in the left lane, the Nova. Twin turbo LS for power. Rui's done every one of these Rocky Mountain Race Weeks, and this thing was in primer up until last year, and he painted it. Having problems getting the thing spooled as well, so this will be a throwaway run for him and he'll be back. .1180 in the left lane. So again, running through those True Street cars, those should be our 9.0 cars. Next are coming our 10.0 cars. We do have more. Sorry, got a lot going on up here. We're signing tech cards, we're doing all sorts of stuff. So again, True Street 9.0, you should be in 2 and 3. 10.0, you should be in 3 and 4. Also, 11.0, you should be back in 2 and 3, and we're going to run cars. So I'm not sure what the holdup here is. We should be sending cars. Again, 9.0 and 2 and 3, 10.0 and 4 and 5, 11.0 and 2 and 3 as well, and we're going to send cars here soon. I don't know what the holdup is, but we'll do it. I'm pretty sure he's not. But LS George, the Blazer, they bought this car exactly a year ago yesterday to bring on Rocky Mountain Race Week, and it's been through some LS stuff, some nitrous, and now it's got a green motor on it. Out of the Cletus stables, you can see Cletus on the starting line there. McFarland Racing sticker in the back. About a 400-foot pass, and then on the brakes, probably just gathering some data. At the stripe, if you're keeping track at home, goes 12:27 at 72.5. There is Stephen Willingham. Steve in the 10.0 category. This car is faster than that, but he doesn't have a cage in it, so he's relegated to a 10.0, but this car has gone well into the 8s, but we won't let him do it because it ain't legal. That's Joe Arvera in the right lane, Joe in the 67 Chevelle, Willingham in the 6th Gen Camaro. Willingham drove this car from New York State to come compete in Rocky Mountain Race Week 2022. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits, 12-0, True Street 12-0, come on down to 4 and 5, 12-0, come on down to 4 and 5. So the end of the game here again is an index looking for exactly on that number, 10-0, he goes 981, is too fast, 146 in the left lane. And we have the Chevelle in the right lane goes 16-19. He'll need to pick that up a bunch. Galen Notland, in the right lane. First gen Camaro. And that's Brian Collingsworth in the left lane, the 74 Duster. Again, True Street, 12-0. Come on down, lanes 4 and 5, please. True Street, 12-0, 4 and 5. Stripe 11-10 in the right lane, 11-04 in the left lane. So getting there, we need those cars kind of on the 11-0, and then 11-04 is going to put him in the lead very early in that 11-0 category. By the time we get to the end of this, these cars are all going to be like 11-0, 3, 4, 5, something like that in the top 10, which is pretty amazing considering all the altitude changes and everything we're going to take. Oh, we got a car on the wall. Everyone go ahead and step back. We'll get that Mustang off the wall. It was a really light hit, thank God, but he did get that thing turned around. Jason Acton in the right lane goes 10:41, 135. So we will get the Mustang taken off, and we'll be back to you here in just a second. So again, down just a second here after we get the Mustang off the wall there in the left lane. That's David Smith.
That didn't take long for a just sended guy to put it in the wall.
So again, we'll get this fixed. It looks like maybe an axle broke on that car or something. The move it made kind of straight left as soon as he launched. So down just a moment, and again, we'll kind of go through the classes while we got a quick second. True Street, the idea again, index, get it on the number. So 9-0, 10-0, 11-0, 12-0, 13-0, and 14-0 in those categories. And we're trying to get it on that number. We do make a bunch of different altitude changes and things like that. So this is an exciting class, and you're kind of chasing it as we go through. And, Great Bend, we're at whatever altitude we're at here. We go to Bandimere, it's like 5,800 feet later on. And all these cars are a little bit different the whole way. So it's going to be interesting watching these guys duke it out. And again, it does get really, really competitive. They get down to like the 03, 04, 05 kind of range. Coming at you here there soon is going to be the naturally aspirated small and big block. We put a limit at 434 inches. So if you're 434 inches, no matter the architecture, you're a small block. If you're 435 inches, you're a big block. So we'll have those guys coming up here shortly. We have our junior street class coming up as well. These are 13 to 16-year-olds, kind of emulating the NHRA junior street. We have them run 8 miles, and they can't run any faster than 9.0. And we'll see some folks like Blaine Stark will be running that category. After them, we're going to have the Rowdy Radial class. That's our 8th mile class because both of those are 8th miles, so that it gives us a chance to switch our computers over and run both of those classes back to back with both 8th miles. Then we switch back to quarter mile. We go to hot rod, we go to gasser, stick shift, which of course is, stick shift, limited street, pro street, outlaw street, ultimate radial, and then unlimited. All of our sponsors for those classes, we have Nitrous Outlet happening, BMF Automation, Mahle Motorsports, Roar Performance, Hot Rod Jack, Leading Edge Tech, 4Ride Performance, Circle D Torque Converters, Jake's Performance, Force Performance, Outlaw Race Engines, Florida Injection, Cordis Performance, Get That Motorsports. That's going to be my favorite all week. Get That Motorsports. I like it. Central Speed and Supply, Damien Collision, More Race Chassis, Mickey Thompson Tires, and then of course a big shout out to Juggernaut Welding, Hog Did It, Pro Copy, Nobody Else's Auto, the portable car hoist. You'll go see Robert over there. He's got the American flags on top of that portable car hoist, and that thing is sweet. Doug Ray Chevy, Bang Shift, Nebraska Land Tire, Precision Design, Champion Auto Lift, FM Fab, Great Bend Ready Mix, Chuck's Towing, Crower, Chillin' with Chet, and Big Hat Racing. Of course, Motion Raceworks, our title sponsor, or I'm sorry, our presenting sponsor, and 1320, our title sponsor. So again, down just a second, we've got the tow truck on the track to get Smith's Mustang off of there, and he did kiss the wall, and hopefully that thing's not too dang hurt, but like I said, it looks like it, to me, broke an axle or something, and sent the thing pretty much directly left, and put the left nose into the wall, and thankfully that didn't happen at the end of the track when he was going like, 130. But still tough break for him, first pass. And we're just happy he's okay, he's out of the car. I'm being told now it looks like there is a bunch of oil on the track, so I wonder if maybe he ran over some oil and that's what turned the thing, possibly. So we are going to be down a few minutes, so if you're down there in the lanes, I apologize, guys. Get out, go ahead and get out of your cars if you want, and take your helmets off and get yourself nice and cool. And actually, it sounds like it's antifreeze, so they're going to have to burn that off the track. So we're going to be down a couple of minutes, so get yourself comfortable. And, if you're right there, swing over to the concession stand there and get yourself a Powerade or something like that. It is hot, as you know. Drink a ton of water while we're going here, and, if you're watching on the live stream, take a second, cruise over to Motion Raceworks, see what they got over there, check out all their cool merch, and then all their amazing race car stuff. Big shout out to Bang Shift for hosting this live stream for us. We appreciate you guys so much. I know they get help from Holley on that deal, and all the sponsors. We can't do this without them. So thank you so much to Bang Shift and everyone here. And again, if you are on the live stream and just tuning in, we won't have scoreboards today, and I do apologize for that.
I'm Evan Perkins with Holley, and we're at West Tech Performance, where we just made 902 horsepower on this Holley Super Sniper equipped Pro Charge small block Chevy. The mule for this test is a Pro Charger F1A94 equipped Blueprint Engines small block Chevy block that's got a fully forged rotating assembly. It's about 9.5:1 compression, aluminum heads, a hydraulic roller camshaft, Holley strip dominator intake, and it's topped with an 8-injector Super Sniper EFI system. The Super Sniper is really cool because it's got 8 100-pound injectors and a 2.5 bar map sensor, which means it can support 21.5 PSI of boost or 1,250 horsepower. Like the base Sniper, the Holley Super Sniper is completely self-learning capable, which means it can tune the engine while you drive. However, if you're running really big boost or making a lot of power, the best practice is to always have a good calibrator tune the engine on the chassis dyno or the engine dyno using a laptop. For this test, we used 3 different pulleys: a large pulley, a medium pulley, and a small pulley. The large pulley spun the supercharger a little bit slower, and it gave us some time to make sure that the tune was finessed and that everything was working well. Then we dropped down to a medium pulley, and then finally to a small pulley, which upped the blower speed to the fastest that we were able to achieve today. The first pulley made 777 horsepower, the second made 840, and once we had the small pulley on the engine, we made 902 horsepower. Holley's top-tier EFI system is always going to be a multi-port style system, but what the Super Sniper does really well is it's self-contained, easy to tune, laptop tunable, and it can support really big horsepower by just bolting it onto a 4-barrel flange with a supercharger or a turbo. Learn more about the Super Sniper at holley.com.
Today, we're going to take a closer look at Holley's development truck, a 1999 Dodge Dakota. Let's find out what makes it special. Yep, you can't even tell, but underneath the hood sits a Scat Pack 392 cubic inch Hemi which packs a solid 485 horsepower. The engine fitment looks factory installed. What a sleeper. A Terminator X Max manages the engine, including the VVT and SRV controls, while a Built Hughes 46RE transmission also takes cues from the Terminator X Max. A huge Holley Pro Dash keeps the driver informed. Aside from the custom badging, you'd never assume what lurks under the hood. Holley has taken the guesswork out of installing a Hemi in your Dakota. First, start off by choosing engine and transmission mounts. Our engine mounts are designed to eliminate firewall and brake booster clearance issues while maintaining proper weight distribution. Our transmission cross members are modular, meaning that they will work with all the popular transmissions just by using the right transmission adapter and the recommended mount. Step 2 is choosing an exhaust system. Our tri-Y headers are designed to work with Hooker Blackheart engine and transmission mounts, giving you maximum clearance and allow left and right-hand starter installations. Our 304 stainless steel headers not only add additional power, but will last a lifetime. Step 3 is choosing an accessory drive. To clear the frame on our Dakota, we've relocated the alternator with our factory-style bracket and pulley, which positions the alternator as low and inboard as possible. It fits our one-wire style alternators. If you're using the stock OEM alternator, use this relocation bracket, which works on VVT and non-VVT accessory drives. Step 4 is choosing a flex plate. You'll only need one if you're using an older transmission. Our dish-designed flex plate allows these older transmissions to mate with Gen 3 Hemi engines. Step 5 is choosing your fuel system. Upgrade your stock fuel pump to handle the increased power of your Gen 3 Hemi. Or choose from a 255 or 450 liter per hour drop-in fuel pump module. We even have a return style or returnless options and fuel rail kits available. Take control of your Gen 3 Hemi with our Terminator X and Terminator X Max EFI systems. Plug and play right out of the box, or take control of your VVT and SRV with Holley EFI software. Terminator X Max also takes control of your 46RE transmission, so you know you're set with a complete turnkey system. The proven performance from Holley EFI systems means less time in the garage and more time in the driver's seat. With our Pro Dash lineup, you'll have all the vitals at a glance on your Dakota. And it doesn't stop there. There's also universal air intake systems, intakes, valve covers, and custom Gen 3 parts. You can be sure to find what you're looking for. From mild to wild, our entire portfolio of brands has the parts you need for your Mopar. Holley has everything you need to get your project going from start to finish. So head on over to holley.com and start planning your Hemi swap.
Again, 11-0 and 2 and 3, and then 12-0 and 4 and 5. So again, up to 12-0 should be in the lanes at the moment. And again, when you do come in, go all the way around the armory and enter the staging lanes in the back of the staging lanes for us, please. So thanks again to the staff out here at SRCA. They're burning off all that antifreeze off of the track at about the 200-foot line or so. We'll get that all cleaned up and we'll bring you back True Street action again. Again, the deal here, trying to get it on the number, 9-0, 10-0, 11-0, 12-0, 13-0, 14-0. We're doing that at every track. And then we come back here and we bracket race on Friday. So we'll have all these cars, everyone will put a dial in on the window and we'll bracket race in the morning. We start that at 8 o'clock on Friday. Once we get a winner in that deal, we will turn back around. We'll turn off the scoreboards if they get them working in the meantime, because we're going to do all that heads up with no time pro tree. And again, we're going to break that up by ET and by the average ET. So if you're a 10.00 or slower, you're bracket racing on Friday. If you're a 999 or faster, you are a heads-up car, and that doesn't matter what class you're in as we go. So if you are a stick shift car and you are a 1030 average at the end of 4 days, then you are a bracket race car on that Friday. If you are, say, a limited street car and you're a 920 average and way out of competition, all of a sudden you're in the heads-up category, and we give you a chance for redemption to come back around. The idea with this is it doesn't kill you to have one bad day. We come back and we reset all the stuff, and we let you come back out and get a chance to earn some money. Well, we've got a little downtime that gives me a little bit of a second to build my spreadsheet so I have everyone's names and stuff all set up. So we'll be quiet just a moment, and we're going to bring you another one of these cool videos or commercials here on the live stream. And when we come back, hopefully we'll have time to run cars. Talk to you soon. Watching the races and all you out there racing, make sure you're staying hydrated. The concessions here is open, and they got Powerade over there. They got cold waters. They got some beautiful food. I had the pork tenderloin sandwich earlier. It was awesome. And of course, French fries. Who doesn't like French fries? For track food, very good. Big fan. is just down for a moment, doing some track prep. We did have Mustang kiss the wall, and it did drop a little bit of antifreeze on there, so we're down just a moment, and then that gives me a second to run through and get all my stuff ready for all of our announcing stuff. I'm announcing off of the actual standing board, which we have built, and yeah, I just run through that way, and it works out well for me. And we've done it this way the last couple of years, and yeah, it's not too bad. It's all good. But with that said, again, down just a moment. Thanks again to all of our sponsors, especially Motion and 1320, and of course Bankship bringing you that live feed. I do see a lot of people out there on the chat. Well, we got a little downtime. Shout out, where are you coming from? Where are you on the live stream from? I want to see. Got some Sweden, got some British Columbia, Georgia, Utah, Janesboro, Australia. All right. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We appreciate that so much, you guys. Florida, New York, I know, yawn. Ha! Good. I like it. Thank you guys so much for tuning in from all over. We appreciate it so much, and all of us here, we're humbled having all y'all here. And while we've got you on there, just a reminder, we don't have anything on the scoreboards. Unfortunately, they did incur some damage from a crash here, and the scoreboards just don't work. And that's, you know, we did our best. We're doing what we can. I'll read all the scores for you, and you know, hopefully your friend that you get to see that time. And when I say see, I mean here. But we'll have that going. You will see win lights, so that's cool. You get to see who makes it there first. And again, down just another moment, and then we'll bring cars very shortly. a rumble of V8s and we have cars in the water, and that means that we're going back to racing, which is awesome. I'm still working on my spreadsheet, but I have everyone in the True Street done, so I can announce those guys. Lane, that's one of those sleigh bars. He's in the 9.0 category. The right lane I don't have yet in my deal. So we'll get that in a bit here in the Mustang, the Fox. But again, looking for those indexes, so trying to get the thing on the O's. Hey, that Mustang's banging gears and shifting. That's cool. Slaybaugh at the stripe goes 10, 12. 1264 in the right lane for the Fox. Banging gears all the way down. Big Block Bob in the right lane. Bob Ruppel. Also, racers, there's some trash running down the track at the moment. Not good. When you throw stuff away, make sure it's like stuffed in the trash can so that we don't have to run around and, you know, find all that stuff. Big Block Bob in the right lane goes 1103. Left lane 1222. There's the Power Wagon in the right lane, the Rambler Wagon. Supercharged Big Block. Left lane, that's Rachel Crumley, I believe. Oh, no, it's not. Geez, my spreadsheet doesn't look like it's working. It's just not good right now. I've got to fix that up. No good. Oh, it's because I'm missing a bunch of car numbers. Oh, all right. Excellent. Hey, we'll have to get that fixed. I believe that's Kent McConnell in the right lane, and the Pie Wagon. Left lane goes 1187, 1140 in the right lane. So we're still adding numbers and stuff, obviously. I just don't have all the numbers in all this, so I don't know where everyone is, but Cody Hansen in the left lane, I know that, the G8. Cody is Morgan's husband, and they actually worked with Chad with Bankshift to build the Wicked Chick Award here. Every female racer has a Wicked Chick decal on the side of the car. Corey goes 1103 out of the gate in that 11.0 category. Looking for that 00, but that's a really, really good first run. Again, all the female racers get that Wicked Chick Award nomination, if you will, and they'll pick out of the hat someone super cool to get that thing. So again, we're working on numbers, so I don't have everyone's name in here just yet, but beautiful E-body Mopar in the left lane. nothing. Dang it. Nothing on the right lane either. Right lane's the G8. At the stripe, 11:58 in the right lane, 12:49 in the left. Ron Augustine in the left lane. Augustine in the Chevelle. Twin turbo LS for power. Looking for that 11.0. Augustine's been running with us for a long, long time. Right lane, the Camaro. At the stripe, 11:28 in the right lane, 11:90 in the left lane. Way slowed down, 109 miles an hour. They'll come back around. Cameron Thorpe in the left lane, the bricked over 6.0. This is the Volvo station wagon with an LSA blower, and it is awesome. Looking for that 11.0 out of the Volvo wagon. When he drives this down the road, he has like wheel covers and stuff on it that looks stock. It's very cool. 6J Camaro on the right lane. No information on that driver yet either. We'll get all that tightened up. First day blues. We're all working through this together. 11:35 on the left, 12:25 on the right. Brad Bull coming at you in the left lane, the K5 Blazer. He was out here last year in the stick shift class with a super cool like 1940 something Hudson, and that car got stolen. So he bought this car, built it. It was a 4-wheel drive. He converted it to 2-wheel drive. It's got a turbo LS. And then they found the Hudson. It was stripped, unfortunately, but he's going to rebuild that thing and bring it back. But for now, he's got the beautiful K5. The C10 in the right lane. At the stripe, 11:63 for Bolt, 12:31 in the right lane for the C10. Attention to the pits, attention to the pits. True Street 13, lanes 2 and 3, please. True Street 13, lanes 2 and 3, please. So the S10 Blazer in the left lane. This is not LS George. You saw LS George earlier. He's got the big blower hanging out of that one. But this one looks just like that. Motors on down. 672 in the 8th. At the stripe goes 10, 64, 115, and keep in mind, all these cars are street cars. We checked that, made sure they had lights and a horn and turn signals and all of that stuff that they need, license and insurance and registration and all that stuff. And we haven't gotten any street miles just yet, but we're gonna, I promise you. By the time we come back here, we'll be 1,300 miles on everything you see. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. We have a racer in need, looking for a Menser rear, front shock for an S10 Blazer. I think a G-body will work with that as well. So if you have a Menser shock for a G-body or an S10, LS George needs that. So go see him in his pit. If you have a Menser, he'll probably even like give you a shirt and sign it. So thanks so much. And again, S10 Blazer and G-body, Menser front shock for LS George in the Blazer. So again, if you've got a Menser front shock for a G-body or an S10, LS George needs that. Go see him. And again, we're working through kind of everything, putting car numbers and stuff in, so I just don't have a bunch of them right now, and it is what it is. We'll get through it. Chevelle in the left lane. The C1500 the right lane. At the stripe, 1231 in the right lane, 1343 in the left. Next pair, cool Ford truck in the right lane. I like that a lot. Also, if you're new to the live stream on Rocky Mountain Race Week, I will occasionally just like come up with a catchphrase and it becomes a drinking game. So I don't know what my drinking game is going to be this time. Last year, it is what it is, was one. I believe that's Melvin Verdi in the right lane, the truck. I'm going to mess up names too, y'all. If you're at home and you're like, man, that's my dad, that's my buddy, that's my friend, and you don't say Verdi in that way, sorry. Also, I'm going to call your car the wrong thing pretty much all week. I only can see these things from the back. And that's harder than you think to identify cars. 1160 in the right lane, 1255 in the left. 70 Chevelle in the left lane. I can tell that because it's from the back. Hey, that's Eric Wilson in the right lane, the International. That's strung on a Silverado half-ton frame with a Turbo LS. Wilson won our Young Gun in 2.0 last year. Again, Young Gun is 21 or under. 1291 in the right lane, 1219 in the left. G-Body Monte Carlo in the right lane, that's one of our rookies. Left lane, 4th gen F-Body Firebird version. Green for paint. I know that. Again, 12-0. We should have you in 4 and 5. 13-0, we should have you in 2 and 3. 12-12 in the left lane, 1375 in the right lane. I'm being told that that G-Body guy has a G-Body junkyard, which is neat. Hey, Rob Lipinski's up here. Hey, Rob. How are you? Next pair, Austin Mackey in the left lane. Mackey in the Rambler. Watch him purge the nitrous. It comes out of the antenna hole on the passenger side front fender. That's neat. That was a drinking game a couple of years ago. That's neat. I guess I just say the same stuff over and over. Who knew? That's cool. That was another one. Absolutely. .3 in the right lane, that puts it right on that 12-0, 1257 in the left lane. Mackey in the left lane, one of our young guns. He's been doing this with us for the last, the beginning of this thing, and finally has his own car and he's out here racing. And again, that's if you're 21 or under, I throw 250 of my dollars in a pot, and then I gather up everything I can gather up along the route, and I split that money half-half for the Rookie of the Year and for the young gun. Rookie of the Year, this has to be your first endurance drag race. So if you've done like Drag Week or Midwest Drags or any of those before, and then this is your first race week, too bad, you're not a rookie, you've done one of these. But if this is the first time you've done one of these, you're a rookie, and you're qualifying for that half of that pot. So again, working our way through our True Street categories. This is our kind of entry-level categories, our index cars, if you will. And then we're going to bring you all those fast cars here very soon. It is hot, so we'll probably make it through this first session with a handful of takers. When it cools down, and we're going to 11 o'clock tonight, when it cools down, we'll see a lot more of these cars. And I know, like, I've seen Cletus, and he's got Mullet out here. He's fresh off his Midwest Drags overall win. He's going to try to take this one too. Again, running 4 race days as kind of qualifiers, and then we'll lock in all of the averages at the end of that. And then we're going to come out here and heads up race. And that's going to be super, super fun. Whole different deal with this drag and drive stuff. It's always been test and tunes. We're going to race, which is going to be awesome. Here's a little 4th gen versus 5th gen Camaro action. Of course, 4th gen, the red one in the right lane, 5th gen, the white one in the left lane. So the red one, we'll need to have him come back. Next pair, we got the GTO in the right lane. Left lane, the Mustang. And again, I've got some of these names down, but not all of them, so I apologize again if you're watching at home and you're like, that's my buddy, you gotta say his name. Sorry, I don't have it. Write it on the side of your car, right, exactly. Then I'll know it. But we'll have that all tightened up by tomorrow for sure. Attention to the pits, Sean Seifert. Sean Seifert, we need you to come up to the pits and sign your tech card, please. Sean Seifert, we need you up to the tower to sign your tech card, please. So, Mustang versus GTO. At the stripe, 1219 in the left lane, 1288 in the right lane. Here's two I know. Fred Cullen in the left lane, the 55. I told him, hey, when you get done working this thing out and working out all the bugs, I'll take that home with me. No problem. And he said, yeah, you got it. And then walked away. All right, whatever. Jim Bradshaw. Jim Bradshaw, we need you to the tower as well. We need your signature. Jim Bradshaw, we need you to the tower. We need your signature. And that's Taylor Garzinski in the right lane. Garzinski in the Chevy 2. Fred's getting her going there and gets the 55 a little sideways, but he's good. Thanks, Fred. Don't bend it up. $13.91 in the right lane, 16 flat in the left lane, so we'll need to see more performance out of both of those. Gracie Gwynn, hey, we need you and your parent, and I know who they are. We need you up to the tower. So Gracie Gwynn, we need you and your parent. We need you to sign a minor release form and sign your tech card, please. Corvette C5 in the left lane. Probably out of the Cletus stables because, you know, there he is videotaping behind the car. Again, working on getting all these names and numbers and stuff put in here. I just don't have this one yet. So I don't know who's driving that thing. That might be Sam. I know Sam's here.
Yeah, it's to the
1216 in the right lane, left lane 1375.
Right. Okay. It beeps, but it doesn't go. No check key.
Next pair, the right lane, I believe that's Joe Barry. Out of Joe Barry Motorsports, normally drives the creamsicle, brought out the Mercedes and said, I'm just going to have a fun time, man, and hang out with my friends. I'm going to drive the Mercedes. What's funny is Michelle, his wife, has been made the fastest pass in this car, and that includes Joey Barry. Joey Barry is a second slower than Michelle in this same car.
Flip it all the way up.
The Nova in the left, the ladies in the tower here are telling me the women are always faster. That's true. My girlfriend's faster than me in my own car by like 6/10. That's no joke. Nova in the left lane. At the stripe, the Nova goes 1225, 1226 for Joe Barry in the Mercedes. I think that's the fastest it's ever gone.
Either direction.
If that is in fact Joe's car. I don't know. It's another Mercedes. Who knows? I know Joe's here in his Mercedes. We'll figure this out, like I said, as we kind of get going. I apologize, we just don't have everything in the system, and we reached our time hack, and we'd rather send cars and not know names than sit here and mess around with trying to get the names all in. We're doing our best here. Mustang in the right lane. While you're kind of hanging out, 1207 in the left lane, by the way. At the stripe, 1205 in the right lane. Go check out the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. They have the official Rocky Mountain Race Week driver shirt. They have the alternate shirt down there. They got hats. They got all sorts of stuff. So if you got some downtime, go see the ladies and get yourself a shirt or a hat. All sorts of good stuff going on there. Again, running through those True Street cars, we should have the 13.0 class in 2 and 3, the 12.0 class in 4 and 5. Working 1216 in the left lane, 1208 in the right lane. Next pair, G-body, that's a Regal in the right lane. Left lane, 4th gen F-body Camaro style.
Okay, they're dead after I probably held it for 10 seconds. Okay. It's like a backup beeper on your golf cart. Yeah, okay. I'll go ahead and see if we can back here, but I'll go ahead and run it all the way to the bottom here and make sure it's going to be
At the stripe, 1053 in the right lane, 1222 in the left. Darce Laws is back, the Olds wagon out of DNA Motorsports. Andrea there on the starting line, taking the video of the Olds. It's got a blueprint, supercharged 427. And it's got the hubcaps on it, and they, you know, this thing is awesome. They drive this thing all over the place. Right lane, the Jeep SRT. Attention in the pits, True Street 14-0, come on down, 4 and 5. At the stripe, the Jeep 1212, left lane 1304 for Darce. I know for a fact that car's got a little bit more performance than that in it, which is cool. Left lane, the Nova. The Nova in the left lane, hand controls. Gentleman in a wheelchair. He comes out here and races, and we love him out here doing it. I don't have his name in front of me, but he's actually gotten like a trophy on this deal. I believe in the 12-0 class, so trying to put that thing on the number. 1261 in the right lane, 1223 in the left. How about the 55 four-door with the nitrous purging, and it looks like he just drug this thing out of a field, threw a motor in it and put nitrous on it. That's awesome. Going against the Camaro in the right lane. Oh, and it hikes a tire. I like this thing a lot. That is awesome. Sir, I'll buy that. 3,500. Cash money. I don't have it. I'll figure it out. 1203 in that 12-0 class, 1260 in the right lane. So 1203 will probably put him right at the top of that 12-0 class. In that cool Mordor crew cab 55 Chevy. I like it a lot. Nova in the left lane and the cool, do you call that a rat rod truck? It's a cool patina, awesome truck. It's got the eyebrow on the head, or windshield there. I like it. People are bringing out some cool stuff. At the stripe, 1181, 1208 in the left lane. Next pair, that's Jessica Werner in the left lane. The 3 Dirty 5, they call it. It's got a diesel BMW. It's not an Audi. I call it an Audi. I may call it a Saab or something. It was on point. It's BMW. You see her husband Shane out there. Shane actually on this event last year unfortunately crashed his motorcycle and had to have like emergency surgery. He's back in the motorcycle class. You can see him walking around down there. He's good to go. But that's Jessica in the left lane, his wife. The right lane, the C10. So we're going to send one car here. We're having some computer problems. Again, the track here working through a few issues here, and a bunch of the computer chips and stuff fried. So we're going to reset the computer after we send Jessica in the 3 Dirty 5. And then we'll send that C10 after we get the computer rebooted. But first, Jessica Werner. Diesel BMW. at the stripe, 1194, 116, just a little too fast for that 12-0 class. She'll come back around, but hey, you know what? More drag strip passes is a good thing, Shane. We like drag strip passes. That's what we're talking about. Sucks when you go too fast, but you know, you get to make another pass. That's fun. So Shane will walk back, he'll get his leathers on and get ready to do the motorcycle race. We do have a motorcycle class here, and they do the same thing that everyone else does. So that thing will have like 1,300 street miles on it by the time we're done, and you got to carry all your stuff on it. He is running with his wife, but she can't take any of his stuff in that BMW. He has to carry all of his own gear, all of his own laundry, everything. She carries all of her own, but he has to carry all his on his sport bike, and it's an extended swing arm sport bike. And they're crazy, man, these motorcycle dudes. They're awesome, especially Shane, after what he had happen last year, built a new bike, comes out here and is ready to do it again because you know what? This is the most fun you can have with your pants on. That's what I say. Next pair, this is one of your junior street racers right here in the left lane with the GTP supercharged Grand Am. That's Caleb Dorn, and he's got an amazing mullet. His dad Scott out there videoing, and the C10 in the right lane, the square body. Again, 14-0, you should be coming down to 4 and 5. 14-0, you should be going down to 4 and 5. So the GTP and the square body. $13.55 in the left lane, $14.57 in the right. That's right. The TRX truck in the right lane. Left lane, the G8. You see the TRX on the little shorty tires trying to improve the gear ratio. Stripe, $12.95 in the left lane, $13.15 for the TRX truck in the right lane. Next pair, the Audi in the left lane. I believe that's out of the Cisneros Speedworks stable. Go check them out on YouTube. The right lane, that's Donnie Andrade. This is his Plan B truck, and watch it, it booties. Same deal, he got some shorter tires on it. And he's like, you know what, I'm going to come out and play, but I'm going to bring something competitive. And he's been in the mid-13s in his tow ring. Cisneros in the left lane goes 13.19, 13.67 in the right lane for Andrade. How about that? Turn your head out of that Audi and look in the corner, and there's an F-250 right on your bumper. That's pretty good. Says Gentleman Jim. $12.89 in the left lane, $14.02 in the right. Check out the 66 Charger in the left lane. 66 and 67 are the kind of first of this B-body Charger. electroluminescent gauges for this thing. And check out the taillight. It's like the entire width of the car. The right lane, that's Michaela Marietta. Ooh, sorry. That was our Young Gun winner of the last year. I believe she's actually 16 now. She was 15 last year. She was the kind of pilot of our junior street for this thing. And we're happy to have her. She's picking the Young Gun winner of this event as well. Michaela goes 12:46. Left lane in the big old B body goes 14:61. How about a little pickup on pickup crime? S10 in the left lane. Right lane, the Silverado. And now we got all sorts of computers down now, so I'm running all over the place trying to figure this out. I'm just reading, I'm reading off of another one. It's all good. We're figuring this out as we go, guys. So I guarantee a pickup's going to win this one. At the stripe, 1374 for the Silverado, 1503 for the S10. Next pair. Sorry, we're figuring all kinds of stuff out here. The Gwins are up here. They're signing the junior waiver. And we're having fun out here, guys. This is a good time, right? Next pair, CTSV, the coupe in the left lane. The right lane, the pickup. Folks, also, if you got air conditioning, good for you, but shut them stuffs off, all right? It leaks on the track, and we don't want to have to clean up after every car with AC, so shut them stuffs off, and you can turn it on when you go down the return road, cool? We'll make that deal. But while you're running down the track, no AC. So we'll be down just a second, do a little start and line work. And again, we should have True Street 14-0, you should be in 4 and 5, please. 14-0, you should be in 4 and 5, please. So we're rebooting computers up here real quick. We're figuring this all out. It's just, you know, it's trying us at the moment. That's Rich Thorpe in the right lane in the G8, I know that. Left lane, the Camaro, 4th gen version. And again, while we got a little bit of downtime, quick shout out to all of our sponsors, Motion Raceworks, helping us out. Of course, 1320 Video, and of course, Bang Shift, bringing you that live stream. Thanks so much to Bang Shift, and thanks for tuning in on that live stream as well. We appreciate it. Shout out in the chat there. Tell us, you know, how badly we're doing. No, we're not. We're doing the best we can with what we got, I know. We don't have Chad here, but we'll have him tomorrow. So you'll probably get to hear him yelling at you in the chat and whatnot. But down just a moment while we reboot all these computers, and we will bring you back some more racing. Again, the rest of our sponsors, Nitrous Outlet, Disorganized Grime, BMF Automation. Go check out that reaction time simulator they built. That thing is sweet. Holley Motorsports. Also, folks, Holley is giving away a set of pistons and rings. If you hashtag Holley Motorsport in your in all your posts in Instagram and Facebook, they're watching all that stuff in the back. And if you have a post that stands out, they will give you a pair of a set of pistons and rings, which is awesome. War Performance, Hot Rod Jack, Leading Edge Tech, Full Ride Performance, Circle D, Jake's Performance, Force Performance, Outlaw Race Engines, Florida Injection, Cordis Performance, Get Dat Motorsports. Love that. Damien Collision, Central Speed Supply, More Race Chassis, Mickey Thompson, Juggernaut Welding, Hog Did It, Pro Copy, Nobody Else's Auto, Portable Car Hoist, Doug Ray Chevrolet, Bang Shift, Nebraska Land Tire, Precision Design, Champion Auto Lift, FM Fab, Great Bend Ready Mix, Chuck's Towing, Crower, Chillin' with Chet, and Big Hat Racing. Appreciate all of our sponsors. Also, SRCA is selling some shirts and whatnot down at their little booth down here. They got shirts, they got mugs, they got all sorts of stuff, so go check them out if you're here on property. Also, check out the Rocky Mountain Race Week trailer, the official Rocky Mountain Race Week shirt, the same one we're giving out to our competitors are down there. You can buy that. They also have hats. They have all sorts of good stuff, and we appreciate them being all out there in the heat. And if you want a little respite from the heat, they have the fodders, the misters going on underneath the tent. So go hang out with June and the ladies and check all that out. So Rich Thorpe in the right lane, I know that's him for sure. Camaro, I don't know. But we got computers back up and we're sending cars. We are back. Nothing like horsepower on a Saturday to start a endurance drag race. Day one, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2022. This is the event we kind of, sort of call 1.0, but we're trying to rebrand those a little bit. Thorpe goes 1262, left lane 1369. The one we do that in September that we had kind of been calling 2.0, we're going to call Race Week, just Race Week. This one's Rocky Mountain Race Week because we go through the Rocky Mountains. It's pretty easy. I believe that's Jennifer Coaster in the left lane, Coaster in the C10. The right lane, I believe, is Doug McGinnis. McGinnis in the Challenger, the SRT version, with this one with an automatic. His brother Don runs this basically same car with a stick, and it's red. And I don't think Don's actually running with us this year. For shame. in the pits. Naturally aspirated small block, come on down to 2. Naturally aspirated small block, come on down to 2. Naturally aspirated big block, come on down to 3. At the stripe, 1246 in the left lane. I lost the right lane. Dang it. That's okay. No big deal. We're in good shape. Again, if you're just joining us on the live stream, we do not have any scoreboards here. So, you know, I'll just tell you. Unless you hit the button too soon, which is fine. No problem. How about a, what is that, a Lexus in the right lane and a 6th gen Camaro in the left lane? We're definitely in our 14-0 category now, because I see a couple of 14-0 cars doing burnouts, but at the stripe, 1382 in the right lane, 1421 in the left lane. We got a little brother-on-brother crime coming at you here. Robert Hall in the right lane, Jerry Hall in the left lane. Robert in the Chevelle. That's not an El Camino, folks. That's a GMC Sprint. Don't call it an El Camino. Both out of Pueblo. Part of a team called the Bracket Addicts back down there in Pueblo. Both looking for that 14-0. Again, naturally aspirated small block, come on down to 2. Naturally aspirated big block, come on down to 3. 1386, 1360. Don't need to slow those cars down. Again, coming from Pueblo, they're going to be quicker here than they're used to, so they'll have to slow those things down, get them on the number. G-Body Malibu in the left lane, coming out of the Colorado G-Bodies. It's Mike Gonzalez. At the stripe, the Malibu runs 1475, 1522 in the right lane. Again, naturally aspirated small, come on down to 2. Naturally aspirated big, coming on down to 3. We're running our True Street 14-0 category right now. So we got a Z car in the left lane. All right. 4th gen Camaro in the right lane. At the stripe, 1445, left lane, 1684. Check out the international truck in the left lane. I don't know his name. I think it's Jim. We had him last year. This thing is super cool. Right lane, the Olds 442. Again, in that 14-0 category, looking for that 14-0-0-0 in this class. This is our biggest class by far. It's the easiest one to get into because, you know, you only have to have a 14-0 car, which seems like only 14-0 as we get through these things and we have 6-second cars. You think, you know, 14-0 is not that fast. 14-0's street car, pretty quick car, especially when we put like 1,300 miles on them and we make you drive it through the heat and all sorts of stuff. Next pair, that's Jade Hammond in the right lane. Hammond in the Crown Vic, the license plate Leader-a-Cola. Out of South Dakota, by way of Colorado. They moved up there. They race at Sturgis Dragway now. Left lane, the S10. So folks, if you want an SRCA t-shirt, they're contemplating shutting down about 6 o'clock, which gives you about an hour and 15 minutes. Go grab yourself a shirt or a mug or a koozie or all kinds of stuff down there. Go see them. 1433 in the left lane, 1497 in the right. Next pair, Thunderbird in the left lane, Camaro in the right. Running through our 14-0 category. Again, naturally aspirated small block, you should be in lane 2. Naturally aspirated big block, you should be in lane 3. The Thunderbird goes 1417, 1440 in the right lane. Next pair, how about a Dodge Magnum and a Mini Cooper? Tell us we don't have diversity. I'll show you this race. Also the Union Jack livery on the roof. The Magnum at the stripe goes 1361, way too fast. Slow that thing down. 1469 in the left lane for the Mini Cooper. Here's Larry Armstrong. We call him the 14-0 King. Right lane, the hot rod. This thing pretty much 14-0X right off the trailer. We'll see if he can do it here. And then the Disco Nova in the left lane. That's the X-Body Nova, 75 and newer. Again, no driver information at the moment. We're working on that. We'll get it. Attention to the pitch. Sean Seifert, come to the tower, please. Need a signature from you. Also, Blaine Stark. Blaine and one of your parents, like, you know, bring Tom with you. We need your waiver for Junior Street as well. So Blaine Stark, you guys all know Blaine Stark, right? He's Tom's son, running that 55 wagon, but he's running that thing in Junior Street without the nitrous. Blaine, we need you up here to sign off your waiver, please. And I need your autograph if I can get it. Thank you. Left lane, the Mazda. Right lane, Fox Mustang. I believe the Fox Mustang is out of that Mackie pit. Yeah, it is. Left lane, the Mazda. At the stripe, 1344 in the right lane, 1439 in the right. Chevy Colorado in the right lane. Left lane, third gen F-body. Again, folks, small block NA, need you in 2, please. Big block NA, lane 3, please. We have no takers at the moment. Hey, the twin turbo, big block, square body Chevy is here, folks. Yes, that thing is wicked and runs like in the 9s, and you'd never know it. Oh, that is Stevie. The next pair, 1530, 1730 in the left lane. Hey, there's my car, there's my girlfriend. CTSV in the right lane, 2006 variety. I know that because that's my car. Left lane. That's that Ehrlich girl. There's Chad at the starting line. Looking for 14 O's a pair here. These are 2 ladies. You see the Wicked Chick stickers on the back windows. So a little lady on lady crime. Stevie, the stick shift CTSV. Yep. Oh, and Stevie's having some issues with the thing. It spun, it did all sorts of crazy stuff. And now she's off. There we go. Okay. Yeah, it's going to be my fault. 1408 in the left lane. Stevie, if you're keeping track at home, goes 1854. That's the slowest that car's ever run with a 321 60-foot. Yee. Yeah, I definitely did something wrong there. I'll bet what it did, it looked like it spun the tires and maybe wheel hopped and probably popped it out of gear. And she was like, oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, she'll come back around. That thing fully capable will run a 14.0 here. That's Waco Davis in the left lane, the 55. Right lane, El Camino. Hey, that's neat. Let's get this pair done, but there's a Saline Explorer in the burnout box. 1425 in the right lane, 1654 on the left. Kent Davis in the left lane. Probably one of our slowest cars, totally stock 283 Impala. And then look at the Saline Explorer in the right lane. That's wild. I haven't seen one of those since whenever they built this, 2000 or something like that. Probably supercharged 5-liter would be my guess. Looks like he's having some issues. So we're going to get him in the beams here, and not sure if maybe this is his very first drag race or something. That'd be neat. But again, the Explorer probably, if it is like a true Saline, probably a Paxton supercharger. They really like putting those in the Mustangs. with that saline livery. At the stripe, the Explorer goes 1792, 1975 for Kent Davis. Next pair, there's the C10 in the right lane. Left lane, the Mustang. Pickup, putting the whip in on the Mustang, goes 1389. Mustang goes 1587, so 1389 is too fast. We won't let you turn that in. That's as good as a breakout. So, if you try to turn that in, we're gonna say, nah man, you can't. Come on back. Give us something with a 14 first. Next pair, pickup in a Mazda. The C1500. At the stripe, 1727, 1797. A couple of more trucks coming at you. F-150 in the right lane, Silverado in the left lane. I'm just going to call them Silverados all week. Max Croning, we need a minor release for you for Junior Street, please. Max Croning, Michaela Stark and Blaine Stark, both of y'all, we need minor releases. So come on in. Let's get those done. Pickup trucks making their way down at the stripe, 1561 on the left lane, 1627 on the right. Right lane, some sort of A-body GM, Pontiac flavor, probably. Left lane, fifth gen Camaro, 69 GTO. I got the Pontiac right. The Pontiac guys won't try to burn me at the stake. 1371 in the left lane. The Pontiac goes 1546. Ernie Riley in the left lane. The hot rod looking for that 14-0. Pick up in the right lane. Like a 270 rear end gear. He only uses second gear in this deal. Goes 1348, way too fast. 16 flat in the right lane. Left lane, Challenger. Right lane, 4th gen F-body Firebird edition. Again, NA small block, you should be in lane 2. NA big block, you should be in lane 3. Oh, unfortunately, the driver in the right lane wearing a tank top. We're going to need to give him a real shirt, so he'll come back. We'll run the Challenger alone. At the stripe, 1458. Unlimited in the left lane. Right lane, the pickup. I believe that's a Sierra, so I can't call that one a Silverado. It's a GMC version. Stripe, 1256 for the Corvette, 1424 for the Sierra. I believe this is Nick Hayes in the left lane. Hayes made it about 20 minutes from his house and blew the transmission up in his tow rig, unloaded the Corvette, put the trailer on the thing, and drove it all the way here. And I'll tell you what, the inside of that thing is not that big. And he had everything he owned in that trailer and inside this cab, and he said, you know what, that was a heck of a drive. I think that's maybe Michaela Stark in the right lane. Woo. Nick's burning out all the carbon and stuff out of the pipes. And doing a bit of a burnout in the meantime. Corvette goes 1551. Fox goes 1564. All right. So this is naturally aspirated small block. That's Keith Horton in the right lane. Snoopy Racing. The left lane, the G-Body Wagon. Whoa! G-Body Wagon does three-wheel motion. Dig on that. 1162 in the left lane. 11 flat for Keith Horton in the Nova. That's awesome. Good run. Ray Burns in the right lane, the Cougar. The left lane is John Wishman. Wishman driving his wife's car. She's down there videotaping, and she said, you know what, you can drive my car this time. They're planning on giving me their 55. Super nice of them. She's shaking her head, no, they're not. Dang it. I thought that was going to work this time. No. Wishman out of Wishman Performance. Stripe 1139 in the right lane, 1244 in the left lane for Wishman. Check out the Vega notchback. That's super cool. Goes 1318, 1351 in the right lane. Next pair, Fox Mustang in the left lane. The right lane, the Disco Nova, the X-Body. Respectively. That's Matt Coating in the left lane, the first-gen Camaro. The lane the Chevelle, that first gen version. So rolls the beams in the right lane, so we'll run coating as a single. We'll back him up and give him another chance on the tree, the Chevelle. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Motorcycles, come on down to 6. Junior Street, come on down to 1. Motorcycles to 6, Junior Street to 1. So we'll get the Chevelle back in here. He's got the turn signal on, proving it works. He's going to turn left at the end of the track. Oh, he turned it on. Oh, no, he's still running. Good for him. Also, attention to the pits. Rowdy Radial, come on down to 4. Again, motorcycles in 6. Junior Street in 1. Rowdy Radial in 4. So the Chevelle that's eternally turning left goes 1443. He told me how to say his name. I said it like Grilliot and Grillio and Grilly, and he said, you know what, if you just pronounce it different every day, that'll be fine. But he said, as long as you pronounce Malle correct. And he's with Malle Motorsports. Appreciate him and coming out here. Nova in the left lane. The stripe, 1273 in the right lane, 1434 in the left, and check out the burnout box. Look at this thing. It is cool. I don't actually know what it is. I looked at it yesterday. It's a Morris-built truck, I believe, something like that. He told me it was something in the 20s, powered by a Gen 3 Hemi. And it is super neat. Chad Ehrlich and I went and checked it out and took a video of it, and it is awesome. It's very cool. Again, motorcycles, we need you in 6, please. Motorcycles in 6. Also, Junior Street in 1, and then Rowdy Radial, come on down to 4. Unofficial chaplain from Racers for Christ. Normally his daughter Jessica drives this, and she's with child. So they said, you know what, why don't you drive? And he said, all right, twist my arm, race my car. That's a fair lane. Left lane the Chevelle. Goes 098 on the tree. Tell me it's not his first time. At the stripe goes 1216, 1213 in the left lane. Check out the Ranchero. This thing is great. Krager SS is on the front, all jacked up in the back. This thing has got the look. If you were building the Ranchero and it was like 1979, this is what it would look like. Or you'd be wrong. It would probably have side pipes, yes. But this thing is cool. Really, really love this thing. And then the right lane, the Mohawk. Again, our nationally aspirated big block category, so these are 435 or larger cubic inches. And again, folks, we should have motorcycles coming on down to 6, motorcycles to 6. Junior Street, you should be in 1, and Rowdy Radial, come on down to 4. 1268. In the left lane for the Ranchero. Right lane, left before the tree was active, so no time. We don't see time, you don't see time. Sorry. You gotta actually take the tree to get a slip, and that happens. Roadrunner in the left lane, Nova in the right lane. Again, Max Croning, we need you up here with your guardian to sign a waiver, please. left lane. Scott, the 56 with a Jeffco transmission with a clutch. We don't allow Jeffcos in the stick shift class, so he says, I'm naturally aspirated big block then. Okay. You may recognize that name. He was on Street Outlaws with his cool 62 Bel Air that runs like in the 7th. That ain't it. Thing loaded up and doing all kinds of crazy stuff, so definitely not indicative of the performance out of Guthrie's car. But he'll be back with the 56. If you're keeping track at home, goes 16, 82, and 73. Here's the bikes. These dudes are nuts, man. The beginning of this, they're getting ready to ride 1,300 street miles, and they have to carry everything that they need to live with for a week on a motorcycle. A lot of these guys have trailers that they're carrying. A couple of guys have like single wheel trailer deals, which is neat. As long as it fits in the rules, then we're in. We'll let you do it. I believe that's Shane Werner in the right lane. He folds in the mirrors. The next pair is going to be fun. We'll get through these, but check out what's in the water box in the right lane. Again, he's going to drive this thing 1,300 miles. Keep that in mind while I talk about it. Motorcycles will be the same deal on our day 5. If they're 10.0 and slower, they're going to bracket race. If they're 9.99 and faster, they're going to heads up race. 10.80 in the right lane, 13.18 in the left. Check it out, the Grom. 250 swapped Grom in the right lane. He's going to ride this thing 1,300 miles and this little itty bitty motorcycle. Oh, it's just nice. Left lane. Again, waiting on, we'll get all these names and stuff put down, but check out the Grom. Are you kidding me? You're going to ride that thing 1,300 miles? Whatever, man. 15.49 in the left lane. The Grom goes 23.94 at 47 miles an hour. That leads me to believe that that top speed of that thing is 47 miles an hour. So, he's going to drive that thing 1,300 miles at 47 miles an hour. Max. Eeks. Okay. Whatever. Working through our motorcycles. Again, no names at the moment, but 12.92 in the left lane, 13.20 or 72 in the right lane. We have a whole mix of different stuff here. Check out the extended swing arm. I believe this is a turbo Hayabusa in the left lane. And then kind of the naked bike in the right lane, the yellow one. And then if you look at the burnout box behind it, there's like a turbocharged, like, crazy, I don't even know, a whole intercooler hanging out. It's nuts. Some stuff came off the Hayabusa. We'll have to go get that off the track. There's 11.26 at 1:44. I'm not sure if that was a fairing or something that popped off, so we'll be down in just a moment while we go pick up whatever the heck popped off that bike. Luckily it wasn't the rider. But yeah, that thing was nuts. I don't know what popped off of it, but something popped off of it. It looked like a fairing just kind of jammed out of there. So we'll be down in a moment. We're going to bring you that other bike, and then we're going to switch over to 8th Mile. We're going to bring out the junior street cars. I don't think we actually have any takers. And then we're going to bring you that rowdy radial class. 26, 850, or a 235 radial. We run 8th Mile with these little bitty tires. And then we're going to have a shootout at the end of this thing where we're going to let these guys choose if they want to run a full quarter mile and turn in a slip for an average. We'll let them run with the big boys. Or if they want to keep what they got, we're going to let them run with all of these rowdy radial dudes and do heads up as well. And we'll run that class to 8th Mile. So again, just finishing up the motorcycle class, we did have a bunch of stuff pop off of that turbo Hayabusa at about 1,000 feet, so we're gonna go clean that stuff up. Finishing up this motorcycle class, this is sponsored by Disorganized Grime. Jake's Performance helping us with Junior Street, that's coming next, and then Rowdy Radial. Rowdy Radial is going to be wicked this year. It's super awesome. Travis Martin brought his car back out. Doug Cook is in El Toro on tiny tires. Boo Quamzo is over there. I mean, Donovan Linwood. This, you guys, this is going to be some stuff. This is what I'm talking about. So again, just cleaning this stuff up at the end of the track, we'll bring you this last motorcycle. This thing with the big intercooler hanging off the side. That's sweet. And again, it's got like a big long trailery tows with it. And you have to carry all your stuff on these. And we're gonna, by the time we come back around here to the SRCA, 1,300 miles on everything you're seeing. But we'll run this last bike, we'll switch over to 8th Mile, we'll bring you Junior Street, and then we'll bring you Rowdy Radial. So again, finishing up motorcycles, we'll clean up all that debris off that fell off that one bike, the turbo Hayabusa, if you will. One more turbo bike to come at you, and then 8th Mile class is coming at you. And it's gonna be sweet. Junior Street again, but for 13 to 16-year-olds, you ride with your Guardian, and you can't go faster than 9.0 in the 8th Mile. And again, it just emulates the NHRA June Street. They'll drive these cars down the road, but I mean, like, they're Guardian well. They're 13, they can't drive. But they can drive here on the racetrack. It's crazy. So here's the turbo motorcycle, the whole left side's intercooler. Just wild, man. Just wild. Motorcycle, he's got one leg kind of hanging off to the right there. Finally tucks it in, goes 10-17 at 141. That thing's wicked. Thing's wicked. So we're bringing you Junior Street. So again, these are 13 to 16-year-olds riding with their Guardian. You can't go faster than 9 flat in the 8th Mile. I believe that's Michaela Gwynn in the left lane. Not sure who's in the right lane, but again, 13 to 16-year-olds. We're running 8th Mile. So I'll read you off an 8th Mile time. And we're letting them have some fun with this. This is a good time. So Gwynn in the left lane. We're working on getting these things staged. These are probably their very first quarter-mile passes for each of these drivers. Tree comes down and we're off. So Junior Street, we went 1069 in the left lane, 978 in the right lane, which is too fast for that Pro Street category, or the Junior Street category. You gotta run, maybe it is 9. I can't remember, 9 flat in the 8th, maybe that's right. So we're okay. Yeah, 9 flat, okay. So we're good. But that's super cool, watching them run those cars down. Also, I just heard that BMF is ready for co-pilots to come do your runs at the booth for the timing challenge. Whenever your driver's finished racing, come on over there, co-pilots, and sign up. So we're bringing you Rowdy Radial now. So again, Junior Street's done. We'll bring you Rowdy Radial coming next. 8th mile. Small tire, so we're talking 26 850 or 235 radial, and these cars boogie. They really get down. This 8th mile stuff is super duper popular, mainly because you don't get all the huge mile an hour, so you can put all of it in the first part of the track, and these guys bring some wicked stuff. So we make them run on this little itty bitty, kind of pizza cutter tire. 8.5 inches wide is 235, so that's like the metric size. Your passenger car probably has like 245s or 255s on it now. These are smaller than what your passenger car has, and if you've got like a truck, those are like 265, 285 kind of area. These are 235. That's in millimeters, so about an 8-inch tread on this stuff. So we make these like 2,000 horsepower cars, put it down on 8 inches of rubber. Attention in the pits, hot rod to 2. I'm sorry, hot rod to 5. Hot rod to 5.
Stick shift to 3.
So again, hot rod, come on down to 5. Gasser, come on down to 2. Stick shift, come on down to 3. Again, hot rod, come on down to 5. Gasser, 2. Stick shift, 3. And we're going to bring you these Rowdy Radial cars right now. So we are doing a little bit of track prep because these cars are higher horsepower, and we just ran like street tire Junior Street cars down it. We'll clean that up and bring you them Rowdy Radial cars. Rowdy, of course, brought to us by Force Performance. Hot Rod I just called down to 5. They're outlaw race cars. Gasser, Florida Injection helping us with them, coming on down to 2, and then Stick Shift to 3. So again, Rowdy, you're in 4. We're running you next. Hot Rod 5, Gasser 2, Stick Shift 3. And again, Rowdy, 8th mile, so I'll read you 8th mile times in the left and right lane. And again, I'm sorry, the scoreboards don't work, and maybe they'll work when we get back, but we're gonna turn them off in the afternoon anyway. We're gonna let all these guys run no time and pro tree. That's kind of that NT, PT action. And we're just gonna have a 4/10 pro tree and a win light. Bring it all and hope you brought enough. That's when we come back around here on Friday. Here's what our schedule looks like. Today, of course, SRCA. Tomorrow, we're going to Kearney Raceway Park in Kearney, Nebraska. Monday, we have a drive day, and then we're Tuesday at Vandermeer Speedway in Morrison. Again, driving all these cars there. Wednesday, Pueblo Motorsports Park. Thursday, we've got a drive day, and we're back here Friday at SRCA. We're racing all day Friday, 8 o'clock in the morning till we're done. Kind of aiming for like between 6 and 8, hopefully, so we can get all of our awards done and get everyone packed up and back home. But when we come back here on Friday, everything you'll see, I have about 1,300 street miles on it, and we don't like drive down the highway or nothing. It's 2-lane, like back roads in Americana, and it's going to be super duper fun. So again, folks, Hot Rod should be coming on down to 5. I do see Corey Thompson down there in his Hot Rod 67 Chevelle. Gasser coming on down to 2 and stick shift into 3. But first, Rowdy Radial. And we do get rowdy here. Again, tiny itty bitty tires, big horsepower, and here they come. Travis Martin in the right lane. Left lane will be Boo Quamzo. Boo the New Edge Mustang. Turbo LS. Might even be 2 turbos. I need to go look. I'm not sure. Travis Martin, definitely 2 turbo LS. The 4th gen Camaro. That's the car they call the Show Mod. Travis's wife Amanda out there helping him get in the beams. Amanda's run the G8, and they have their daughter Kendall that they brought on this thing. And when they bring the show mod, there's no back seat, so Kendall can't come. Sorry, Kendall. She's probably watching on the live stream though. Mom and Dad getting to work. Boo Quamzo in the left lane going 8th mile racing. Here we go. In the right lane, 579 in the left lane, 139 miles an hour in the right, 131 in the left. They don't run them out to the end. 890, how about letting off the gas, 892 at 112 in the right lane. That's what I'm talking about. These 8th mile cars are super cool. There's Doug Cook in the right lane. This is the car they call El Toro. They built this car in 8 days. Turbo Coyote. The paint is listed as rust and stickers. Also, if you have stickers, they want your stickers. They want to have the whole thing stickered by the time we're done. Left lane, that's Donovan Linwood. And, you know, I told him, like, man, this is like a regular everyday, like, blend in the, you know, rules box body, right? No, look at it. That thing's crazy. Wait till he takes the hood off. The whole under the engine compartment is, like, bedazzled. It's crazy. This thing is sweet. Going small tire racing. 26 850s on all these cars, or a 235 radial. El Toro, Doug Cook in the right lane, Donovan Linwood in the left lane. Let's get it. And we're off at the stripe. 534 in the left lane, 535 in the right lane. What about a door-to-door drag race? Are you kidding me? That's awesome. And again, letting off the gas goes 861, 128. That's a fast car, no matter how you slice it. 136 in the 60-foot in the left lane, 127 for El Toro. That's wicked. I'll need to get driver names for these two. I don't have them. But again, Rowdy Radio, little itty-bitty tires. Attention to the pits, limited street, come on down, lane 4, limited street, come on down, lane 4. At the 8th mile, 597 in the left lane, 692 in the right lane. And we're done with our rowdy radial category. So, beautiful, beautiful set of passes there. Really, really fast 8th mile cars. I'm digging that stuff, I'll tell you what. Coming at you next, our hot rod category. Hot rod, 67 or older, no bead locks, no billet wheels. Keep that in mind when you watch Corey Thompson's 67 Chevelle run that you're going to see in the first pair. This car is wicked, wicked, and he told me he can have it in the 7s all week. No bead locks. He's got regular, like, rim screws. Left lane, the 56 Chevy. Thompson out of the Pacific Northwest, and you see the parachute hanging off the back. That means it's a 150-mile-an-hour capable car in a quarter mile. I guarantee it goes more than that. Watch. Off. He does like the tire. The 56 banging gears, and Thompson is out of it at about an 8th mile. The thing lit the tires immediately and goes 1060, but like I said, he told me he's going to have this thing in the 7s, but like pretty much all week when he gets the thing turned around. That was awesome. Bringing you more hot rod cars / trucks. I see Daryl Stutzman down there. Daryl with the Turbo LS Ford truck, the F1. All the turbo stuff in the bed, so when you see it go down the track, you can see twin turbos all in the bed with the intercooler and stuff all back there. It's super neat. And also the color of it, if you get a chance and you get out to one of these races, look at this. It's like a show truck, but in all's mail. This your kind of obligatory Turbo LS sort of deal, but again, all the turbo stuff in the bed, which is not necessarily obligatory. Stutzman completes his burnout. Looks like we'll run, no, we're not going to run him as a single. This other Ford truck doing his burnout in the left lane. Not sure what's happening. Here we go. All right. So again, working through the hot rod categories, 67 and older, no billet wheels. Must, you know, it's got to look like a hot rod. That's how it works. Making their way down the track. Stutzman goes 11:57 in the right lane with some smoke coming out of it. Hopefully that's not death smoke. 14:33 in the left lane. So we are going to check the track real quick and make sure that wasn't death smoke. And if it was, that it wasn't laying stuff down on the track death smoke. So we'll be down in just a moment and we'll bring you the rest of the hot rod class. Coming at you after that is the gasser category. And then we got stick shift coming after them. Limited street, you should be making your way down to lane number 4, please. Sean Alsop and, hold on, what's his name? Austin Alsop. We need both of you to the tower, please. We have one tech card for you, but we need 2 tech cards. We need 2 signatures. And we'll get you all set up. I believe that you are running Junior Street or something like that, but with something like that in 2 classes. But we just need to get 2 tech cards. You guys kind of have both of yours on one, and that's not going to cut it. So, it looks like the track looks good. Next pair of hot rods coming at you. There's, in the right lane, Danny Romansky. Left lane, that's Jason Schaefer. Jason in the car they call the chicken coop. And he rides with his dog, Angel. And he actually intercooled Angel's little, carrier. It's a plastic tub, then some ice, another plastic tub, and then the dog. So he says he intercooled her seat. And she's got a seat belt and everything. It's super awesome. She was up here in the tower earlier, laying on the ground, soaking up the cool ground, and it's awesome. This chicken coop's sweet, supercharged big block. Danny Romansky in the right lane, turbo LS. I believe it's twin turbos even. Hot rod action coming at you. These are neat. Again, street cars, when you look at these, license, registration, proof of insurance, we make sure they have turn signals, brake lights, headlights, the whole mess. Next to that thing on the street where I can do stuff like that. Wow. 911 for Baker in the left lane, 1065 in the right lane for Steve. Coming at you next will be the stick shift category. We'll be down just a moment, just to tighten up a little bit of the starting line. But stick shift, here's the rules of the game here. 3,000 pounds for a V8, 2,400 pounds for a 6-cylinder, unlimited for a 4-cylinder. So you can weigh like whatever you want. H pattern, so you have to actually roll the gears and a foot actuated clutch. And that's it. Pretty much everything else goes. This is the class that Cletus ran all those years with Leroy. And probably not on accident, that we just, figured out the least amount of rules that we could let him in here with like a cart that has no body panels. But he's won this class a few years, but he's back here today in mullet, so we'll have a different stick shift winner this year for 1.0 for sure, again. So again, everything you're seeing, clutch actuated shifter. If it's a V8, it weighs 3,000 pounds. I'm sorry, clutch actuated movement, H pattern shifter, 3,000 pounds, 2,400 if it's a 6, unlimited if it's a 4. But banging gears. This is the class I run when I run normally. This is my class. These are my people. Also, you'll see Bill Armstrong. He'll be down here later. If you're a stick shift car, he's got cold waters for you. He's got sunscreen for you. And he wants to show you the bank shift billing. That's a device that he invented and has worked on perfecting, and he's got a rig that he can show you how it works down there. If you have a hydraulic actuated clutch, go check it out. That thing is sweet. It's super awesome. You can just dump the clutch and you let the thing go to work, and it'll slip the clutch for you perfectly every time. So just making sure the starting line looks good, and they say, yep, we're good. Let's go stick shift racing. BMW in the left lane, C5 Corvette in the right lane. You see some of these cars have the R on it. R means rookie. That's your first time. So we have some rookie, folks out there running around looking. That's Tyler, who won rookie last year. He's keeping an eye on these cars with the R's. He's going to pick the rookie this year. So that BMW in the left lane rookie. See the R. I made some stickers, but I didn't make enough. I didn't realize we'd have as many rookies as we did. At the stripe, the BMW goes 1265 banging gears. 1412 in the right lane of 100 miles an hour. Here's Daniel Lane in the left lane. Just stick shift swap this G-body. The right lane, I believe, is Andrew Loy in the Lexus. Lane misses second, it looks like. But rolling gears down, the Lexus goes 1187, Lane 1370. Next pair, here's a Del Sol in the right lane, Honda variety. Left lane, a big old Buick with a stick. All right, stick shift racing. Let's go. Again, running through stick shift class. I did call Limited Street. Limited Street, you should be in lane 4. That's our 850 index class. It's become that way. We make you have an 850 cage, and everyone's built cars that go exactly 850. Okay. The Del Sol, I believe, is J-Swap. So that's got a V6 out of like an Odyssey minivan with a turbo. Goes 1148. Left lane 1389. The Mitsubishi Evo in the left lane. No information. We're going to get that. Promise. We'll be all good by tomorrow. Oh, shoot, the Buick that just ran. That was the couple that got married. Cool. On the way up here, decided, you know what, let's get married. Okay. So Evo and Camaro. Japan versus America. The Evo drives out of his life out front. The Camaro goes, nah. I got something for you. 1190. How about that? 1318 in the left lane. How about PFI speed times 2? Jamie Langford in the left lane. The Integra. The right lane, the hatch. I think that's probably the hatch that has the single cam. So it's like the D16 motor, single cam Honda motor. Jamie with the dual cam B series. Both out of PFI speed. It's cool. I talk to these guys a lot at actually weld big pieces of metal, like big metal plate in the front of these cars because we need traction. And they already weigh like nothing. So if you add like 300 pounds of weight to the front to make the thing hook, it's no big deal. But super, super crazy. Very, very cool deal. Now we're talking 1355 in the left lane for the Mustang. How about a 989 for a Prelude? Yes, very cool. Left lane Honda hatch, right lane Mustang. The Mustang goes 1138, 1259 in the left lane. Here's Dan Palmieri, Dan out of Circle D torque converters, in the right lane in the Le Mans. Twin turbo LS, left lane, the Mustang, all the boost stuff hanging out of the hood. Don't know what it has for power. Door open. Okay. He just shuts it. No big deal. I'll grab a second and shut the door. 1231 in the left lane. Dan doing all sorts of crazy stuff, goes 1441. He'll come back. Here's the Nova. Yeah. I believe this is Christy Lipinski. I think. She came up here and said, this will be the slowest thing you ever saw. So like a stock 200 6-cylinder or something, 180 6-cylinder with a 3-speed. But she's in race week. And it's off. And we'll set our calendars. If you're keeping track at home, it did go 3.14 to 60 foot. You might be able to run that. At the traps, 22:17 at 55 miles an hour. All right. Here's Gavin Rusk in the left lane, the Cougar, owner and operator of Leading Edge Technology, one of our sponsors. Gavin and I are historical for giving each other big sweaty man hugs. Kelly Hoff and your guardian, we need a minor release form for you. Come up to the tower, please. And then Michaela Marietta, we need a minor release form for you as well. So, Michaela, if you can come up to the tower with your guardian, and let's get that stuff all signed up. Thank you. Left lane, 1314 if you're keeping track at home. For Lusk. The C6 Corvette getting ready to pull into the water here. That's Phil Balsamita. Phil has the coolest trailer you ever saw. It has a mini version of this same car on the trailer that's a little go-kart. It's super neat. So he drives it around and it's like a little mini-me. And it looks super cool. So again, Michaela Marietta and Kelly Hoff, we need both of you up here to sign minor release forms, please. Thank you so much. There's a cart in the right lane. I don't know any information on that, but I'll get it. But he's got the fire extinguisher on it, so he's safe. Good for him. It looks like we'll run Balsamita as a solo with the C6. And he's off. Stripe 1185 for Balsamita. Here's Joe McGill. Joe McGill in the left lane drove this truck from Georgia. Single turbo LS with a stick. I rode with him for a deal on Sick Week for about 150 miles or whatever down in Florida, and this thing is great. It rides good, it drives good. You almost not even know it's fast, but it's fast. Watch. The right lane is the cart. I don't know who that is, but we'll figure that out. But McGill in the Silverado. Pro Street, we need you to lane 2. Pro Street, come on down to lane 2. McGill at the stripe goes 10-3. Georgia, 1302 in the right lane. And you see Tom Stark doing the burnout in the 55. Of course, Blaine, his son, down there, the crew chief, he'll get him backed up into the hot rubber. The right lane, the Corvette with the laundry on the back. Both of these are capable of 150 miles an hour. The 55 won't do that. He's just looking for some 9s. So Blaine gets him backed up, turns on the nitrous bottle, and he'll get him up there and get him all staged up. The 55 wagon, nitrous LS with a stick and a Black Magic clutch in it. Tom, owner and operator of Precision Designs, one of our sponsors. Blaine goes up there. Blaine learned how to do all this from his dad running junior dragsters. So whatever his dad did, he does. Just roles reversed. So Tom puts it in the beams. Let's go stick shift racing. Ahead, but the Corvette's reeling him in. 1123 in the left lane, 1103 in the right. Here is Bill Armstrong. Again, I was talking about that bang shift Billy earlier. If you're a stick shift racer and you need water or sunscreen, he's got it for you. And you want to check out his, clutch apparatus. The 66 Fairlane, twin turbo small block Ford for power. Left lane, the GTO. Car 8-second capable for sure. At the lights go 927, 152, 1112 in the left lane if you keep it dragging home. Next pair, that's Rich Guido in the right lane. Rich drove this car from Red Deer, Alberta, Canada. He doesn't even own a truck and trailer. This thing, Pontiac, 513 inches with a K single turbo and a T56. Drove down with his dad. At the stripe goes 958, 149. How about a 9-second street car from Canada? 1343 in the left lane. You wouldn't know it pulling up next to that car that the thing actually runs like really, really fast because it's like a total show car. It's amazing. It looks great. Totally black, like tuxedo black, 65 GTO. It's good stuff. Very, very good stuff. And it's Pontiac powered for all you Pontiac purists out there. Jason Acton in the right lane. Jason, the owner and proprietor of Roar Performance, one of our sponsors, in the Z. The left lane, the 340 Duster, he drove this from Canada. There's a whole Canadian kind of slew of folks that we'll see. Ted Miko's down there. We'll see him here in a couple of cars. Drove that from Canada with a stick in it. That's another 66 Fairlane. These guys are nuts. Love having them here, and that's why we played the Canadian anthem for them, because it's super awesome having them here. Also, Trevor Brandon, we'll see him in the limited street class. He didn't drive his car down, but he's got a really, really wicked 850 GTR we'll see later. Pro Street, meeting you down to lane 2. Pro Street, lane 2. At the stripe, 1428 in the left lane, 1576 in the right. Attention to the pits, Outlaw Street, lane number 2 as well. If you are coming down for Pro Street, if you can come down to like, I don't know, lane 5, I know I called you to 2, but let's do Pro Street to 5, Outlaw Street to 2, Ultimate Radial to 3. Outlaw Street to 2, Ultimate Radial to 3, please. So again, Pro Street, you should be down here. Outlaw Street, you should be making your way down here to 2. Ultimate Radial, you should be making your way down to 3. We're working through the rest of our stick shift cars. Next pair, that's Alex Davis in the right lane, the CTSV. This is the first generation of the CTSV, known as the Peasant CTSV, because, you know, they're not the V2. They don't have blowers. These are naturally aspirated. Alex's, though, does have a turbo in it. We'll see Clint Cantu later. I don't know if Alex's does. I can't remember. Alex, that thing got a turbo? No turbo, naturally aspirated. Okay, so Clint's got a turbo. 427, that's right. Okay, he's giving me sign language out the window. This is good. It's good stuff. We speak V1, which basically means we don't have any money in our pockets. So naturally aspirated 427 stick shift, V1 coming at you, and then later on we'll see Clint Cantu. He does have a turbo with his V1. And the pickup in the left lane. So stick shift on stick shift action, Cadillac versus pickup truck. I just got told, you know, only 5 more hours. Are you guys sick of my voice yet? This is the only announcer you get. Good luck. Look, shut up, Chad. Chad Ehrlich from Nobody Else's Auto comes in here and says, do you want my honest opinion? But here goes that Cadillac in that truck. At the stripe, Alex goes 1373, left lane goes 1394. Here is Clint Cantu and Ted Miko. Ted, in the right lane, the 66 Fairlane, drove this from Canada. Sideways. Clint Cantu in the caddy in the left lane. Miko goes 1250, left lane 1413, and I'm actually hashtagging all my stuff with Ted Miko Stash, because he's got an awesome mustache. I like it. All right, here's an all-wheel drive Civic hatchback in the left lane. Right lane, the CTSB, the second generation. Oh, and I see some parts flying out from underneath the Civic, so he does smartly pull over. And we'll get him off the track once we get all those pieces picked up. At 1179 in the right lane, and we'll be down a moment. While we do have a little bit of downtime and some quiet time on the track while we scoop up this Civic off the track and all the pieces that popped out from underneath of it, we should have Pro Street.
Today we're going to take a closer look at Holley's development truck, a 1999 Dodge Dakota. Let's find out what makes it special. Yep, you can't even tell, but underneath the hood sits a Scat Pack 392 cubic inch Hemi which packs a solid 485 horsepower. The engine fitment looks factory installed. What a sleeper. A Terminator X Max manages the engine, including the VVT and SRV controls, while a built Hughes 4.6RE transmission also takes cues from the Terminator X Max. A huge Holley Pro Dash keeps the driver informed. Aside from the custom badging, you'd never assume what lurks under the hood. Holley has taken the guesswork out of installing a Hemi in your Dakota. First, start off by choosing engine and transmission mounts. Our engine mounts are designed to eliminate firewall and brake booster clearance issues while maintaining proper weight distribution. Our transmission cross members are modular, meaning that they will work with all the popular transmissions just by using the right transmission adapter and the recommended mount. Step 2 is choosing an exhaust system. Our tri-Y headers are designed to work with Hooker Blackheart engine and transmission mounts, giving you maximum clearance and allow left and right-hand starter installations. Our 304 stainless steel headers not only add additional power, but will last a lifetime. Step 3 is choosing an accessory drive. To clear the frame on our Dakota, we've relocated the alternator with our factory style bracket and pulley, which positions the alternator as low and inboard as possible. It fits our one-wire style alternators. If you're using the stock OEM alternator, use this relocation bracket, which works on VVT and non-VVT accessory drives. Step 4 is choosing a flex plate. You'll only need one if you're using an older transmission. Our dish design flex plate allows these older transmissions to mate with Gen 3 Hemi engines. Step 5 is choosing your fuel system. Upgrade your stock fuel pump to handle the increased power of your Gen 3 Hemi. Or choose from a 255 or 450 liter per hour drop-in fuel pump module. We even have a return style or returnless options and fuel rail kits available. Take control of your Gen 3 Hemi with our Terminator X and Terminator X Max EFI systems. Plug and play right out of the box, or take control of your VVT and SRV with Holley EFI software. Terminator X Max also takes control of your 4.6RE transmission, so you know you're set with a complete turnkey system. The proven performance from Holley EFI systems means less time in the garage and more time in the driver's seat. With our Pro Dash lineup, you'll have all the vitals at a glance on your Dakota. And it doesn't stop there. There's also universal air intake systems, intakes, valve covers, and custom Gen 3 parts. You can be sure to find what you're looking for. From mild to wild, our entire portfolio of brands has the parts you need for your Mopar. Holley has everything you need to get your project going from start to finish. So head on over to holley.com and start planning your Hemi swap.
Burnout box, which is awesome. Of course, Pro Copy, who does all of our stickers. Hog did it, built all of our trophies for us, and he does all kinds of awesome, like helmet, like stuff, and making all that stuff good. Of course, Doug Ray Chevrolet, Bang Shift, Nebraska Land Tire, Precision Design, Champion Auto Lift, FM Fab, Great Bend Ready Mix, Chuck's Towing, Crower, Chillin' with Chet, and Big Hat Racing. We're looking for a black briefcase. It's got some tuning stuff in it, and these guys need it really, really bad to make this week. So if you accidentally picked up a black leather briefcase, if you can bring that back by the Big Hat Pits, Pro Street number 17, right? And just, you know, hey, maybe you grabbed the wrong one. I really, really, really hope you didn't steal it. If you do, we got the fuzz up here. We'll get you. But if you got a black leather briefcase, oh, look at that. Doing some good burnouts, long running cars. All right. If you found that, please run that by the Big Hat Racing Pits. 880 in the right lane. Left lane after doing about a 300-foot burnout is 1173. There is Trevor Brandon in the left lane. Trevor out of Canada. Looking for that 850, the Fox Mustang in the right lane. We are in our limited street category. This category a 275 radial and looking for an 850 because that's the meanest cage you can have in any of these cars, and it's become sort of a index class. So we're really looking for that stuff to be on 850 to be anyone. So Fox in the right lane, GTR in the left lane. Brandon goes 879, 162. 1067 in the right lane for the Mustang. Here's a fun fact. That GTR, 175,000 miles on that car. They've used that car for all sorts of like road rally stuff and like, I mean, you name it, they run it. And then they put it in some drag racing and it runs 850. Super awesome. Next pair. We got the Challenger in the left lane. Second gen F-body in the right lane. Again, working our way through the limited street category. Looking for that 850 on the board. No boards. I'm going to tell you. Boards are out. If you're just tuning in on the live stream, we don't have any scoreboards. We had some issues with, all the stuff after the wreck. So, no scoreboards. I'll read you stuff. Camaro was 910, 155. Left lane 1181. Brandon Kurt Tat. I call him Brandon Tat. In the right lane. BJ Bax in the left lane, the Nova wagon. BJ Pro Charge small block Chevy. I believe Brandon's car's an LS with a turbo. So again, Pro Street, Outlaw Street, Ultimate Radial. Also Ron Rathburn. Ron Rathburn, we need you up in the tower to sign your tech slip. Thank you. So come on up and get that thing signed. 1077 in the left lane. We're going to give Brandon another shot. So Brandon Tapp in the C2. Lays on the power at about 100 feet and boogies. At the stripe, goes 917, 157. Super awesome. How about a couple of first-gen Camaros? First-gen Camaro on Camaro Crime. Orange and blue. The red one's got laundry on hanging out the back, so unless he's, trying to make you think something, he might be faster. The blue one on the right, no laundry. And they're both boogieing. Goes 910 in the left lane, 1105 in the right. How about an Impala SS in the right lane, Fox Mustang in the left lane. But not our Matt Frost. 868 in the left lane, 161. I think that's the closest to 850 in the class so far. Other Matt Frost Jerome Courtney in the right lane, the strictly business truck. This may be my odds-on favorite to win this class. This truck should go 850 without even breaking a sweat. Jerome got hit really hard with COVID and was in this hospital for a really long time, and we were really, really happy to see him out here turning laps in this strictly business truck, and he's riding with his dad, which is awesome. Left lane, the Pontiac. Oh, they're gonna back him out. Unlimited, come on down to lane 4, attention in the pits, Unlimited, come on down to lane number 4 for your first pass on this beautiful racetrack at SRCA. Once again, Unlimited, it's brought to us by Mickey Thompson, come on down, lane number 4. And that's, I'm talking about like Cletus, I'm talking about like Alex Taylor. I mean, we'll just see who else is in that stuff. I have no idea. So here we go. Jerome Courtney in the right lane, the Pontiac in the left lane. Put it on 850. How about a pickup truck goes 864 to 160? He's going to need to tighten that up, and when the track gets a little bit cooler, I think we're going to see that. But 864 160 for a first leg. Beautiful pass, 1506 in the left lane for the Pontiac, if you're keeping track at home. Second gen Camaro in the left lane. Right lane, beautiful pickup truck. That's the LSSS truck. I'm not sure who's driving that this week. I bet that's Quentin, likely, Quentin Lewis with that truck. That truck also really wicked, fully capable of 850s. Goes 1204, 957 in the right lane. Definitely a performance loss there for that LSSS truck, but we'll see them come back. Chevy Colorado in the left lane. Right lane, Chevy Nova. Strikes the tires and he decides, I'm good. Oh, maybe get on it here. Both cars out of the gas, 1191 in the left lane, 1194 in the right lane if you're keeping track at home. Next pair, that's Lang Joe in the left lane, Lang out of Wyoming, the S10, long bed. The right lane, the Monte Carlo, super sport variety. Again, unlimited cars, come on down to 4. Track goes 992 at 140. Once again, unlimited cars, come on down to 4. Unlimited cars, come on down to 4. Makes his pass and out of the gas about 8th mile. Goes 1381 at 74. Again, if you're keeping track at home. Maybe that's my drinking game for this one, if you're keeping track at home. I don't know. You guys just do it. I don't actually make it up. Whatever you guys come up with becomes the drinking game. You were doing Silverado. Silverado was earlier. Maybe it'll be Silverado. I think that maybe that'll be the week. But there's a lot of Silverados, so a lot of you are going to be really drunk, really fast. I'm hearing maybe you already are. You guys already hitting the cough syrup a little early? Come on, man. All right. Adam Crago's in the burnout box here. Crago Pro Charged Nova. So again, unlimited cars. Come on down to 4, we'll get you that pass. We're finishing up. I believe we're into Outlaw Radio or something like that now. And then we'll bring you Ultimate Radial and then Unlimited. I believe Crago's in Outlaw Radial, I'm pretty sure. These are the cars that you'll see in that heads-up shootout. Again, racing for another chunk of money. We got $7,500 for kind of our overall average winner, and we got like $7,500 for our heads-up winner. Once again, Sean Seifert and Ron Rathburn, we need you in the tower to sign your tech cards, please. Sean Seifert, Ron Rathburn. But first, Adam Crago. Told me I'm only going to make a little 8th mile pass to gather some data, make sure we keep this thing alive. And he's unfortunately the last couple of these brought home a steaming pile of crap, and he's trying to avoid doing that this week. He's trying to have more fun rather than put up blistering hot blazing numbers. Here's Matt Moore, the shop car from Moore Race Chassis in the left lane, the 4-eyed Fox. The right lane, the Dakota, I believe, is Trevor Wilson. Race Chassis, the place that you can just go online, type in what kind of car you got, and if they got a cage for it, they'll put it on a pallet and ship it to you. And one of our sponsors, we appreciate them. Mustang goes 10.29 in the left lane, 10.40 in the right lane for the Dakota. Next pair, that's Rachel Crumley in the right lane. Rachel out of the Snarrow Speedworks table, the CTS V2 Coupe. Left lane, that's Sean Prejean, I believe. Coming out of Snarrow Speedworks and Arc Tactical. CTS 1072 in the left lane. Rachel is, Crumley is trying to put that thing in the 10s all week, so that's not going to be it. She'll want to come back around and put it in the 10s. Couple of Mustangs coming at you, a Fox in the right lane. Left lane, one of them new school ones. Again, unlimited, you should be in lane 4, please. Unlimited in lane 4. Clark in the Nova. He's out of Real Nice, Clark Racing, because it's real nice. Also out of 301 Streetcars. I gave him a hard time a couple of years ago because he was running like 1250 or something, and this car's got a 750 cage in it. And I was like, hey, you're like the slowest 750 cage car on the planet. And he said, yeah, I know, but it's done. It's here, it's driving. And I was like, yeah, you're better than me, my stuff's not here. Oops, you win. It did do something weird in the burnout there, so hopefully it's not hurt. And they don't like the way it looks, so they do push it out. So they'll get Clark pushed out. Hopefully that thing is not that bad, but the 301 Streetcars brings like 900,000 people here, so they'll have that thing fixed in like a second. And they probably have spares for it, just chilling there. It did look like maybe something in the trans let go, because it was doing a burnout and then it just stopped doing a burnout. So they'll push that back, hopefully get it turned around, but you know what's coming next? Unlimited. I see Alex Taylor out there first. The 55 Chevy did win our 2.0. Attention in the pits, True Street 9. True Street 9, come on down to 2 and 3. True Street 9, come on down to 2 and 3. And again, Unlimited's coming at you. I see Tom McGilton just pulled down in that Wynot Camaro. These are the fastest and baddest cars on the property, getting their first lick on this hot SRCA racetrack. So if you're here on property and your butt's not in a seat, get in a seat. Because this is the baddest and just the baddest of the bad street car we have to offer you right now. And this is Alex Taylor, the 55 Chevy, the license plate, So Boss. This car's 6-second, 200-mile-an-hour capable. This is the car that kind of pulled out of a field and the entire C-pillar was just crushed in with part of the roof crushed in on it. Her dad, Dennis, and Alex got this thing turned around. It's got a twin-turbo big block for power. And she's here trying to take $15,000, $7,500 for the Thursday finish, $7,500 for the heads-up shootout finish. You can find her on Alex Taylor Racing. The right lane, that's Keith Lopez. This thing's gonna sound weird because it is weird. Turbo 300 inline 6. What? It's totally stock bottom end out of like an 84 F-150. Okay. He's making parts for these now though. And he was like, you know what, I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. If it runs like 12s, I'm happy with that. But it's neat. But then, you know, you go against Goliath, David versus Goliath, right here. Alex Taylor, let's see if it goes 200. It does get a little sideways by 330, but she straightens it out and goes 732, 196. Keep it tracking the right lane. Keith Lopez goes 1249 at 99, but 732, 196 for Alex Taylor. How about Brian Mackey? This is the car they call the Chicken Fried Falcon. The chassis was in a Willys. He rubbed the thing down the side of the racetrack, and the body was trashed. And he decided, let's just put this Falcon body on this thing. So if you go look at it, like the chassis and stuff doesn't fit the body at all. But runs a big block Ford, and the entire quarter panel comes off this car to change the tire. This is the car that was at sick week, and he scraped it down the wall on the right side, and I was like, you gonna fix that? And he's like, fix what? Looks great. All right. Some issues getting that thing to do a burnout. It just sort of sounds a little rough and off and maybe not happening. And looks like they're gonna abort, possibly. So, Silverado, gonna make a single. So, Mullet having some issues, he'll back it up. He didn't make a pass. He's still not like technically in the show, so they're trying to get that thing turned around. It sounded to me like maybe a throttle position sensor or something like that was maybe not hooked up right, because as soon as he put his foot in the gas, it just went blah, 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 blah. 1036 in the right lane for the Silverado. Here is the Meltdown Firebird. This is the car that got, well, not this car, but his previous car got its name because it caught on fire on the dyno the night before Rocky Mountain Race Week a couple of years ago. And his last Firebird just got that name. But he was in love with that car. That was like his high school car. So he decided, you know, I'm done cutting this car up. I'm going to go buy a new one. So this is the Meltdown Firebird Part 2. D-E-A-U-X. I just made that up. I told him I'm going to call it that. And he was like, that's a great name. I love it. It's the Meltdown Firebird Part 2. Okay. This car has been in the mid-sevens. Goes 119 to 60 foot. At the stripe, 756, 187. That's your fastest car on property today. 756, 187 for the Meltdown Firebird Part 2. this car like 10 hours ago. They do tell him, you're going to shut off. Jim Parkinson in the right lane. Parkinson, the second gen F body on his backup engine. Looks like they shut Lum off. He might be leaking something. Again, they built that car in like the last 10 hours or so, so maybe just a hose not tight or something like that, but we want it to be safe, so we're going to reset. And we'll run Parkinson. If you're paying attention to the live feed, Mullet's getting back in the water. So, you know, if you went to the bathroom or something, come on back. They did fire Lum back up. Oh, actually, I see Brian standing in the back there, so that must be his wife driving. Okay, we'll figure out what the heck's going on here, but Parkinson's in the beams. I believe that is Alicia Lum. Because Brian's out there opening the door and saying, hey, everything cool? Everything looks cool. I'm sorry, it's Crystal Lum. Oh my gosh, Stevie's up here. You're like, hey, why are you calling her that name? It's Crystal. Sorry, guys. Holy moly. 10 second. True Street 10, 4 and 5, please. True Street 10, 4 and 5. 9, you should be in 2 and 3, 10, 4 and 5. So Crystal Lum in the left lane. Right lane's Jim Parkinson. Parkinson at the stripe goes 881 at 159. Crystal is going to make her way down, but the thing's under its own power, so that's cool. We'll let her get to the end. And once she gets over there, I'll tell you when it ran, and then we have Mullet back for his redemption. They probably, you know, figured out whatever they didn't have plugged in, and we'll try to get that thing in the 6s. Behind him is the Why Not Camaro. That's Tom McGilton. So 2 of our heaviest hitting cars that exist on the property coming back to back. It'd be cool if we had them side by side, but hey, whatever, we'll take it. That Lum, if you're keeping track at home, goes 2980, 31 miles an hour. And we'll reset, and we'll get Mullet fired up, and we'll see if this thing can lay down a wicked pass in the heat. Attention in the pits. True Street 10, you should be in 4 and 5. 9, you should be in 2 and 3. But first, Garrett Mitchell. We call him Cletus. In Mullet, SMX twin turbo big block. This is not the SMX like water block like 481X that Matt's got in his car. We will try to see Matt run the Hulk here later. That car's 200 mile an hour car. But first, Garrett, everyone in the chat, go wild. Has Cletus run? He's about to. All right, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. Thing does do a burnout, so whatever the problem was before seems to be remedied. We'll see what this thing does. Let's go boogie. stripe goes 819, 194. 819, 194, but check out the reaction time, 066. That's what I'm talking about. And then to back that up, here's Tom McGilton in the Why Not Camaro. This is that car he bought, Z01 Camaro, like a 2014-15 variety. Took it to Larry Larson race cars with like 38 miles on it. He said, you know what? Put 2,000 horsepower, a Proline big block in this and make it run sixes. Hasn't quite run sixes, it's run like 7,002 at 200 miles an hour. So this car has all the creature comforts of a normal Z01 Camaro, with the exception of it doesn't have a remote start, and it did, but he leaned up against the remote start and it started it while he was working on it, so he took that off. And it doesn't have cruise control. But it does have air conditioning, it has a backup camera, it has power windows, it has power locks. And it's like got a lot of backup stuff now because they're pushing it out. Dang. Well, we'll see him back to make a pass, but this thing is super duper cool, and he has won 3 race weeks in a row with this car, so this car has earned him a total of $45,000 in 2 years' time, which, doesn't cover the cost to even buy the motor, but, if it's going to put a little dent in it, that's fun. And that $45K was in cash, by the way. No one from the IRS is listening, right? Okay. But we'll get Tom turned back around. It did do a great burnout, but we'll get him back around. Attention to the pits. I just heard that Joel Clark with that Nova, that orange Nova, needs forward clutches for a Turbo 400. So something in the trans did let go in the middle of that burnout. So if you have some forward clutches for a Turbo 400, if you can get those over to Joel Clark, that would be awesome. Or I bet if you have a full spare Turbo 400, he'd take it. And he might shell you out a couple $1,000 for it if you got it. If you just got it chilling. Yeah. Joel's like, wait a second, man, I don't have $2,000. What are you doing? The Duramax Chevelle is back in the left lane. The right lane, the Typhoon. True Street 11-0, come on down to 2 and 3. True Street 11-0, come on down to 2 and 3. Typhoon is off, and it has some problems and turns over. I'm not sure what just happened there, but we're going to back up the Duramax Chevelle and get him another pass. I think the Typhoon left before the tree was active, and it messed up with the whole world here. Typhoon is making his way down the track, so that's good. So I'm not sure exactly what happened there, but we'll get that Typhoon off the top of the track, and then we'll bring you the Duramax Chevelle. This is the car that they've hooked up a travel trailer to it, taken it to national events, and run it in super gas, which is fun. Yeah, that's true. That is a little oxymoronic because it's diesel, it's not gas. But a 4L80 transmission in this car, and has had, just put the transmission in it about 10 hours ago. And again, True Street, 10-0, you should be in 4 and 5. True Street, 11-0, you should be down in 2 and 3, please. And we're back, Duramax Chevelle. Gonna put it in the beams here. And we'll see if we can put this thing on 9-0. There's the index he's in, 9-0, looking for that on the button. And he's on a way better pass than his first one. Let's see if he can do it. Goes 954, 154, so not quite on the 9-0, but 954, way improved from his last run. We'll see him come back around and try and put the thing on the number. Coming at you next, Vince Rui. Rui in the Chevy 2 with the beautiful paint out of FM Fab, one of our longtime sponsors, and he's done this with us since kind of day one. Twin turbo LS for power for Rui. I called him Rue for a couple of years, and he was like, dude, my name is Rui. And I was like, well, you gotta let me know that, man. I mean, it's R-U-H-E. Sounds like Rue to me. But it's Rui. Vince out here with that thing, twin turbo LS. And again, owner and proprietor of FM Fab. FM stands for frequency modulation. Fabrication. He's giving me the no sign. No, it doesn't. It might stand for F and magic. Yeah, that's it. That's what it stands for. Just, you know, all I do is stick metal together. It's all good. One of them Nebraska boys, he says, Nebraska sucks, don't move here. Ever. Okay. I might move there. How about that? Just you and me, we'll party. Yeah, thumbs up, I like it. But again, running through these True Street classes, well, we've got you a little bit of downtime. Live feed, folks. Let's do it again. Where are you from? Give it a little shout out. I want to see where everyone's watching from. Current time is 6:38 here at Great Bend in Central Time Zone. And a bunch of you guys are hanging out with us for Saturday evening, and we appreciate that. And we want to see where you're watching us from. And what I want to see is like my mom's basement. No? Okay. Denver, that's what I'm talking about. Denver, Lakewood. Hey, that's where I grew up, is Lakewood. Good for you guys. Watching from the pits? Okay. That's cool. Vancouver, Arkansas, Tulsa. Thank you guys, Norway. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Thanks so much for tuning in. We appreciate it. Bang Shift bringing you this live stream. Folks, you need to know that Ron's telling me down there, if you don't come when you're called, you're going to miss your session. I know y'all can hear me. I'm sure of that. I've walked all over the pits, and I've been like, hey, I can hear great. And if you can't hear me, 88.5 on your radio, streetcars, right? So, you know, probably has a radio or a Bluetooth or something. I know I got a radio. If you don't have one, you're, you know, hurting. But if you don't make your call and you don't, we don't get you in, that's on you. That's not on us. We gave you plenty of time. So again, while we got a little bit of downtime, we just ran 9-0. We're getting ready to run 10-0, 11-0. You should be in 2 and 3 as well. But thank you guys so much for telling us where you're in here. Toronto, an FBI surveillance fan number 3. Okay. Tulsa, thank you guys, man. Thank you so much for tuning in. How many folks are we on the watching on the live stream at the moment? We're gonna look at this right now. Yeah, we're like 2,000 strong. That's cool. That's what I'm talking about. So yeah, guys, thank you so much for tuning in. For all you here, spectators at the track, thank you so much for coming in. Don't forget to drink water. The concession stand does have water, and we know it's hot out there. The last thing we want to do is have the ambulance down to take care of you, and we can't run cars. So do me a favor, drink some water, stay hydrated, keep your stuff together, eat something, you know, keep that stuff rolling. If you guys fall out, that's no good. We don't like it. Because again, then we got to pull all of our ambulance crew out to go fix you, and we can't race. So we know it's hot, but while you wait, hydrate. No? Okay. Oh, 3410. All right, 3400, folks, getting sick of my voice. This is only day one, folks. We got 7 in front of you. We're not racing every day. Let me read you this schedule again. We're at SRCA here in Great Bend tonight. Tomorrow night we're at Kearney Raceway Park. We do drive that route. We have a drive day on Monday, and then Tuesday we race at Bandamere Speedway. Wednesday we're down at Pueblo Motorsports Park. We have a drive day Thursday. We're back here on Friday in Great Bend. We'll be 1,300 miles by the time we get done with this. We've done it before. So here is Vince Rui, FM Fab, which is frequency modulation. No. And that's not the look he's looking for there. The thing does not do anything special. That's too bad. So he goes 12:33, 1:35. And we're going to go into our 10-0 class. Stephen Willingham in the left lane. He sent me a text and goes, nah, this car doesn't go 8s, man. It goes 9-0. Whatever. That's as close to 8s as you can get. But no cage in this car, so he's limited to 10 flat. LT powered 6th gen Camaro. Right lane, the Fox Mustang. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Co-drivers that have not done the reaction time challenge deal over at the BMF booth, you need to get over there to do your practice run so they can set up the brackets. So co-drivers, if you have not done that, cruise over there, check it out. It's super awesome. I promise it's worth it. 936 in the left lane. See, he didn't quite go 9-0, did he? But can't go any faster than 10-0, so you can't turn that slip in. 992 in the right lane in that 10-0 class is going to be too fast, so turn him back around. Next pair, that's Big Block Bob. Bob Ruppel, left lane is the Buick Regal. Again, we should have all of our 10-0 cars in the lanes that we're running through. 11-0, you should be in 2 and 3. At the stripe, Big Block Bob goes 1089, 1175 in the left lane. Here's Timmy Two Turbos in the left lane, the Pontiac. The right lane, the Chevelle. GM Crime going at you. 1059 in the right lane, 1037 in the left. There's Jason Acton in the right lane. Jason out of War Performance. The Z car. The left lane. The 4th gen Camaro. 11:06 in the right lane, 11:05 in the left lane. El Camino in the left lane. Another GMA body. And that's what's that, a Duster in the right lane. Again, I gotta try to identify these things from the back, because that's the vantage point I get all week. So, if I say it's the wrong thing, I'm sorry. It's not like a dig at you, or your car, or your make. If you're a Mopar guy, I'm sorry if I messed that up. If you're a Pontiac guy, I'm sorry I messed that up. Doing my best here, all right? Elko bumps through the beams, so we let that Mopar boogie on down on his own, and we'll back up the El Camino and give him another shot. Duster at the stripe goes 1071, 114. If you are just tuning in, we don't have any scoreboards here at SRCA. We just have wind lights at the moment. So we apologize about that. We're doing the best we can with what we got, and we just had to make it work. So the El Camino's back in. Attention in the pits, True Street 12-0, come on down, 4 and 5, True Street 12-0, come on down, 4 and 5, 1088 for the El Camino in the left lane. Sandon Slaybaugh in the left lane. Sandon in the 4th Gen Firebird. Right lane, the fair lane. Slaybaugh lights the tires at the hit, so that's not going to be what he's looking for here at the end. Goes 1084, 1140 in the right lane. One of our CTSVs, the Coupe in the left lane. The right lane, that's Ron Augustine. CTSV Coupe goes 1225. 1120 for Augustine in the right lane in the Chevelle. Cody Hansen in the left lane, the G8. Chevy 2 in the right lane. Goes 1092. Right lane goes 881. The Pie Wagon's back, the Rambler Wagon, blown big block, and they told me they brought the party pulley for the last day. Awesome. The right lane, the Impala. That might be a Bel Air. Big Chevy. Could be a Biscayne. I don't know. Stripe goes 1105, right lane 1308. Fairmont Wagon or LTD Wagon in the left lane, BMW in the right. Next few pairs, I got a new truck coming up here to talk to you about. It's going to be awesome, but first, that Weirdo 5 is a Fox chassis, so it's like all Mustang underneath, but LTD wagon on top. BMW in the right lane. 1103 in the left, 1227 in the right. Got the C10 in the left lane and the Corvette in the right coming at you. At the stripe, 1146 in the left lane, 1164 in the right. Next pair, the S10 Blazer in the left lane. The right lane, the Mopar. At the stripe, 1174 in the left lane, 1370 in the right lane. Mustang in the left lane, and here's that truck I'm talking to you about. How about a twin turbo, square body Chevy? Watch this thing make a pass. This thing boogies. He was out here with us last year, and this thing does run strong. Watch. Oh, I guess not. It backs up strong. So hopefully we'll get it back in. Oh, he is. Here we go. Giddy up. Making it happen. We do make street tires run out of the groove, so I think he was maybe partially in the groove and got him where he's straddling that, but watch this thing run, it's sweet. I told you! How about if you're in that Mustang and you're looking out the passenger window and you're like, whoa, there's a lifted truck, like right on my bumper. What's going on? How about 1131, 118, 1183 in the left lane for the Mustang? That's what I'm talking about. That thing is sweet. Left lane, the Challenger. Right lane, the Mustang. Challenger, smoke out of the pipes a little bit, might have that thing a little rich. Mustang goes 1084, Challenger 1166, 117. Down just a moment, tighten up this starting line a little bit, right before we see Lewis Martin make his pass in the Chevelle. He's trying to put that thing on 11 flat out of the 301 street cars. Lewis, a newish grandpa, and he said, you know what, this is the coolest thing ever. Having these grandkids running around, and it's just awesome. So, good for him. But again, down just a moment, clean up the starting line. So while we got just a little bit of downtime, again, we're in True Street. This is the 11-0 category. We are looking for exactly an 11.0 on the button. The True Street category is that index class, so we're looking for 9.0, 10.0, 11.0, 12.0, 13.0, 14.0, or thereabouts. If you're in any of those classes and you're like $8.99, $9.99, $10.99, that's too fast, it's like a breakout. You can't turn in that slip. So we need you to come back around and put the thing on the number, or thereabouts. But again, we're running through those True Street cars, trying to put those on the number, and then we're going to bracket race all these cars on day 5. Dial your own bracket, so if you're like an 11.0 car, but the thing will run like 1080, we'll let you put 1080 on it, and then we'll do handicap starts. And we'll actually bracket race all these guys down until we get a winner, and we're going to get the winner of that bracket race $1,000. You also get $1,000 if you win each of these classes, so like the 9.0 wins 1,000, 10.0 wins 1,000. We wrap that up, race day number 4 in Pueblo. Then we come back here and we let them shoot it out again. That way if you have like one bad day, but the thing ran like 11.01 on the button at SRCA and you put 11.01 on it, and it does that when we come back around, well, you can win another $1,000 if you can bracket race it. But again, we're working our way through those True Street classes. Then we're going to bring you some naturally aspirated classes. Again, our cutoff there is size-based, not architecture-based. So 434 cubic inches is a small block. 420, wow. No, that's right, 434 is a small block. 435 is a big block. I don't care if it's, a Hemi or whatever. But we'll bring those cars to you there soon. Then we have Junior Street. Those are our 13 to 16-year-olds. Rowdy Radial, which runs 8th mile. That makes it easy. We stack them kind of next to each other. And we don't need to switch the computers around. We just run both of our 8th mile classes side by side. Then Hot Rod, then Gasser. We have the stick shift cars, Limited Street, Pro Street, Outlaw Street, Ultimate Radial, and Unlimited. And then we do it all again. We race till 11 o'clock. We just go in circles. And again, if we do call you, we need you guys to come on down here like when we call you, and you might miss your call if you don't make it. If Ron says no, it's a no. But I do see 7 o'clock on the screen right now. And we got 4 more hours. We're going to 11 o'clock. Thanks to all the, again, folks that came out here to watch this, all you spectators, thank you so much. Make sure you're staying hydrated. Make sure you're eating something. Concession stand is open, so, they have Powerade and stuff down there. Make sure you're getting some of that stuff. Stay cool, as, cool as you can, while we watch some cool streetcar drag racing. Again, day 1, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2022, SRCA. Also, spectators, go check out that Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. You can buy the same shirt that we give out to all the spectators, and we got a backup shirt too. That's super cool. Also, Motion Raceworks has their merch trailer down there. They've got some cool stuff down there, and also Racers, they got all kinds of parts they're bringing along with us. So thank you so much to them. This year, we did open up the portable car hoist. You can use it anytime you want. Normally, we kept that off limits. During competition, we open that up. You can use that anytime you want. So if you need to, want to, get on that hoist, you can do it anytime now. So no big deal. I see Joel Clark's car on there looking for those Turbo 400 parts at the moment. And we got Juggernaut Welding down there. He's ready to fab or weld up whatever you need. And he's ready to go. Also, while we got a little downtime, thanks to Bang Shift, hosting that live feed. Thanks for tuning in on the live feed. We appreciate all, like 3,400 of you out there, checking it all out, or whatever it is now, who knows. And if you're out there asking, like, how'd Cletus do? Cletus ran. We'll see him back later. He's in the limited. But again, big old thanks to all of our sponsors, Disorganized Grime, Nitrous Outlet, BMF Automation, and they've got that reaction time thing down there for all the co-pilots to do. That is super neat. And it actually has like pneumatics on it that kind of lift you up, and it makes you feel like you're actually, launching a car. It's super neat. Holley Motorsport, they're doing that deal. If you hashtag Holley Motorsport with all of your pictures and posts and stuff for this week, they are going to give a set or more of pistons away. And it's a piston ring set, power pack pistons from Holley. And that's going to be a super cool deal because someone's going to walk away with a brand new set of Forged pistons, which is super awesome. So make sure you're hashtagging Holley Motorsport on Instagram or Facebook on all your posts. They're in the back kind of combing through all that stuff, and they are going to check out their coolest posts and hand you out a set of pistons, and maybe a couple of sets. Also, War Performance, Hot Rod Jack, Leading Edge Tech, 4Ride Performance, Circle D Torque Converters, Jake's Performance, Force Performance, Outlaw Race Engines, Florida Injection, Cordis Performance, Get That Motorsports, of course, Damien Collision, Central Speed and Supply, More Race Chassis, Mickey Thompson, Juggernaut Welding, Hog Did It, Pro Copy, Nobody Else's Auto, Portable Car Hoist, Doug Ray Chevrolet, Bang Shift, Nebraska Land Tire, Precision Design, Champion Auto Lift, FM Fab, Great Bend Ready Mix, Trucks Towing, Crower, Chilling with Chet, and of course Big Hat Racing. And we're back. Lewis Martin. Let's get that Chevelle on 12-0. Right lane, the G8. Martin at the stripe. 11-0-0 with a 5. 11-0-0 with a 5. You're done. Wendy's like, we can pack the car up. You can pack the car up. 11-0-0 with a 5. That's what I'm talking about. 12-83 in the right lane. And with the scoreboards off, like they have to look up here, like, what'd he run? Oh my gosh, what'd he run? 11-0-0 with a 5. That'll put him on top of the 11-0 class. Cameron Thorpe in the left lane. Just didn't watch him go 11-0-1-5 because he didn't see it on the board. Camaro in the right lane. Goes 11-27, 11-23 in the right lane. Galen Notland in the left lane. The first gen Camaro. The right lane, that's Brad Bowl, the K5 two-wheel drive. In the right lane. Here's LS George. Attention in the pits, True Street 13-0. Come on down to 2 and 3. Again, this is that Blazer they bought after they hurt Ruby, and they put this car, or this truck, this Blazer, in Rocky Mountain Race Week a year ago. And if you watch the channel, you've seen this thing make huge strides in what it is today. Wheelies and bouncing and doing all kinds of crazy stuff. At the stripe goes 962, 148. Right lane 1235, 116, but 962 bouncing the thing like 4 times down the track, and he's going to be in the end. And if you've watched any of those LS George videos, he's going woo inside that. Super cool. Here's Joe Barry in the right lane. You normally see him in the creamsicle. This is not the creamsicle. It's his Mercedes. And he's like, you know what? I'm bringing out something fun. I'm bringing out the wife. We're going to have a good time. He's going to pick up Joey when he comes into Denver. Left lane the Mustang. But he's just out here having a good time. He's like, you know what? These are my people. So I'm going to come out and hang out with my people. 1198 in the left lane. 1269 in the right. So we're down just a second. We're just going to check out the end of the track. There's a bunch of dust out there after LS George made that run. We're just going to make sure that he actually made that turn at the end of the track and he's not hanging out in the field. Okay, so yeah, he went way down to like the very last turn, and he's good, it looks like. Okay, so our next pair got Nova in the right lane, making his pass. I guess it's not a pair. At the stripe, 1171 at 110. Man, is that Joe Barry down there? There's two, yeah, that is him. All right, there's two Mercedes. Y'all black Mercedes all look the same. Just, hey, whatever, man. Well, there's another one of you. I think his is faster than yours, though, Joe. Yeah. But the important thing, are you faster than Joey? Yes, he's faster than Joey. Very nice. Little husband, father-son ribbon there. It's gonna be good. Michelle's actually been faster than Joey in that car, too. Are you faster than Michelle, though? He is? Yeah. Oh, no, she's faster? All right. Well, so when we see the other Mercedes come back around, I'll make sure that I don't say that that is Joe Barry, because that's Joe Barry back there. All right. So I'm not sure what's happening. We are back in the red Nova out. That's the Nova with the hand controls. So maybe it just got hot. He'll just back it up and cool it down, hopefully. And we'll set our next pair. Fourth gen crime, we got a Camaro and a Firebird going at it. Camaro v Firebird here. Red Camaro way ahead. Stripe 1237, 1301 in the right lane. Next pair, the SRT Jeep in the left lane. The right lane, the GTO. Second, Clint Sadowski came up here to say hi. Clint, normally a Rocky Mountain Race Week guy, he's just got too much going on, and I always like to tell people that he used to be a Major League Baseball pitcher from like every team. But super cool guy, He has the most fun he said he's ever had. He's lived a whole lot of life. He was a pitcher in the bigs and then rode motocross. But he said, you know what? All of my good memories right now from drag racing. Love that. So Camaro Mustang crime coming at you. Camaro was 1173, 1215 in the left lane. Next pair, Taylor Garzinski in the left lane, in the Nova. I believe that's Melvin Verrieden in the right lane. I believe. Again, we're just getting all the car numbers added. I've got everyone's numbers, but I just don't have car numbers for At the stripe, 1309 in the right lane, 1346 in the left lane, and I was told that all the got put in, thanks to the ladies here at SRCA. 100% volunteer staff here, which is super awesome, but they got all those put into the computer system, so I'll have all that once we reboot the system when we get a break. Chevelle in the left lane, Mustang in the right. Chevelle goes 1216, 1222 in the right lane. Told that LS George probably is in the sand at the top of the track, so they're going to go, I mean, they knew that he is in the sand at the top of the track. So after that like 3 power wheelie deal, he did go all the way off the end of the track and then got the thing stuck, so they're going to go down there and get him out. It's a good time. Oh, I got names. Ron Moshe in the right lane. Oh, boy, I got names. You guys. Dylan Peterson in the left lane. Peterson the Monte Carlo. Thank you so much, ladies. Oh my gosh, you're the best. I know. 12:13 in the left lane. Gosha goes 12:10. Looking for that 12:0. Next pair, Austin Mackey. You see him purging the nitrous out of the antenna. That's neat. And Travis Boltman. Boltman in the Sierra. Mackey in the ramp. .1170 in the left lane for Mackey. 12:03 in the right lane for Boltman. He'll like that in that 12:0 class. Here is that Nova. Back. Jeff Zerr. Right lane, that's Brandon Wilson. I don't know if that's actually Jeff Zerr. It says he's got a Silverado. I don't know, we'll see. Oh, I'm sorry, Silverado. Drink. It's not really a Silverado, it just says that on the screen, so we'll see what happens. .1207 in the left lane, 1272 in the right. Tyler is going to be picking our Rookie of the Year. He was our Rookie of the Year last year in the wagon. He basically rebuilt this whole thing. Oh, there we go. Hey, we're back. We're back. My wireless bike went bad. I'm gonna put a battery in it. Hey, how about now? You got me? All right. The microphone went dead. I put a brand new battery in this, and it went dead again. So we were just talking about maybe we were just done. Just call it a night. Nah, we won't do that. Won't do that to you. But again, down just a moment. Was talking with Jamie Langford up here, and we were talking about all those PFI speed cars doing their thing. And congratulations to Mario Hernandez with that Prelude. He put up a personal best earlier, his first 9 with that Prelude. So super cool, man. Hats off to you. That was an awesome run. And they were looking at the data, and they said there's a ton more in it. It was spinning the tires like crazy and stuff. So Jamie thinks he's got something for it. And he said that the Prelude H record is like a 930. He's going to see if he's got something for that. So again, down just a moment. Sorry about the mic. We ran the thing out of batteries already. So that's how this works, man. We go hard here at Rocky Mountain Race Week 2022. And we went through 2 batteries already. And they're 9 volts. They're not even talking like double A's. This is like big deal kind of stuff. But anyway, we are going to bring you back some racing here very soon. Jessica Werner in the right lane. That's that 335 BMW diesel. Left lane, that's Dallas Anderson in the Chevelle. True Street 14-0, come on down to 4 and 5. True Street 14-0, come on down to 4 and 5. Hey, there's Michelle Berry. Hi, Michelle. How are you? Thumbs up, having fun in the heat. Just can't wait. But here we go. Anderson, Werner. The BMW is a diesel. It doesn't have like the rolling coal tune in it. If it's a gas, goes 1284. 1610 in the left lane. There is Eric Wilson, the International, and Valine Garapi in the right lane. Garapi the Camaro. Attention on that run, so they're looking for a 40 spline, 1350 U-joint, 389 gear, 9-inch third member, please. Wilson goes 1189, 1223 in the right lane. Here's Scott Guthrie in the left lane, Vets Unlimited. Right lane, that's Caleb McGregor. At the stripe, 1241 in the left lane, 1356 in the right. And we're down just another second. We had to reboot the computers. The timing system here did get a little bit messed up with the crash they had a couple of weeks ago, and so all of this stuff is sort of struggling up here. And whatever, we're working with what we got. So, down just a moment while we reboot, and we'll be back. Also, attention in the pits, Joel Clark, he maybe found those Turbo 400 parts. He's looking for a converter. So if you've got a turbo spline converter for a Turbo 400, he'll take it. Thank you so much. He's over at the portable car hoist. You can't miss him. When you get over there, tell him, real nice, Clark. So again, down just a second, rebooting this computer. We'll be back up in a second, doing all we can. Because we've had to reset it, I did incorrectly state that that Meltdown Firebird was the fastest car on property. Actually, Alex Taylor went faster than him. The tops and fastest and stuff all get reset when we do this stuff. So Alex Taylor currently your fastest car on property, but she is looking for that 1350 U-joint, 389 gear, 40 spline, 9-inch chunk. So if you've got one of those hanging out, and actually, she'd probably take a 410, she'd probably take a 373, whatever you got. Go over the Taylors and go check them out and see if you can give them a hand. Drive by in his hot rod. Check him out on the return road there. That's a factory 533 with a fiberglass body, and it's got an LS3 with a cam and a stick shift, so that'll be neat. Watch him run later. But again, while we got a little downtime, 14.0, you should be in lanes 4 and 5. We're gonna run you next. And we're just getting these computers rebooted. We're nearly done. These things have like floppy disk drives and stuff. They're like, 386 SX, old school. Yeah. We're working with some dinosaurs up here, but we're making it work because that's how we roll. But we're back. Here's Sam, Mr. Sam, the Corvette. So here he is, Mr. Sam, the 01 Corvette, the C5, coming out of the Cletus stables. You can see the giraffe down there on the starting line. Also, if you want some of that Sam's detail spray, you can get that at Cletus, all of his outlets. And that's a Sam original. He built that detail spray all by himself, and he said, you know what, we got plenty. Sell it. Okay? But here he goes in the C5. At the stripe, 1343 at 119. Here's your next pair. Joe Barry in the right lane.
Going deep.
The left lane, the Audi out of Cisneros Speedworks. Check them out on YouTube. Go give them a like and subscribe. Right lane, Joe Barry. So this is like creme de la creme of drag racing in Colorado. Southern Colorado, Pueblo kind of special going on here. Cisneros says, Joe Barry, you ain't got nothing for me, pal. At the stripe, the Audi goes 1306. Joe Barry in the right lane, 1407. Next pair, Caleb Dorn in the right lane. Caleb in the Grand Prix. The left lane, that's Donnie Andrade. Donnie runs the Pueblo track, PMP. We're there, when are we there? Wednesday, the 22nd. He didn't get his F-150 done. He was putting turbos on the Coyote, and it just didn't get done, so he hopped up the tow rig, and he said, you know what, I think I can make this thing run 13s, and he did it, and it's awesome. At the stripe, Dorn goes 1321, 1372 for Andrade. Brenton Thiessen in the left lane, Thiessen in the 82 Corvette, and that's Austin Kanka in the G8 in the right lane. So Corvette and G8 crime. Kanka on the brakes goes 1318, 1307 for Thiessen in the left lane. There's that 66 Charger in the left lane. That's Kurt Wiles. Right lane, that's Rich Thorpe. You know how you tell the difference between a 66 and a 67 Charger? The 67 has turn signal indicators on the fenders. Otherwise, they look exactly the same. But this one's a 66. That thing has a full-length console that runs all the way down the middle of it. My buddy in high school had one, and I loved that car. It was super fun to hang out in. At the stripe, 1359, 53 in the right lane, 1390 in the left. Brian Dater in the right lane, the GMC. The left lane, that's Michaela Marietta. Marietta won our Young Gun last year, and she's going to choose the Young Gun this year. Stripe goes 1295. Dater in the right lane goes 1424. Pickup on pickup. Dakota Merritt in the left lane. Right lane, that's Douglas Kinney. Kinney the S10. Merritt the C10.
What? Well,
1286 in the left lane, 1506 in the right. Next pair, Camaro on Camaro, but first gen versus fourth gen. Joey Moore in the right lane in the first gen. Fourth gen, that's Dylan Schaffner. .21 in the left lane, 1306 in the right. In the left lane, the C10. The right lane, the Monty. That's the car a bunch of high school shop students helped him get ready to go. 1348 in the right lane, 1307 in the left. Derek Diltz in the left lane, the Corvette. The right lane, that's Dave Eggerling. Woo! In the Chevy. At the stripe, 1278 in the right lane, 1289 in the left. We have a couple of birthdays here, guys. Richard Burns, the photographer, it's his birthday today. It's also Justin Calkins' birthday today. Happy birthday to both of those guys. Justin's riding with Bill Armstrong in this deal, in the stick shift class, so I'll announce that later as well. But happy birthday, all y'all. Justin, wow. Okay, Andrew Calkins, sorry. Well, the Silverado is doing 330-foot burnout. That was good. Right lane, that's Brandon Connington, goes 1407 in the GMC. So yeah, I'm sorry, Andrew Calkins, wow. Yeah, if you guys send me a bunch of messages up here, the stuff gets all jumbled, and I apologize, I'm doing what I can. Sorry, guys. So Andrew, happy birthday. Wade Azevedo in the left lane, the CTSV. The right lane, that's Kelly Hoff. At the stripe, 1361 on the right, 1286 on the left. Chuck Jensen in the right lane, the C10, and that's Sean Alsop in the left lane, the Mustang. Again, 14-0, you should be in lanes 4 and 5. Jensen goes 1320, 1384 in the left lane for Alsop. Here's William Patton in the TRX truck. He normally runs a supercharged Suburban with us, but he brought up the Ram TRX. Okay, awesome. It's a good plan B. Third gen Camaro in the left lane. Lane goes 1290, left lane 1346. There's Darce Laws in the left lane, Darce in the wagon. The right lane, that's Doug McGinnis. At the stripes, 1178 in the left lane, 1318 in the right. James Farrow in the right lane, the 442. The left lane is Brent Bannister. Bannister in the Camaro. Attention to the pits, naturally aspirated small block, lane number 2, naturally aspirated big block, lane number 3. Naturally aspirated small block, lane number 2, naturally aspirated big block, lane number 3. We're going to finish through this round, and then I'm going to call no-run cars. If you have not made a run, I will have a lane for you to go to. So, we're going to get through this round, and then I will call no-run cars. If you have not made a run, we will get you a lane. But here's brother on brother crime, Jerry Hall in the left lane, Robert Hall in the right lane. The Sprint and the Chevelle. $13.96 in the left lane, $14.15 in the right lane. Looking for that $14.0. Dominic Gonzalez in the right lane, the 72 Nova. The left lane, that's Mike Gonzalez, so this is father-son. Stripe 15-25, 17-16 in the right lane. Camaro and Mustang. It's like a race you would see like in 2005 maybe. I don't know what year Mustang that is. I'm not a Mustang guy. Is that an 05? I don't know. Anthony Watson in the left lane. Watson goes 14.22, right lane 15.63. Next pair, that's Charlie Wiseman in the right lane. Wiseman the Datsun. Left lane is Janae Hammond. With the Crown Vic, again the license plate says Leader Cola. Sekar Ramrod. Sekar Ramrod. And left before the tree was active, so right lane will get a time, but Janae will not. stripe, 16:04 in the right lane. Josh Odom in the left lane, the Magnum. David Sherrill in the right lane with the Camaro. The Dodge goes 13.97 with a 9. Oh, heartbreaker. 14.24 in the right lane. 13.97, you can't turn in. You got to go 14.0 or slower. And the idea is to get it right on 14.0, and that's not going to do it. James English in the left lane, Eric Carroll in the right lane. At the stripe, 13.87, 14.09, 118. All right. Next pair. That's Stevie Ellingson in the right lane. Stevie with the CTSV. Left lane, the Thunderbird. Stevie's my girlfriend, that's my car. That's better for Stevie this time. She said it spun the tires really hard and wheel hopped, so she just let out of it, which is smart because, you know, we don't want to break it. And she goes 14.27, 14.37 in the left lane. Here's Martin Ranker in the right lane. Martin in the Mazda. Left lane is Dan Gosha. Mazda as well. So a little Mazda on Mazda crime. Also getting some texts in and stuff. The Avalanche are up 3-0 on the Tampa Bay Lightning with 6:08 to play in the first. So let's go Avalanche. I'm clapping, you didn't see it. 14.57 on the left, 17.64 on the right. Stanley Cup Finals, that's super fun. You know, I'm from Denver. I like the Avalanche. If you don't, that's too bad. You get to hear me talk about them. Aaron Lloyd in the left lane, the International. The right lane is Katie Farmer. Katie is one of our junior street competitors. No, she's not. She's 16. She's running her own car. At the stripe, Farmer goes 14.22, 14.37 for Lloyd. Next pair, James Potter in the right lane. The left lane, the Fox. All right, Mustang in the left lane goes 13.19, right lane, 14.13. I'm getting the brackets for the co-pilot reaction time challenge over at the BMF automation deal. Did I say it right? It's automation. It's not automotive. Very nice. So 8:15, folks. I'm going to read a bunch of names here very soon. I'm going to call this next race. I'll read you a bunch of names, and you need to be back to the BMF automation reaction time challenge mobiles to get the ladders all set up, and we'll get a winner of that thing for today. But first off, Addie Ehrlich in the left lane and John Terry in the right lane. Puts the thing on the button, 14.03 with a 0 in the 14.0 class. Chad or Dad gives me the thumbs up and says, we'll take that. 1403 all day. 1479 in the right lane. All right, co-pilots for the reaction time mobiles. Angela Austin from Unlimited. Debbie Williams from Outlaw. Elijah S. from Limited Street. Heather F. from 9-0. Ethan from 10-0. Brady from 11-0. Earl from 12-0, that's Earl Garzinski. Sal Cisneros for 13-0, and Dale for 14-0. Gasser, we need Sean Baker. Stick shift, we need Chad Armstrong. Ultimate radial, we need Mark Hill. Rowdy radial, Nick Kern. National Ice Big Block, Dean Rock. National Ice Small Block, Bob Coding. And Junior Street, Jared Quinn. So if I just read your name, go on over to the BMF Automation Reaction Time Challenge mobiles, and we're going to put you in a ladder, and we're going to run you for the win at 8:15. So Waco Davis in the left lane, the 55 goes 16:39. Kent Davis goes 19:75. In the right lane, the Silverado. Drink. Matt Chervax in the left lane, the 09 Challenger. The stripe, 14:56 in the left lane, 15:06 in the right lane. Russ Seyfried in the left lane, Hunter Schwartz in the right lane. Seyfried, 13:71, 14:62 in the right lane for Schwartz. Here's Fred's 55. Telling you, I'm going to take this car from you, Fred. Fred Cullen in the right lane, Zach Armstrong in the left lane, this 77 Nova. Motorcycles, we need you down to lane number 6, please. Motorcycles, lane number 6. Race Bobo in the left lane, Larry Armstrong in the right lane. Larry, I call it 14-0 King. $14.26 for Bobo, $14.07 for Armstrong, that 14-0 King, trying to get it on the number. Next pair, that's Ernie Riley in the right lane. Ernie in the 14-0 category, left lane, that's Brad Armstrong. So again, we'll run through these classes, and then we'll have a zero-run class. If you didn't make a pass, we'll have a class, we'll have a lane for you, but then we'll call back all these other cars back in, but hopefully we'll get a chance to get you all scooped up in this round, and we'll come back. Hey, look, it's Keith Fenstead. All right. Super cool seeing all these cool drag and drive dudes running around. It's awesome. Brad Armstrong, no. Ernie Riley. Riley, a 48 coupe. Caddy 500 for power. .1332 in the left lane, 1396 in the right lane is too fast. He'll need to come back around and get that thing on the button. Attention in the pits, Junior Street. Junior Street, we need you to lane number 1, please, if you're not already there. Also, Rowdy Radial, come on down to 4. We should have bikes. Bikes should be over there in 6. Junior Street in 1. Rowdy Radial in 4, please. So Michaela Stark in the right lane, the Fox body. Left lane is Jim Bradshaw. At the stripe, 1478. In the right lane, going against Keith Horton in the left lane. We're in naturally aspirated small block. At the stripe, 1097 in the left lane, 1056 in the right. Next pair, Jacob Klein in the right lane. That's a 27 grand. Burns in the Cougar. 1129 in the left lane, 1181 in the right lane. Again, motorcycles, you should be down in 6. Junior Street, you should be in 1. Rowdy Radial in 4. That means we're bringing those faster cars, so if you're on the live stream, if you're kind of walking around, figure out a place to put your butt, because we're bringing you some stuff. Keith Madison in the left lane, the 65 Malibu. That's Gavin Cash, I think. No, it's not. That's Gavin Lusk. It says Cush. It's Lusk. 67 Cougar. Goes 1298. 1513 in the left lane. John Gilman in the right lane, the 73 Nova. Max Croning in the left lane, the Vega. That's Eric Grillo in the right lane. I said his name wrong for like 4 years. Max Cole, I'm sorry, that's not Max. That's Tom Taylor in the left lane, the Nova. The Disco Nova, we call it, because it's kind of disco era 70s Nova. And again, hashtag Holley Motorsports and all of your stuff. You could win some pistons and rings. 11 flat on the button, Tom Taylor. 1260 for Grillo. Again, bikes, you should be in 6. Junior Street in 1. Rowdy Radial 4. Here's Miles Groves in the Mustang. Attention in the pits, Hot Rod, come on down to 5. Hot Rod, come on down to 5. Not sure what happened, but the tree didn't activate, but we're back in. We'll get Groves rolling. So that's a stick shift car actually too, and it leaves it at like 9 million RPM, and that is super awesome. 1041, 132, that is awesome. Reaction time was minus 859. So it was red 859 on a 410s Pro Tree. In the left lane, 1227 in the right lane. Gary Andrews in the right lane, the Nova. The left lane is Mike Barker. Again, Hot Rod, you should be down in 5, please. Hot Rod, you should be down in 5. In the right lane. Brian Snyder in the left lane, the Camaro. Right lane is Charlie Ogle, the 64 Savoy. Running through our naturally aspirated big block category. Again, these vehicles 435 cubic inches or larger. We don't care the architecture. $10.99 in the right lane, $12.33 in the left. a 77 Ranchero. I dig this thing. This is definitely in my running for the funnest car here. It's awesome. Scott Abbott in the left lane, the 70 Roadrunner. Finishes his burnout in the Roadrunner. Green pulls into the beams, and here we go. At the stripe, 1171 on the left lane, 1219 on the right. Here is Kevin Guthrie. Guthrie the 56. Clutch pedal in this car. This has got a planetary Jeffco transmission in it. And watch it boogie. This is a naturally aspirated big block with a clutch, pulling levers. Not the pass he was looking for again. Two kind of in a row that it just wasn't working the way it was supposed to. 1363, if you keep track at home. And here goes motorcycles. James Rebels in the left lane. Roland Tabor in the right lane. Rebels won our 2.0 last year, the one we call Race Week, because he's the only one that finished. Again, they're going to carry everything on these or on them or on trailers they have. And they're also going to have this 1,300-mile journey ahead of them, and you got to carry all your stuff on a motorcycle. 1211 in the right lane, 1312 in the left lane. Nick McCartney in the right lane. McCartney the CBR. The left lane is Nicholas Andrew Richards on a KTM. Attention to the pits, Gasser, come on down, lane 2, Gasser, come on down, lane 2. So yeah, some of these guys have little like motorcycle trailers they pull. One guy has a big long trailer with one wheel. Very deep, cool stuff. 1592 in the left lane, 1369 in the right. Shane Warner in the left lane. Shane, of course, involved in that accident where he broke his leg and he had to have emergency surgery on one of these last year. William Lana in the right lane. Lana, the 1800 victory. Warner with the GSXR. Nick Derry in the right lane. Wait, that's not Nick. Chris Baker in the left lane. Baker, the turbocharged Hayabusa. follow him and he'll back it out. The right lane goes 10.26. We'll get that Hayabusa another shot at the tree. So that turbo Hayabusa making his way down, that's Chris Baker. Goes 9.29, 154. So coming at you next, we're switching over to 8th Mile and we'll have Junior Street. So Junior Street, again, 13 to 16-year-olds. They do have a guardian / parent riding with them and showing them how this all works. And then the guardian or parent will drive the street portion. The kid will drive the track portion. This is our version of like the NHRA Junior Street. It's built on the same deal. So they only run 8th Mile, and you can't run faster than 9 flat. So this is the future of our sport right here. These are 13 to 16-year-olds getting to run down a racetrack that don't even, some of them have licenses. Most of them don't. Very, very cool deal. Get them antiquated with the, into all of the stuff with the drag strip and how it all works and how all this, stuff works. The idea with this is kind of a way to get you in if you don't want to run junior dragsters for some reason. But 1019 and 1017, good side-by-side junior street drag race. Here's Blaine Stark. Do you notice the 55 wagon? That's one that you probably have noticed. That's Tom Stark's wagon. Blaine running the car without nitrous. So this naturally aspirated LS 55 wagon with Blaine Stark at the wheel. Left lane, the Fox Mustang. So that was the end of Junior Street. Now we're going to do prep, because we're bringing back fast. Of course. Missed second. That's okay. His dad misses second all the time. At the stripe, 9:45 and 9:03, so right on the cusp. You can't go faster than 9 flat, but love it. Getting those junior street cars put in. So again, that's the end of Junior Street. So when I want to do prep, and we're going to bring you those rowdy radial cars, 8th Mile cars, 26 850 slicks or 235 radials on those. Then we're going to bring you hot rod, and then gassers should be coming on down to 2. I see a couple of gassers down there. I see a lot of hot rod cars. I see a lot of rowdy radial cars. We're having a good time here, folks. Thanks so much for tuning in on the live stream. Thanks to Bankshift for putting that on for us and hanging out here out in the heat and making it all happen. Thanks to Motion Raceworks for being our presenting sponsor for that. Thanks to 1320 Video for being our title sponsor. Also, we got a little bit of downtime. Let's thank all the rest of these sponsors because they make this stuff happen. And I'll tell you what, if you're watching, go Google some of these guys and see if they got something that you like, because if we support guys that support drag racing that we like, then this stuff keeps on rolling. So, Disorganized Grime, a local race outfit out of Denver. Nitrous Outlet, of course. BMF Automation, they should be doing that shootout down there at those reaction time machines over there. Mahle Motorsport, Roar Performance, Hot Rod Jack, Leading Edge Tech, 4i Performance, Circle D Torque Converters, Jake's Performance, Force Performance, Outlaw Race Engines, Florida Injection, Cordis Performance, Get Dat Motorsports. Love it. Central Speed and Supply, Moore Race Chassis, Mickey Thompson, of course Big Hat Racing, Chilling with Chet, Crower, Chuck's Towing, Great Bend Ready Mix, FM Fab, Champion Auto Lift, Precision Design, Nebraska Land Tire, Bankshift, Doug Ray Chevrolet, Portable Car Hoist, Nobody Else's Auto, Pro Copy, Hog Did It, and Juggernaut Welding. Thank you so much to all of our sponsors for bringing us this stuff, man. We love this endurance drag racing stuff. It makes us happy. So again, support those that support you. Also, all you watching on the live stream, of course, Bankshift gets a little bit of help from Holley, so thank you so much to them. Optima batteries, of course. We appreciate all their help. And of course, 1320 Video. And here we are at SRCA, so thanks a bunch to all the staff out here. Also, check out the merch trailer over at the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. They've got the same shirt that they give to the racers. You can buy that. Also, down the way there is the Motion Raceworks trailer. They've got all their swag out. Of course, Central Speed and Supply has their trailer out there. The portable car hoist is out here. It's got the American flags on it. You can see it. And Juggernaut Welding is kind of in front of him. He's fabbing and welding stuff for you pretty much all day. Also, Mahle Motorsports, they've got their tent over there with a whole bunch of pistons over there, and you guys can talk all sorts of pistons. Tell them what you kind of got, what you want, what you're looking for, and they got a piston for it. Promise. So again, we're just going to put down some of the sticky stuff on the track, and we'll bring you that Rowdy Radial Class 8th mile. Well, we got a little bit of time. Let's do it again. Where are you watching from? Check it out on our live stream. Post it up. Well, we got a little bit of downtime too. Let's go ahead and get stick shift cars. Stick shift cars, come on down to 3. Stick shift cars, come on down to 3. We should have Rowdy in 4, Hot Rod in 5, Gasser in 2, and now stick shift into 3. Stick shift, that's the class of my people. All right, we got some people in Germany. Good morning. We're missing some people. Sal Cisneros, Jared Gwynn, Heather F., and Nick Kern. We need you down at the BMF Automation Reaction Time Mobiles. Yes, sir. Seeing a lot of stuff. Alberta. There's some Albertans coming up. Is that Albertans? Is that the way? I think. We got some Albertans coming up. Rich Guido will be here. It's awesome. We got the Australians in the house. Welcome. Iowa. Nova Scotia, all right. Someone's in the stands. Hi. How are you? Why are you watching the live feed, man? It's right in front of you. Whatever, that's cool. So thanks you all for tuning in worldwide. Super awesome, man. We like having you all here, and we appreciate it. And kind of putting up with everything as we're going here, and we're kind of rolling with the punches here. And if you are just tuning in, scoreboards don't work, so I'm gonna have to tell you everything. And we can't control where the sun is, so we're doing the best to move the cameras in a better spot to avoid the sun. But I think we're gonna miss that now because it's starting to, get down low enough that I don't think that's gonna be a problem for us. Would be my guess. But if you're complaining about that, I'm sorry. We don't control the sun. We're good, but we're not that good. And thanks for putting up with us with the audio stuff. We lost some batteries, and yeah, we're just kind of working it out and making it all happen. But thank you guys so much for tuning in. We do appreciate it so much. And again, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. We're here every day bringing you this live stream. Again, here at SRCA tonight. We go to Kearney Raceway Park tomorrow in Nebraska. We have a drive day, so we have a whole day where we can make our way to Bandamere, and we need those because that east-west stint is about 360 miles, and we try to do that in a day. And again, every one of these cars you're going to see is going to do that. Also, then we go to Pueblo Motorsports Park. That's on June 22nd. We have a drive day on Thursday, and we're back here on Friday to SRCA. So we race 3 until 11 every night in whatever time zone we're in. So Kearney and Great Bend, we're in the central. We go back to Colorado and we ratchet back an hour, and we race 3 to 11 in that mountain time zone. So set your alarms, like, subscribe, pay attention to all this stuff, and we'll figure out when we're going live. And I appreciate everyone tuning in. And I'm the voice you're going to hear all week, and you'll get sick of me, but I'm Adam Dory. I appreciate all y'all checking it out. Hey, Joel Clark, did you find your torque converter? Need a torque converter. Joel Clark needs a torque converter for a turbo spline. If you got a turbo 350 or a turbo 400 converter just chilling, he'll take it. If it's stock, he'll take it. If it's a 5,000 stall, he'll take it. He doesn't care. He just needs a converter, but you got your forward clutches? So you got clutches, transmission's fine, he just needs a converter. So if you've got a turbo spline converter, specifically for a turbo 400, but a 350 one will work, that'll fit in that same hole, I'm pretty sure. Turbo spline's the same, right? Turbo spline's turbo spline's turbo spline. So if you got something sitting in your trailer, he wants it. So go get it. If you got one, if you're close here to Great Bend, you got one like in your garage just hanging out, he wants it. So get him a converter if you could, please, and let's get him back up and running before we finish this thing. Did you even break the beams? It broke in the burnout box, so he needs to at least break the beams to stay in competition. So he just needs something to shove in there, get the thing through the beams, and then he has a whole day to fix it, and then get to Kearney. So if you got a converter, go see Joel. He's on that portable car hoist. It's a real nice car. Of course, Clark out of the 301 street cars. And he's got that beautiful orange Nova that I gave him crap about having a 750 cage and run 13s. All right, so the track is just getting finished up here. We're going to bring you Rowdy Radial. Again, our 850 26-inch tall tire class. We run 1/8 mile, and that's it. Little bitty tires, little cookie cutter tires, smaller than what's on your kind of sedan that you drive around every day. And we put a couple thousand horsepower in those and let them run 1/8 mile. Again, we're doing that heads up on Friday. First of its kind. This is not just time trials. These are all qualifiers. So when we get around to Friday, we're racing. And we're actually going to make these guys race to a finish line. We're going to turn off the scoreboards if they're back working. We're going to turn them off. anyway, and we'll just have a win light. It'll just be like today, and it's going to be first to the end. Hopefully you did it good enough. Just found out the Avalanche are up 4-0 now. Awesome. And that deal is going to be cool. We're doing all day on Friday, so 8 a.m. until we're finished. We're going to try to be done by 6, 7, 8 p.m. We'll see how it fits. We've never done this. But all morning we're doing bracket racing. 10-0 and slower is going to bracket race. Dial your own. Whatever you want to put on your dial is what you're going to race. And then once we get a winner in that, we're going to go heads up racing. Currently we have it broken up into 2 16-car fields at the top. And then we've got everyone else kind of jammed into a big pile. And then the Rowdy Radio guys are going to be on their own pile of 8th mile dudes. So it is going to be super duper awesome to watch some actual side-by-side, door-to-door racing and come up with, we're going to have the overall winner for average, and then we're going to have a heads-up win for another big old chunk of money. If we have 16 in that top class, we're going to do $7,500 payout on Friday, and we have $7,500 for the average as well. And then we go down from there. The bracket race winner will win $1,000, and it's going to be awesome. Cook in the right lane. Cook with the car they call El Toro. This is the car they built in like 8 days. Turbo Coyote Fox body. No information on the car in the left lane, the G body. We'll get it. Promise. Cars in, and we're going to send them. I'll read you 8th mile times. Doug blows the tires off of El Toro. That's not going to do it. The Regal comes down, goes 768. If you're keeping track at home, 1083 for Doug with El Toro. Donovan Linwood in the left lane, the Fox, beautiful purple paint job. The right lane is Travis Martin. Martin in the car they call the Show Mod out of Team 260, Fort Wayne, Indiana. For Travis Martin in that 4th gen Camaro. Beautiful pass. Love having that. Here's Boo Quamzo in the left lane. The cool blue New Edge. No information on the right lane. We'll get that fixed, I promise. gets the Mustang in. And we're about to send cars. 8th Mile Racing, Rowdy Radio, let's do it. Side-by-side 8th Mile drag race right lane. 589 Boo's way out of the gas, goes 665. Next pair, I think that's Nate Curran. I'll get all this stuff figured out. When we switch over to 8th Mile for Junior Street, we lose all the names. So we do what we can. And then my spreadsheet backup, not working the way it's supposed to be, but we'll get it fixed. S10 in the left lane. Fairmont in the right lane. Tiny Tire Racing. Fairmont, Boogie goes 578, 127. S10 goes 864 and 82 if you're paying attention at home. You're good, just keep doing what you're doing. Here comes the hot rod class. Corey Thompson in the left lane. Thompson the Chevelle. Right lane, 56 Chevy. Thompson looking to put the Chevelle in the 7s. Let's see if he can do it. Again, a hot rod class, no billet wheels, and no bead locks. That's kind of the limiting factor in this class and limiting factor for Corey Thompson. It looks good. Only goes 141 to the 60-foot, but goes 824, 176. What a pass. He will put that thing in the 7s when we get a little bit cooler air out here, I promise. 1356, 108 in the right lane. Here's Jason Schaefer. Schaefer in the left lane, the car they call the chicken coop. Right lane, the blue pickup. No information on it. I'll get it fixed, I promise. Attention in the pits, Tom McGilton is looking for an MSD cam sensor. MSD cam sensor for Tom McGilton. If you've got one of those, I'm pretty sure that's a big block based motor. I don't know if that matters. But Tom McGilton needs an MSD cam sensor, please. Next pair, that's Danny Romansky in the left lane. Right lane is Daryl Stutzman. Both Turbo LS vehicles. Stutzman having problems with the Ford, unfortunately, so he'll need to come back. Also, big congratulations, Dean Rock, the co-pilot for the nationally aspirated big block number 49 car from Lompoc, California, won the reaction time challenge from BMF Automation. So congratulations, he won $100 today. Very cool of him. Awesome. Eddie Wilson in the left lane. Pontiac right lane. That's Stephen Raymer, the 55. Finishing up, getting into our gasser class, 1075 on the right lane, 1143 on the left. Now we're in our stick shift category. Attention in the pits, limited street, come on down to 4, limited street, come on down to 4. Running through stick shift. That's Nico Christofori in the left lane, the stick shift Malibu. Right lane, the BMW, not sure who that is. At the stripe, Christofori goes 1271, 1259 in the right lane for the BMW. Couple of Hondas coming at you. PFI Speed in the left lane. Couple of hatches even. If you follow PFI Speed, there's Brent Levestead. Hey, Brent, how are you? Out of the PFI Speed. Hey, while you're there, while you're checking it out, while you're looking around, while you're Googling all this stuff, check out the RPM Act. Go check that out and read up on some of Brent's stuff dealing with the RPM Act and fighting with the EPA. That's a big deal, guys. That could really, really, really affect our sport. And if you go to PFI Speed, you can see a lot of his fight with the EPA and a lot of his kind of push for the RPM Act and kind of keeping government overreach out of our hand or out of their hands, man. And go check that out. PFI Speed. Check out the RPM Act stuff they got going on there. First, hatch on hatch around. Red hatch goes 1338. You're keeping it score at home. 1444 for the white one, but 120 miles an hour, so you know it's got a lot more in it. Next pair, that's Jamie Langford in the water. Jamie with the Integra, also out of PFI Speed. He's backing up, it's got reverse, that's cool. Hopefully it also has a bunch of forward gears. That thing makes a ton of power, and really, really, really like watching this Integra work. The Evo in the right lane, the red one. Looks like maybe some fluid on the track in the left lane. We're cleaning up real quick. Again, racers, if you got air conditioning, good for you. But turn it off on the track. And again, I'll make you a deal. You can turn it on as soon as you get around the corner and onto the return road, okay? Good. Excellent. Thanks so much. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk about air conditioning in your race car. But again, down just a second while we clean up. And as soon as we get this turned back around, we'll watch Jamie's Integra go to work. So again, down just one more moment. Bring you some more stick shift action. But you see all the crew down here from SRCA doing all the work. We appreciate them so much. Again, if you don't know anything about SRCA, this is a 100% volunteer crew. And this track is actually a legit 501c3 nonprofit. So, if you got a big old lot of money burning a hole in your pocket and you want a tax write-off, come check out SRCA. You can donate on their website. I know, I've seen it. I've done it. Promise. But 100% volunteer staff hanging out here with us pretty much all Saturday, and they're going to be here all Friday when we come back around on the 24th, and we appreciate them so much. And they've been standing out there in the heat and working their tails off, giving us a safe racetrack and a sticky racetrack, and it's super awesome of them. Also, I currently have 8:45, so 2 more hours of hot time. I'll close the pits at 10:45, and then we will be done at 11 o'clock. We'll go back to our hotels, we'll get a little bit of sleep, and we get on the road in the morning. We go to Kearney. We race tomorrow, Kearney, 3 till 11, and it's going to be super awesome out there. Then we have a drive day on the 20th, and we're going to head out west, getting out to Denver. Vandermeer Speedway in Morrison, Colorado, elevation 5,800 feet, and 5 minutes from my house, which is awesome. I get to sleep in my own bed and take a shower in my own shower, which is going to be super awesome. And see my dog, Klaus, and my cat. Oh my gosh. And then we go south. We go to Pueblo Wednesday, the 22nd. We get a drive day to head down east, and we come right back here to SRCA in Great Bend to finish this thing up. And again, that's the 24th. We'll be back. Come and watch this thing all clean up, and all these cars, when you see them come back on Friday, 1,300 plus street miles on them. You guys say you got a fast street car, we make you prove it. This is all good stuff. But first, Jamie Langford out of PFI, the Integra, the right lane, the Evo. Jamie's car makes it through first gear great, makes it through second gear great, makes it through third gear great. At the quarter mile goes 10:48, 138. So 10:48, 138. Right lane for the Evo, 13:20, 106. PFI speed bringing some heat over this stuff. The right lane, the Del Sol. Finishing his burnout, the C5 Corvette in the left lane. Again, running through the stick shift category. That doesn't sound like a weird 4-cylinder. It's not. It's got a 6-cylinder. J-swapped out of like an Odyssey minivan, goes 1103. Left lane 1411. Here's Joel McGill. Joel, in that C1500 truck, drove this from Georgia. And here he is, Great Bend, Kansas, getting ready to do some drag racing. Here's the Buick in the left lane. These guys, on their way up to Great Bend, got married. And they decided that this is a good place for them to do their honeymoon. So that's super cool. Right lane, the Corvette. So actually when they park this, they have, you put like cans and stuff behind the car. They have like pistons and valve springs and push rods and all sorts of stuff that they hang out behind it with a just married sign. Oh, the Buick misses a shift and it's kind of wobbly and whatnot, the Corvette. In the meantime goes 11:27. $19.84 if you're keeping track at home. And there's the bride. Hello. Congratulations. Here's Clint Can 2 in the right lane. Clint, the Cadillac in the right lane. Goes 1339, left lane 1364. Here's Alex Davis in the right lane. Alex in the CTSV. This is got a 427 naturally aspirated. Left lane the C6. Working our way through the stick shift class. 1179 on the left lane, 1401 in the right lane. Last call for Limited Street, lane 4, Pro Street, lane 5, Pro Street, lane 5, Outlaw Street, lane 2. Again, Limited Street, you should be in 4, last call, Pro Street, 5, and Outlaw Street, come on down lane 2. If you're watching and you're here, get your butt to a good place. We're getting fast cars. We got the cart in the left lane. You see the R on the side, rookie. Again, we had to restart the computer here, so I lost my names. I had my names for a little while, lost them. Sorry. Right lane 1241, 1293 in the left. Dan Palmieri in the right lane, the Le Mans. Twin turbo LS with a T56. Left lane, one of our Canadians, the 340 Duster. And I wish I knew his name, but I don't. Just heard the Avalanche were maybe up 5-0. Let's go Avalanche. Palmieri goes 1383, 1432 in the left lane. Next pair, we got the GTO in the right lane. Left lane, the CTSV. I think that's Nick Ball. Maybe? Pretty sure. Yeah, it is. Awesome. Nick is my buddy Steve's nephew. And I'm happy that he's out here hanging out with this and learning what this stuff is about. I invited him out and he was like, you know what? This sounds fun. Let's go do it. This car is pretty much like you can just buy all the parts. It's got cooling, it's got tune, it's got injectors, and it's got a good clutch, and that's it. You pretty much just buy this car and you put a couple of dollars in it and it does stuff like 1141, 125. It's awesome. 1126 in the right lane, 122, but how about that, 1141? That's got to be a PB for Nick for sure. Absolutely, that's super awesome. Here's Bill Armstrong in the left lane, Armstrong in the fair lane, twin turbo, small block Ford, and Andrew Calkins is his co-pilot. It's his birthday. Happy birthday, Andrew. Sorry I called you just an error. I know. I don't know. But Bill, with the Fairlane, drove this from Denver. Total street car. He doesn't even own a truck and trailer, so he has to drive this everywhere he goes. Sounds like he missed gear there, possibly. And goes 10.06. Normally that car runs deep in the 8s. It runs like 860s. Pro Street, we have 0 cars. If you're in Pro Street, come on down. We will get you that pass. Also, Outlaw Street, you should be coming down to 2 to make your pass while we're finishing up stick shift. Here's Bill's nemesis and friend, Rich Guido. You want to talk about driving a car? He drove this car from Red Deer, Alberta, Canada, to Great Bend. Also another dude that has no truck and trailer. And he's down here cruising around with his dad. Couple of Guidos making it happen. This car, the 65 GTO, Pontiac for power, 517 cubic inches, and it has like a 94 millimeter work turbocharger on it. Got the Silverado in the left lane. Drink. Sideways and gets the thing a little bit close to the wall. And goes 965, 153. Left lane, 1346, 108. Another one of these dudes from Canada that drove the car. The 66 Fairlane in the right lane is Ted Miko. How about all these street car guys actually driving their cars from Canada and proving it? That's what I'm talking about. Pretty sure that's Andrew Loy in the left lane, I think. Loy in the Lexus, the 66 Fairlane in the right lane. I believe that is Ford powered with a turbo and a stick. Goes 10.02, left lane, 11.32 for the Lexus. And now we're in limited street. This category 275 tire, 850 cage, and has turned itself into basically an index class where all these cars are looking for that 850 on the number. That's got to be Tom Franks in the left lane. Frank's in the Futura. The right lane, that's BJ Bax. Bax, the Pro Charged wagon. Attention in the pits, ultimate radial, come on down to 3. Franks and Bax going at it. Franks in the Futura goes 851 with a 9, 165. 1069 in the right lane if you're keeping track, but 851 on an 850 index, that's pretty good. You might want to turn that one in. Like that. He's going to get that slip and dig it. Alan Trevor Brandon in the left lane. The GTR. The right lane. The Camaro. Trevor's wife Erin down at the starting line there, videotaping and tripping. Sorry. has about 175,000 miles on it. They've used it for all sorts of stuff, like cannonball run type of stuff, all this drag and drive type of stuff. It's super duper awesome. I'm super happy that he's brought it out here with us to come party. This is one that he brought down in 2020 for Texas 2K, and then COVID hit, but his car was still here, so he was able to get across the border, get that car, and race with us on Rocky Mountain Race Week. So we're down just a second, I'm not sure why. I think we're just checking out the track. And then we'll bring you this next pair of limited street cars. Okay, so we're going to check. There was a little bit of smoke on the track, so they're going to check the track and just make sure that the track's all good and that he didn't drop anything down while they were making that 851 pass. So down just a moment to make sure the track's all good before we send Trevor Brandon down in the GTR. Brandon with the Jotech Moto livery on it, and he's helped me put like 3 rear ends in my car, and I appreciate him so much for that. Rolling around in diff oil and cutting off axle shafts and doing all kinds of crazy stuff, but it's awesome. He comes down with his wife Erin, who rode weeks with their TRX truck, and he's got this thing pretty well sorted. He has run like 850 with a 1 on, in this Rocky Mountain Race Week trim, so he's hoping he can bring it back and get the thing on 850 on this pass. So again, just checking the track while I've got a little bit of quiet time. Pro Street cars, we got no takers, you should be down here. Outlaw Street, you guys should be in too. I do see some Outlaw Street cars. Robert Williams is down there. But Outlaw Street cars, you should be down there. And then Ultimate Radial cars, you guys should be down there as well. Ultimate Radial in lane number 3. And more race chassis open us with that class. And I do see Matt down there with the shop car. Super cool. Stripe, if you're paying attention, 2065 in the right lane. Bubble back. Fox Mustang in the left lane will get a single pass. Never mind. I guess the Challenger's doing his burnout. Finally, get him up there. Get him all staged up. It's a little Challenger versus Mustang action. Ford versus Mopar. Say on the board, but you guys don't get boards. Sorry. Neither of these are going to be 1049 in the left lane, 1116 in the right. Here's Matt Frost in the left lane. No, not that Matt Frost. Another Matt Frost. I can't believe there's two of them. The right lane, that's Brandon Tapp, the C2. Brandon in the C2, not gonna get that 850, goes 990, 137, way off the gas. That's not gonna be it. Left lane, left before the tree was active, does not get a time. Audrey Beeler in the right lane, the El Camino. This was the Rocky Mountain Race Week giveaway car. Matt did in the early days of these, did some raffles to try to put himself in the black, because this thing lost money for the first 3 or 4 years. So he built these cars and he'd raffle them off to try to help himself get back in the black. This is one of those cars. Audrey Beeler, the right lane, the El Camino, that has all of the drivetrain that was stock in Tom McGilton's car, because Audrey is Tom's daughter. So they took that car to Larson Race Cars and they put the roll cage in it, and he said, hey, do you still have that supercharged LSA engine that came out of my car in the corner, and the transmission for it, and the radiator, and all the heater hoses? And they said, yep. And they said, why don't you just put that in the El Camino? Okay. This is the car they call Babe. Left lane, the second gen Camaro, waves at Audrey as she goes by. And 895 in the left lane, 1168 in the right lane for Audrey. My favorite to win the limited street category, in the water in the right lane, that's Jerome Courtney in the Strictly Business truck, riding with his old man. You see his dad down there on the starting line, helping him get the thing going. Left lane, the first gen Camaro does a burnout on the torque converter, and got the tires for just a second. It's not really good when you do a burnout on a torque converter. They don't like that very much. Speaking of torque converters, I don't know if Joe Clark got his torque converter. If you have a torque converter, make sure he gets that. Thank you. But here's my favorite to win. Limited street, right lane. The Strictly Business truck. Put it on the 850, Jerome. Let's do it. Courtney, 857, 161, 962 in the left lane, but 857, he'll love that, but he'll want to come back and tighten that up just a little bit. We kind of need 85, 5 or better probably, but he'll look at the data, go, man, that looked good, 161 miles an hour, which is in a Silverado, pushing like a barn door through the air, drink. And that's pretty awesome, 161 miles an hour with that. Lane Job in the left lane, the S10. The right lane, the Colorado. At the stripe, 964 in the left lane, 986 in the right lane. That won't be any help. I did get a message. This is not the LSSS truck. They're still working on that truck. They're trying to get it here. But this isn't it. And again, the computer system kind of went wacky. And all of a sudden it was saying that we were Pro Tree, but it was not Pro Tree. And we apologize. We're not sure what happened there. On the screen it says Pro Tree, but it was a full tree. And I'm sorry if that messed any of you guys up. But I lost all my names when we switched it back out. So I'm back to just, Left lane goes 1022, right lane, the pickup goes 946. Here's a Nova in the left lane. You see the big high ram intake on it, hanging out of where the hood would be. The right lane, the Monte Carlo. goes, I'm not sure what's happening there, and leaves when he wants. Joel Clark, I may have found you a converter. Go back to your car at the portable car hoist. I got a guy with a converter that he's willing to loan you. He won't sell it, but he'll loan it, and if you hurt it, then he'll sell it. Here's Robert Williams in the left lane. Right lane is that sleeper. Set at 986 in the right lane for Mike Sleeper. So again, Joel Clark, head back to your car at the portable car hoist. I think we found you a converter if you didn't hear me. Because all the 301 guys were up there watching Sleeper make his pass. Next pair, that's Matt Moore in the left lane from Moore Race Chassis. So a couple of four-eyed fox on foxes, about to make passes. Hey, big ups to Sick the Mag. I see the Sick the Mag guys out there taking photos. Check that out. That thing's like a coffee table book that is super duper awesome, and they cover all this endurance drag racing stuff, and we appreciate them so much. It's like color pictures, cover to cover. But I saw Pavi here earlier, and Luke is standing down there on the starting line from Sick. He's got that orange hat on. He's not paying attention. Is this thing on? Hi, Luke. Nope, not paying attention. But thanks again to those guys. Appreciate them so much, covering this stuff that we love. Super awesome. And here it comes. Four-eyed fox on four-eyed fox crime. And folks, it's the time. The sun's going down. It's time to have your taillights on. We know you have them. We checked them. Oh, hey, we need another torque converter with a turbo spline. Vince Rui needs a converter with turbo spline. So, if you have another converter, Vince Rui needs it. Hey, Rachel Crumley's up. Crumley out of Sestero Speedworks, the CTS-V Coupe, looking for 10s all week. Let's do it. She was like 11 teens last run. Come on, Rachel. Left lane, the S10. Rachel rolls the lights, so no big deal. Tell her to stop. Oh my God, no. That's not gonna do it. Too bad. So that's maybe not good for the Cisneros Speedworks folks. So hopefully the CTSV is good. Left lane is 1097 if you're paying attention at home. They'll go out there and try to recover Crumley and see what happened with that car. But unfortunately, newer at drag racing for sure. And once she rolled the beams, she should have just stopped, let the other car go, and we would have backed it up and given her another shot. Unfortunately, she took off. It made a big old pop, and she meandered her way down. And that's not going to be a 10. So hopefully we get another chance to make another pass, and we'll see her come back and make another pass in the ultimate radial class. Sal and Eddie Cisneros walking back going, man! But next pair, the Pontiac in the right lane, Mustang in the left lane. Once again, we should have unlimited cars. You should be in 4. Unlimited cars, you should be in 4. I only see like 1 of you. Attention in the pits, if you have not made a pass, if you have not made your first pass, come on down lane number 1, come on down lane number 1, and we will get you that pass. Again, if you have not made a pass, come on down lane number 1, we will get you that pass. Just be careful, there are a lot of people in the concession stand area over there, so don't run them over, cool? Cool. But if you have not made a pass, come on down lane number 1, we'll get you that pass. Left lane goes 10-16, 140, right lane. Up 15-41 if you're keeping track at home. And again, folks, we are doing taillights now, so run with taillights, please. Left lane, the F-150 with the parachute on the back, so it's capable of some stuff. Right lane, the Isuzu pickup. Come on down lane 1, we will get you that pass. Billy, that's not 1. That's okay. You're an air traffic controller. You can make mistakes once. I'm kidding, man. I love you. But Adam Crago, the Nova. Something in the wings, that probably isn't going to do it. It did a big waggle about 100 feet. At the stripe does do it, 881, 160. Beautiful pass. There is Bill Leak. The Factory 533. This thing is a kit car. You can buy a kit to build this car. It's got a stick, and it has an LS3 with a cam in it. So again, this is a Factory 5 car. You can buy this, the kit to this chassis, or you can buy this chassis and you can buy the body to go on it. 11:32 at 1:22. Great pass. I just heard that the Avalanche are up 6-0 in Game 2 of the Stanley Cup Final. Let's go Avalanche. Okay, so we're down for just a moment. We're going to do prep before we bring you these unlimited cars. I'm looking back there. I do see Cletus. So all y'all on the live stream, if you're like, where's Cletus? He's in the lanes, about to make a pass. But we're going to do track prep first and make sure this thing is tight so we can put all these cars in the 6s. Let's do it. I don't know if Alex Taylor found her third member, but she was looking for that 1350 U-joint, 40 spline, 389 gear. I don't know if she found that or not, but I do not see that car down there. So again, down just a moment, doing track prep, and then we're bringing you unlimited. I do see Cletus back there for sure. I see Jason Pickett in the hearse down there. That'll be cool. Also, I'm waiting to hear if Matt Frost is going to make a pass today or not. He does have his car, the Hulk, here on property. And he has made passes with it already, deep in the 6s with that car. So hopefully we'll get to see him make some passes here, and it'll just be exhibition. He's not in competition, but I hope to see the thing. So again, down just a moment. Big thanks to all of our sponsors. And again, we can't do this without all these sponsors. So I'm going to read these a lot, and I know you're going to be like, man, you're reading these sponsors again? It means everything. It's awesome. Super duper. Sorry about that. We had a guy walk in and try to turn in his time slip. I think that was Matt Moore, even. Hi, Matt. Anywho, all these sponsors, they make this stuff worth it, and they make us, able to do this kind of thing. So go check it out. Again, Disorganized Grime, Nitrous Outlet, BMF Automation, Mahle Motorsports, War Performance, Hot Rod Jack, Leading Edge Tech, 4i Performance, Circle D, Jake's Performance, Force Performance, Outlaw Race Engines, Florida Injection, Cordis Performance, Get That Motorsports, Central Speed and Supply, Moore Race Chassis, Mickey Thompson Tires, Juggernaut Welding, Hog Did It, Pro Copy, Nobody Else's Auto, Portable Car Hoist, Doug Ray Chevrolet, Bang Shift, Nebraska Land Tire, Precision Design, Champion Auto Lift, FM Fab, Great Ben Ready Mix, Chuck's Towing, Crowler, Chillin' with Chet, Big Hat Racing, of course, huge shout out to Motion Raceworks, huge shout out to 1320 Video, huge shout out to Bang Shift. Everyone's awesome. It's all this stuff is what makes this go round. So while we got some downtime, if you're sitting there on the live feed, Google some of these guys that can help you out with all your stuff. It's awesome, and they really help us out, and we can't do it without them. So thank you so much to all the sponsors. You guys are fantastic. We appreciate you so much, and you know, it's everything to us. So thank you so much. Ready more?
How you doing, sir?
All right. So again, just get this track all tightened up. Once we get the track tightened up, we'll bring those fast cars to you. These are the unlimited cars. And again, I do see Cletus down there. I do see Jason Pickett down there in the hearse. And this is the baddest of the cars that are on the property. So you will see the stuff. If you are on the live stream, go grab yourself something frosty and cold to drink. If you are in the stands and you're on the property, you're not in the stands, get your butt in the stands. And you are about to watch about 4,000 horsepower per side go down. It's going to be beautiful. It's an amazing thing. Hopefully a bunch of sixes. Make it happen. It's going to be awesome. But again, down in just a moment, we're making sure this track is tight for all these really high horsepower cars. We are about to have some fun. And again, this is day one, Rocky Mountain Race Week 2022. We leave here, we drive to Kearney, Nebraska. We leave Kearney, Nebraska, we drive to Bandimere Speedway in Denver. We leave Bandimere Speedway, we drive to Pueblo Motorsports Park in Pueblo. We leave Pueblo Motorsports Park and we drive back here to finish the thing up at Great Bend, Kansas. It's going to be super duper awesome, and we're having a fantastic week and really looking forward to all of our time on all this endurance drag racing stuff for the week.
It's that easy.
And then we got a little bit of downtime, and we do have, it's 9:28, 9:30 we'll call it. We have hot staging lanes till 10:45, and we're going to stop at 11 o'clock. So I think we're going to have a chance to get everyone through one more time, but we need you guys to come down fast, and we need you guys to, when you get the green light on the tree, we need you to take that green light on the tree right away. The quicker we can go, the quicker we can finish, and we can get everyone through one more shot. I hope so. That's no promise, but we're going to do our best to get you guys rolling. So if you don't have that perfect time slip, and you want another one to turn in, hang out. I think we'll be able to get you. But first, fixing this track up, bringing you unlimited. Well, we've got a little bit of quiet time as well. Let's just go ahead and get some True Street cars in the lanes. True Street 9-0, come on down to 2 and 3. True Street 9-0, come on down to 2 and 3. I did just get a text from Matt Frost. He is going to run the Hulk with Unlimited. So, that car's a proven 6-second, 200-mile-an-hour car, and he will have that car in Unlimited. He is the owner and proprietor of Rocky Mountain Race Week. And again, when we say this is by racers for racers, here it is. Put our money where our mouth is. He's got one of the baddest cars on the property, and it's in line right now. He's just going to run with Unlimited. He's not in the competition. He's not going to street drive the street portion. He just didn't get the car finished up in time. We were talking about maybe seeing if like Brent could drive it on the street, his tuner and friend. But it just didn't get done in time. So he's not going to be in competition, but we are going to let him make exhibition passes at every track. And then my plan is, at the last day here back at SRCA, I want to race him against the winner of the shootout. And that'll just be our last two pair, the last pair down the track. And that should be 2 6-second, 200-mile-an-hour cars for our last two. So, hopefully he can keep the thing together. And again, put his money where his mouth is, by racers for racers. And it's super cool that he brought his car out here. And it's not just a showpiece, because it is a beautiful car. If you didn't get a chance to go look at it, see it when you come back around on Friday. Quentin Lewis, I don't think you're here yet, but Quentin Lewis, I have a package for you at the gate. That was a next day air package. Does it say who it's from? From customer service, Arlington, Texas. I don't know who that is. But Quentin Lewis with the LSSS truck, if you are on property, there is a next day air package for you at the gate. After 10 o'clock when they close the gate, that will be up here in the tower. So if you need that thing, we will get it to you if you are on property. Man, I hope you are. But again, we're just going to smooth the track out with the rotator. And then we're going to bring you the baddest of the bad we got. Unlimited cars, and again, Matt Frost is going to be out there. But this is going to be a good time. Well, we got a little bit of downtime. Let's do it again. Where you at? Let's see it in the chat on the live stream. How many we got on the live stream at the moment? $3,200 of you out there watching us. Thank you. But let's see where you're at. I want to see. Heck yeah, Oregon. Alt Colorado, the hearse is coming. Douglas, Wyoming, hey, I worked there at Douglas Motorsports Park back in the day. That was my first announcing gig. Very cool. Tucson, the UK, good morning. Arizona, Pennsylvania. Lake of the Ozarks, Honolulu, all right. Australia, Canada. Thank all you all so much for tuning in. And again, we'll be done in just a moment with this track prep, and then we're bringing you unlimited cars, and we appreciate all you hanging out with us, doing some late night drag racing. 9:30 right now, 9:36. And I am going to close lanes at 10:45, so we do have an hour of playtime left. We're going to do what we can to get folks through, but we're going to need you to move quick. And again, I did call True Street 9-0, you should be in 2 and 3. So run the dragger down, we'll spray this thing one more time, so we are going to be down in a couple of minutes. We're going to run a commercial on the live stream, maybe, and we'll be right back.
Today we're going to take a closer look at Holley's development truck, a 1999 Dodge Dakota. Let's find out what makes it special. Yep, you can't even tell, but underneath the hood sits a Scat Pack 392 cubic inch Hemi, which packs a solid 485 horsepower. The engine fitment looks factory installed. What a sleeper. A Terminator X Max manages the engine, including the VVT and SRV controls, while a Built Hughes 46RE transmission also takes cues from the Terminator X Max. A huge Holley Pro Dash keeps the driver informed. Aside from the custom badging, you'd never assume what lurks under the hood. Holley has taken the guesswork out of installing a Hemi in your Dakota. First, start off by choosing engine and transmission mounts. Our engine mounts are designed to eliminate firewall and brake booster clearance issues while maintaining proper weight distribution. Our transmission cross members are modular, meaning that they will work with all the popular transmissions just by using the right transmission adapter and the recommended mount. Step 2 is choosing an exhaust system. Our Tri-Y headers are designed to work with Hooker Blackheart engine and transmission mounts, giving you maximum clearance and allow left and right-hand starter installations. Our 304 stainless steel headers not only add additional power, but will last a lifetime. Step 3 is choosing an accessory drive. To clear the frame on our Dakota, we've relocated the alternator with our factory style bracket and pulley, which positions the alternator as low and inboard as possible. It fits our one-wire style alternators. If you're using the stock OEM alternator, use this relocation bracket, which works on VVT and non-VVT accessory drives. Step 4 is choosing a flex plate. You'll only need one if you're using an older transmission. Our dish design flex plate allows these older transmissions to mate with Gen 3 Hemi engines. Step 5 is choosing your fuel system. Upgrade your stock fuel pump to handle the increased power of your Gen 3 Hemi. Or choose from a 255 or 450 liter per hour drop-in fuel pump module. We even have a return style or returnless options and fuel rail kits available. Take control of your Gen 3 Hemi with our Terminator X and Terminator X Max EFI systems. Plug and play right out of the box, or take control of your VVT and SRV with Holley EFI software. Terminator X Max also takes control of your 46RE transmission, so you know you're set with a complete turnkey system. The proven performance from Holley EFI systems means less time in the garage and more time in the driver's seat. With our Pro Dash lineup, you'll have all the vitals at a glance on your Dakota. And it doesn't stop there. There's also universal air intake systems, intakes, valve covers, and custom Gen 3 parts. You can be sure to find what you're looking for. From mild to wild, our entire portfolio of brands has the parts you need for your Mopar. Holley has everything you need to get your project going from start to finish. So head on over to holley.com and start planning your Hemi swap.
so we're back here. I did get a message from Alex Taylor. She is on her way down to the lanes, in the lanes right now. So we will have Alex Taylor making another pass with this unlimited crowd. We do have Cletus down there. And again, Matt Frost is going to make a pass in his car, the Hulk. So just finishing dragging the track. We'll spray it next. But again, probably another 5 minutes or so, and then we'll bring you the baddest cars we've got on the property. And again, True Street 9, True Street 9-0, you should be in lanes 2 and 3. If you have not made a pass, come on down lane 1. Get in that lane 1. We will priority run you down the track from that lane 1. But again, True Street 9 should be in 2 and 3. If you have not made a pass in lane 1, and we should have unlimited currently in 4 and 5. And maybe 6. While we had this downtime, we did do a little bit of computer refiguring. I think we're all set. I know a bunch of you got a full tree, and it said pro tree on all of our stuff. We got that fixed. And I have names. So I think we're going to be a win-win here. I'll know who you are, and we'll give you a regular tree. It's all good. So we back the tire dragger up into its spot. We'll spray some of the sticky stuff, and then we will be back with racing. Coming very soon. Again, I do see Mullet down there. I see Jason Pickett and Hurst down there. Alex Taylor's down there. All of our unlimited cars should be down there. Again, if you have not made a pass, come on down lane number 1. We'll get you that pass. We should have True Street 9-0 and 2 and 3. And here it is. That's Mullet. Mullet in the right lane. That's Cletus. It looks like he's going to race against Matt Frost. So here we go. Cletus versus Matt Frost. So Matt, with the car they call a Hulk, F3 Pro Charger, crank driven, and it's loud. Just wait. Cletus, twin turbo SMX big block, not as loud. done his burnout yet. Mullet is running, so we'll get his burnout. And we'll run Matt against Cletus. So Matt patiently waits. We'll get Mullet to do a burnout. And we're gonna make some noise. All of you all against the wall on the left side there, we need you back. If Matt's car makes a wicked move and runs over that wall, you're in bad shape. Thank you. Here we go, Matt Frost versus Cletus. Two 6-second capable cars, two 200-mile-an-hour capable cars side by side. All of you against the wall over there, we need you back. Here comes Cletus. They're both pedaling the cars. Cletus goes 820, Matt goes 833. 200 miles an hour for Cletus, 173 for Matt, but 820, 200 miles an hour and 200s. And of course, Matt Frost, 833, 173, but look at the short time for Matt Frost, 1.18 60 foot. And then it started shaking the tire hard. And the thing got way sideways, but still goes 833, 173. Mullet next to him, 820, 200 miles an hour. What a great drag race. All right, folks, concession stand is closing in 10 minutes. 9:49 right now, they're gonna close at 10. So if you need something last second, cruise on down there and grab it. Otherwise, forever hold your peace. Wow, what a good side-by-side race. How about Keith Lopez in the right lane? The turbo inline 6, 300 cubic inches, stock bottom end with a turbo. Jason Cunningham in the left lane, the 99 Silverado. Drink. At the stripe, 1080 in the left lane, 1458 in the right. Check out this next pair. How about Jason Pickett in the hearse, Alex Taylor in the 55, again with the license plate Sobas. Pro-charged LS, I believe, in the left lane with the hearse. Twin turbo big block in the right lane with the 55. Looks like we're going to run Alex as a single. And she's off 119 to 60 foot. 464 in the 8th. 706, 202. Oh, so close to to that 706-202 for Alex Taylor, and that's got that brand new chunk in it that they found. 706-202. Not sure what's wrong with Jason Pickett and the hearse, but Alex puts up 706-202. Love that. What a great pass. Also 119 to the 60-foot. They're looking at it, but we're going to run Doug Cook in the right lane. And unfortunately, it looks like Jason Pickett not going to make the call this round. They'll try to get that thing fixed and down the track. They have not made a pass in that hearse yet. Goes 127 short time. In the 8th goes 669. That's not what they're looking for. So running through our limited category. Again, if you have not made a pass, come on down lane number 1. We'll get you that pass. We should have True Street 9-0. In 2 and 3. Here's Jim Parkinson in the left lane, 2nd gen F-body. So Jason Pickett did not make a pass, unfortunately, with that hearse. To get that thing fixed and turn around and down the track. The first off, belt down the track. In the right lane, that's Jason Burley. Left lane, that's Jim Parkinson. And again, we should have taillights, folks. 750 in the right lane, 859 in the left lane. 185 in the right lane, 160 in the left lane. So again, taillights, folks. We do need taillights on all your passes. Oh wait, is this Curtis Myers? Curtis had some problems with the fuel pump on his drive out from Lakewood with his G8. And I think this is him. I believe that is Curtis Myers. He did put a fuel pump in this on the side of the road, I believe. That is, his dad Bob is down there videoing him. He is, with this pass, going to make his way into Rocky Mountain Race Week. True Street 10-0 coming down to 4 and 5, please. True Street 10-0, 4 and 5, please. So Curtis Myers does make his pass, and he is in Rocky Mountain Race Week 2022. We don't have any scoreboards, Bob, sorry. 11:56 for Myers, 11:56, 125, and now we'll run the pickup for his first run. We have 3 generations of Myers out here. Bob, running Road Week, who I raced with a bunch at Vandermeer. His son Curtis, and Curtis's son Ari. So 3 generations of Myers. Actually, True Street 11-0, let's get you to 2 and 3, actually. 2 and 3. We should leave 1 for our no-run cars. If you have not made a run, come on down to 1. But True Street 11-0, come on down to 2 and 3. 10-0, come on down to 4 and 5. We're going to try to get you one last pass, folks. Fletius, I believe is right. I had him say it for me like 3 times, and I keep missing it. Fletius, I believe. Ryan Hill in the left lane, the Typhoon. Again, True Street 10-0, 4 and 5, please. True Street 11-0, 2 and 3. And we're going to leave that lane 1 open. If you have not made a pass, come on down to 1. We'll get you that pass. Duramax Chevelle on the right lane, of course sporting a Duramax. 4L80 for a transmission. Left lane, the Typhoon, single turbo 4.3 V6. True Street, 10-0, you should be in 4 and 5, 11-0, come on down, 2 and 3, we're going to try to get you all one last pass. And again, we are taillights, folks, so make sure you have your taillights on. I got nothing on the boards. So, unfortunately, nothing on the scoreboards for those. There we go, we got times. Hey, 9:39 and 8:71 are those times. Cool. I'm not sure what the heck's going on here. The computers here are just rigging out. We're having fun. This is great. We do need to bring an exorcist down here for Friday, for sure. And we will exorcise the demons. But we did get times there finally, and we're back. And again, True Street, you should be in the lanes. If you're a 10-0 or an 11-0 car, 10-0 you should be in 4 and 5, 11-0 you should be in 2 and 3. Of course, 12-0 and 13-0 you're on deck. And we're going to try to get everyone another pass, but we got to run quick, so let's get cars in, let's make it happen.
Yeah, I'll bring it on.
Here's Sandon Slaybaugh in the left lane. The 4th Gen Firebird. I'm sorry, that's Sean, not Sandon. My bad. Sean Slaybaugh. Wow. And again, folks, tail lights. We need those on. It's that time of the night. And again, 10:01 right now. We're gonna try to get everyone one more pass. This is your last pass. Make it good. And again, if you have not made a pass, come on down. Lane 1 will get you that pass. Super cool to see Curtis Myers make it here and make a pass. So Brooks Flaherty in the right lane, Brooks in the 86 Mustang, the left lane, Sean Slaybaugh. And again, it's imperative you guys are moving quickly, so make sure you are helmet on, belts tight when you are up at that line. We are going to do everything we can to get everyone a second pass, or the last pass here, and this is your last shot at the track if you are in the lanes right now. In the left lane, 1070 in the right lane. Attention to the pitch, Jake Dietz needs a small block Chevy starter for the red 4th Gen Camaro. Jake Dietz needs a small block Chevy starter for the red 4th Gen Camaro. If you can get him one, that'd be awesome. Next pair, that's Dave Weeks in the right lane. Weeks in the Caprice. The left lane is James Chance, the Regal. At the traps, Chance in the left lane goes 10:15, right lane 13:24. Here's Jason Acton, the 280Z. Joe Riviera in the right lane, the 67 Chevelle. Oh, it turns out that starter's for Josh Nelson, not Jake. But either way, if you have a small block Chevy starter, figure out getting that to the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent, we'll get it to the right person. At the stripe, Riviera, 1050, 1045 in the left lane for Acton. Here's Timmy Two Turbos, Timmy Meyer, the 67 Le Mans, the right lane, Braden Porkney. Pockerney. Okay. I'll have to figure out how to say his name. We'll get that right by the end of the thing. For now, he's Braden. 95 Camaro. Attention to the pits, 12-0 class 4 and 5, please. 12-0 class 4 and 5, please. At the stripe, 978 in the left lane, 1004 for Braden. He'll like that pass in that 10-0 class. Again, the name of the game in this index, put it on the number, 10-0, 11-0, 12-0, 13-0. We're going to take your average at the end of the week, and whoever's closest to that wins the class. It's Bob Rupel. In the left lane, the 72 Nova, they call him Big Block Bob. will not be any help. Jess Beho Jr. in the left lane, and that's Anthony Latimer in the right lane. Once again, 12-0, come on down, 4 and 5 for your final pass. At the traps, 1075 in the left lane, 1202 in the right. 1202, beautiful if he's in that 12-0 class. I don't know if he is. Check out the lifted square body. If you didn't see this thing run before, watch. This is awesome. One of my favorite trucks / cars on this deal. The right lane is Matthew Stom. Stom in the dart. Square body at home, but it probably didn't run 1243 at 106 on the, off the gas. The thing was well in the 11s earlier. 1312 in the right lane, 101. Super awesome. Here's Brad Bowl back. The K5 two-wheel drive Blazer in the left lane. Right lane, that's Clay Meyer, the 72 Le Mans. Once again, 12-0 class, you should be in 4 and 5, please. And we are trying to get everyone one more pass, so once you get up to the stripe, make sure your helmet is on, your belts are tight, your taillights are on, and we are running cars quickly. We're going to try to get everyone through one more shot. Turbo LS in the left lane. Not sure what powers the Le Mans in the right lane. Brad Bull goes 11:22 at 105. The Le Mans 17:09 at 63. Cameron Thorpe in the left lane, the Volvo wagon. And Dusty Fahey in the right lane, the C10. Again, if you have not made a pass, come on down lane 1, we'll get you a pass. So supercharged LS in the left lane, turbocharged LS in the right lane. 1094 is too fast, 1122 is too slow. Next pair, John Albers in the right lane. And that's T. Kelly Klein in the left lane. The 2008 Z06. The right lane, the BMW. Attention to the pits, 13-0, 13-0, come on down, 2 and 3. At the stripe, 1160 in the left lane, 1195 in the right. Again, True Street 13-0, True Street 13-0, come on down, 2 and 3. William Patton in the left lane, the TRX truck, of course, the Hellcat-powered Dodge Ram. The right lane, that's Mike Mead, the 95 Camaro with LT1 for power. 1242 in the right lane, 1287 in the left. Here's Ron Augustine in the left lane. Augustine, the 72 Chevelle, looking for 11-0. Right lane, I believe that's Curtis Myers back. Yes, it is. At the stripe, Myers goes 11:58, 125, 11:94 left lane. Ellis George is back with the Blazer. This is the one that he put in the sand at the top of the track earlier after he did like 3 big power wheelies. It was sweet. Hopefully he does some cool stuff again. Jason Robbins in the left lane, the Camaro. And that's not it. He bounced the thing around and he's going to let off. So unfortunately, it looks like that thing has expired and it's leaked fluid all the way down the track. So, that said, this is going to be tough, guys. We're going to do what we can to run out these cars, but now we have to clean up an entire lane. So we're going to be down a bit. We're going to do what we can to get folks in, but no promise. We might be just run through our True Street cars, possibly. We'll see what we can do to get some more of our class cars in, but unfortunately, we are going to be down for a little while while we clean up this track. We can't just run one lane because we're going to have people down track cleaning up. But the immediate thing was they said, hey, we need the scrubber, not just the tractor. So we're going to be down a little while. So all you on the live stream, keep hanging out. We're going to play you a quick commercial. And we will get back. When we get back, we'll have a better idea what the cleanup's going to look like on the track. And we will do what we can to bring you back some racing for the rest of the night. Folks, results, when we get results, will be on the Rocky Mountain Race Week website. It'll also be on the Rocky Mountain Race Week Facebook page. We're near real time on those as people turn in their slips, but if we don't have slips, we can't give you results. So as we start getting slips turned in, we'll start getting that stuff put up, and you'll have an idea of kind of what's going on, where, who, when, why, and how. Again, we are done here at 11 o'clock. We drive in the morning to Kearney, Nebraska, and we race tomorrow, 3 till 11. But again, we're just down. We're going to get a look at the track and see what we're dealing with, and they do have the scrubber out. So we are going to be doing some extensive cleaning, it looks like. So if you are in your car and you're buckled in, like I told you to be, go ahead and get out. We got a little bit of time, and we're going to see what we can do. I don't think we're going to be able to get everyone back through, but we will do what we can to get folks back through this, certainly the folks that are out in the staging lanes now, for sure. If we can get anyone else, we will do it, but now we're racing against the clock. It's 10:16, and if we've got 40 minutes of cleanup, then we're kind of done. But we'll do what we can. Again, we will run the cars out that are in the lanes at the moment, for sure, and then we'll just see what happens. But again, we're back, we're out for just a moment while we get all this cleaned up, and again, on the live feed, we'll do you a quick commercial, and we'll have a better idea what we're up against once they run all the way down the track and check it out.
I'm Evan Perkins with Holley, and we're at West Tech Performance, where we just made 902 horsepower on this Holley Super Sniper equipped Pro Charge small block Chevy. The mule for this test is a Pro Charger F1A94 equipped Blueprint Engines small block Chevy block that's got a fully forged rotating assembly. It's about 9.5 to 1 compression, aluminum heads, a hydraulic roller camshaft, a Holley strip dominator intake, and it's topped with an 8-injector Super Sniper EFI system. The Super Sniper is really cool because it's got 8 100-pound injectors and a 2.5 bar map sensor, which means it can support 21.5 PSI of boost or 1,250 horsepower. Like the base Sniper, the Holley Super Sniper is completely self-learning capable, which means it can tune the engine while you drive. However, if you're running really big boost or making a lot of power, the best practice is to always have a good calibrator tune the engine on the chassis dyno or the engine dyno using a laptop. For this test, we used 3 different pulleys: a large pulley, a medium pulley, and a small pulley. The large pulley spun the supercharger a little bit slower, and it gave us some time to make sure that the tune was finessed and that everything was working well. Then we dropped down to a medium pulley, and then finally to a small pulley, which upped the blower speed to the fastest that we were able to achieve today. The first pulley made 777 horsepower, the second made 840, and once we had the small pulley on the engine, we made 902 horsepower. Holley's top-tier EFI system is always going to be a multi-port style system, but what the Super Sniper does really well is it's self-contained, easy to tune, laptop tunable, and it can support really big horsepower by just bolting it onto a 4-barrel flange with a supercharger or a turbo. Learn more about the Super Sniper at holley.com.
So they're telling me about 15 minutes for cleanup. We're gonna see if we can sweet talk the folks here at SRCA and see if we can maybe run late. We'll see what that looks like. After a long cleanup, maybe we can make that happen. No promises. If you're in the lanes now, and you're in that 11-0, 12-0 class, we are gonna get you that last pass. So that's gonna happen for sure. We're going to see what we can do to get some more time. If we can get some more play time, then we'll probably get through the rest of the True Street classes, but I think all you class cars, I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be done. We are going to keep that lane 1 open. If you have not made a pass, come on down lane 1, and we will try to get you that pass as much as we possibly can here tonight. But that's what's happening right now, just from what I'm hearing here from the track, is we got about 15 minutes of cleanup, which would put us at about 10:35, which gives us about 10 more minutes of open stadium lanes, if we do not extend. We're going to do what we can to extend. We're, like I said, sweet talking to folks here at Great Bend, and we're going to see what we can do to make this, go a little bit longer so we can get at least the True Street guys back through. No promises, but if you are in the lanes right now, you will get another pass for sure. So once again, folks, just a real quick shout out to all our sponsors while we got some downtime. Motion Raceworks, 1320 Video. Of course, Big Hat Racing, Chillin' with Chet, Crower, Chuck's Towing, Great Bend Ready Mix, FM Fab, Champion Auto Lift, Precision Design, Nebraska Land, Tire, Bang Shift, Doug Ray Chevrolet, Portable Car Hoist, Nobody Else's Auto, Pro Copy, Hog Did It, Juggernaut Welding, Mickey Thompson, More Race Chassis, Central Speed and Supply, Get That Motorsports, Cordis Performance, Florida Injection, Outlaw Race Engines, Force Performance, Jake's Performance, Circle D Torque Converters, 4Ride Performance, Leading Edge Technology, Hot Rod Jack, War Performance, Molly Motorsport, and of course, hashtag Molly Motorsport in all your posts and pictures. You can do it once, you can do it 1,000 times. They're looking at it on the backside there at Molly, and they will pick out one or maybe more of your posts that really stand out, and you'll win a set of pistons. Thanks to them for that. BMF Automation, Nitro Satellite, and Disorganized Grind. Thanks so much to all of our sponsors. We appreciate it, all y'all. And again, of course, Bang Shift for hosting this live stream. We appreciate all of you, and we appreciate everyone on the live stream who's been hanging out with us for hours. You guys are awesome. We appreciate it a ton. And like I said, we're going to do everything we can to get as many passes in as we possibly can. But we are down for a moment, cleaning up the track, and then we will bring you some more cars. But if you are in the lanes, you're good. And that's that 11-0 and 12-0 category. We're going to do what we can to at least run the rest of the True Street cars out, but no promises. But we're doing everything we can. We'll get this track cleaned up. We'll bring you racing as soon as we possibly can. And again, the rest of our schedule tomorrow, we get an early start. We drive to Kearney Raceway Park in Kearney, Nebraska, and then we race tomorrow night, 3 to 11. Then we have a drive day. Monday, we're driving west. We're heading out to Vandermeer. We race again Tuesday, 3 to 11 Mountain Time at Vandermeer Speedway, elevation 5,800 feet, by the way. Then we head south. Wednesday, Pueblo Motorsports Park, 3 to 11, same deal. Thursday, we have a drive day. We head back east and we come back here to SRCA to finish up our race. Again, the rule of the deal is you've got to make the drive on the route we tell you to, and you got to take pictures at checkpoints that we tell you to so we know that you made that drive. We don't do interstate. We're not going to be like on I-70 heading into Denver. We're going to take a roundabout way on 2-lane blacktop and make our way out west. We're going to race at Vandermeer out there. We're going to race at Kearney, of course, in Nebraska. But none of that stuff's on the highway. We don't just like go there and go 90 or go 100. We go 2-lane and we go like 50. And we check out all these cool little checkpoints and a bunch of little small town America. We see all sorts of stuff that you just don't see if you're on the interstate. And it's very, very cool. We get to see a little slice of small town Americana, and it's super awesome. We love doing it. Thanks so much again to all the staff here at SRCA. Y'all are awesome. Take really good care of us and give us a beautiful facility that's safe, it's fast, and we're having a blast out here. And again, all volunteer staff out here. The track is a legit nonprofit 501c3, and everyone here is volunteers. They're out here just because they love it. And again, a big, big, big round of applause to the town of Great Bend. They rolled out the red carpet for us, and we had a beautiful time downtown in the town square. And I got to drink a beer on the courthouse steps. It was very cool. And it was free. So it's like win-win. Very, very cool. So thank you so much, Great Bend. Thanks for everyone that came out to watch some racing. We appreciate you all so much. And while we got a little downtime, oh, and we're back. There is racing happening. That was quick. Awesome. Okay. while we did have some downtime, go check out some shirts from the Rocky Mountain Race Week tent. Go check out what the Motion Raceworks guys have over in their tent. Check all that stuff out. Central Speed and Supplies got their stuff out there. But we're back to racing. That was a quick 15 minutes. Hopefully we're going to get everyone in. We're going to do everything we can. And again, you guys got to be quick. You got to be tight. You got to have your belts on tight. Make sure your tail lights are on. All this stuff needs to be perfect for us to be able to make everyone get another pass at least True Street. But we are going to bring you some racing right now. And that's Zane Ogle in the right lane, the challenger. The left lane is Kyle Calkins. And again, this is definitely your last pass, so make it a good one. And if you are just joining us, again, no scoreboards. Unfortunately, they just don't work right now, so couldn't make them work. 1189, 1102 for Calkins in the 11.0 class. You'll love that one. 1102 is a great time for that wagon. They'll turn that in. Love that on that last pass. Beautiful. Jessica Werner in the left lane, the 335, a diesel. The right lane, that's Jack Fisher in the Mercedes. I've been calling him Joe Barrett all day. That's Jack Fisher. Hot Rod Jack. Working our way through these indexes. Werner in the BMW 1231, 1241 in the right lane for Fisher. David Rexwinkle in the right lane. Rexwinkle in the C10. Left lane, Ken Freeman. Freeman in the SRT Jeep. So I did just hear we are going to go extended time. As of right now, we're going to go 11:30. That gives us another 30 minutes. We'll check with the ambulance crew to see if we can get further, but we have 11:30 for an end time now. Kevin Mays in the left lane, Jacob Dietz in the right lane. Mays goes 11:72, 12:01 in the right lane for Dietz in that 12.0 class. Love that. So again, we are going a little further. We're going to do what we can to get everyone another pass, but we got to be tight. Everyone's got to be fast. Everyone's got to be on your stuff. We're going to be on ours, you be on yours. Make sure everything's tight. Make sure you're not going to be leaking crap on the ground, but we're going hot till at least 11:30. We are going to do what we can to get everyone one more pass. At the stripe, 11:80 on the right lane, 12:21. .97, 12:07. Ron Gosha in the right lane, Gosha in the Mustang, Eric Wilson in the left lane, in the International. 12:15, 12:04 1204 for Gosha, great pass. And again, attention to the pits, we are going a little late. So if you have not made that final pass, stay close to your car. When we call you, we need you up here quick. When you get up here, we need you strapped in, we need your helmet on, but we need to do it safely. Make sure all your stuff's not leaking. If we have another incident, quote unquote, there ain't no way. So, if we can run cars straight and make it happen, I think we're gonna be able to get everyone down one more time. Here's Buck McCoy, the 55 Mordor wagon, or not Mordor wagon, it's just a Mordor sedan, love it. I'll take that car. Darce Laws in the right lane, the 65442 wagon. Stripe 1182, 1231 in the right lane for Darce. Sarah Thorpe in the left lane. Thorpe the GTO, Pro-Charged LS. Right lane, that's Valley and Garapi. Garapi the Camaro. And again, folks, if you have not made a pass, come on down lane 1. We'll get you that pass. And again, running through our index classes, we should have and again, stay close to your stuff. If we call you, we need you down here quick. Sarah on the brakes, trying to get the thing on the number. Goes 1248, that's not going to be it. 1224 in the right lane. Taylor Garzinski in the left lane, the Nova. No information on the right lane with the C10. We will get that and we'll have that all set up for you tomorrow. Stripe Garzinski, 1309, 1331 in the right lane. So 1309, Earl. He's got it. Taylor riding with his dad, Earl. Earl has been running and Taylor's been co-piloting with him. And they switched roles this time. Super cool. Ryan McFadden in the left lane, the Monte Carlo. Right lane is Dick Thompson in the 49 GMC. And again, cars, we do need all your taillights on. It's just a safety thing. We need to make sure when you get off the end of the track, you're in good shape. Attention to the pits. True Street 14-0. True Street 14-0, come down to 4 and 5. True Street 14-0, come on down to 4 and 5. Austin Mackey purging the nitrous out of the antenna in the Rambler. That's small block Ford for power. The right lane is Josh McShane. McShane in the Mustang. Once again, True Street 14, come on down, 4 and 5. At the stripe, 1230 for Mackey, 1219 in the right lane for McShane. Here's Sandon Slaybaugh. Sandon, the 4th Gen F-body. Goes 891, 152, that's too fast for that 9.0. And here's Jason Pickett back. Jason in the hearse, Pro-Charged LS. Also, if you see this car driving down the road, it is a hearse for a trailer. I mean, it is a hearse. It has a coffin for a trailer. Super cool deal. So you have the hearse and the coffin. And the license plate, last ride. So Pickett does make a pass, break the beams, and he is in. Drew Rocky Mountain Race Week 2022. His first pass is 10:70.145. Not exactly what he's looking for, but you got to be in it to win it. So he has made his pass, and he's in. Brenton Thiessen in the left lane, the Corvette. The right lane, third gen Camaro. No information on that one, but we'll get it. Once again, True Street 14, you should be in 4 and 5. Decent at the stripe goes 12.61. In the right lane, 16.40. There's Joe Barry in the right lane, the Mercedes. The left lane is Sean Alsop in the Mustang. This is our 13.0 class. Everyone looking for that 13.00, and I would say on the scoreboard, but not on the scoreboard, on the computer screen. We wish it was on the scoreboard. We did everything we could to make it on the scoreboard. It wasn't happening. They're going to work on it while we're gone, and if we can get scoreboards for you on Friday, I promise we'll have them, but we're going to do what we can to make that happen, and you'll see that in the bracket race portion, but we're going to turn them back off, so whatever we fix, we're going to unfix for the heads-up portion. Alsop at the stripe goes 13.89, 14.01 in the right lane for Barry, but I think he's in the 13.0 category, pretty sure. But he can turn in a 14.01 and be in the 14.0 category and just run that the rest of the time. There's nothing wrong with that. You're not locked into your category until you turn in your time slip, so 14.01 would put him way up near the top of that 14.0, so you might consider doing that. That's a little bit of strategery, if you will. How about Caleb Dorn in the right lane? The 99 Grand Prix, in the left lane is Derek Diltz, the Corvette. At the stripe, 13.19 for Dorn, 13.07 for Diltz. Great pair of last passes in that 13.0 class. Brian Dater in the left lane, the 75 GMC he calls the Gentleman Jim. The right lane, Austin Kanka, the G8. I posted a thing on our Facebook page and said, hey, mind your P's and Q's because you want your Facebook working this week. And Kanka said, why do I get the feeling you're talking about me? Okay, 13.74 in the right lane, 14.14 in the left. Josiah Yarborough in the left lane, the 01 Sierra. That's not a Silverado, but I said Silverado, so you can go ahead and drink. Attention in the pits. Naturally aspirated small block, come on down to 2. Naturally aspirated small block, come on down to 2. Naturally aspirated big block, come on down to 3. Naturally aspirated small block, 2. Naturally aspirated big block, 3. Kelly Hoff in the right lane, the Camaro. Joel was the one looking for that torque converter for his Turbo 400. It looks like he found one because the thing's actually moving forward under its own power, so good for him. Jennifer Coaster in the right lane, Coaster in the C10. So Clark does break the beams, which means he's in. It does not sound happy. The thing probably has a stock converter in or something, but whatever, he's still in. Coaster in the right lane looking for a 13.0 goes 13.34. Left lane for Kark, 18.92. Not what he's looking for, but you know what's cooler is being in. So he'll take that all day. After being on the portable car hoist, you're all about that. Here's Rich Thorpe in the right lane, the G8. Left lane, that's Wade Azevedo in the CTSV. Once again, nationally aspirated small block, come on down to 2. Nationally aspirated big block, come on down to 3. At the stripe, Thorpe goes 13.30. 13.01 for Azevedo. You'll gotta love that. 13.01 for that CTSV, and that'll put him right on the top of that 13.0 category. Turn in that slip, you guys are done. You are anyway, so turn in that slip anyway. Here's Michaela Marietta, our young gun winner from last year. She's picking the young gun for this year. So if you're a young gun on this 1.0, find this 3rd gen Camaro and, you know, like, slip her a 20 or something. Chuck Jensen in the right lane, the C10. At the stripe, Marietta goes 13.07, 13.17 in the right lane. So Danny walks back and goes, hey, 13.07, we can turn that in. I like that in that 13.0 class. Anthony Watson in the left lane, Watson in the 4th gen Camaro. Right lane, the Mustang, no information on that. We will have that fixed by tomorrow, promise. $13.95 in the left lane, $15.57 in the right. Katie Farmer in the right lane, the 64 Chevelle. Left lane, that's Robert Hall. Robert out of Pueblo. Super Coupe. Supercharged V6 for power, if it's stock. Right lane is Brent Bannister, the 2012 Camaro. Again, working through our 14.0 category, we should have naturally aspirated small into naturally aspirated big in 3. And again, we're relying on you to move quickly. We're 10:47. We're going to do everything we can to get everyone one more pass. Well, not everyone, but, you know, if you haven't had this last session, we're going to get you in here. We think. Brad Armstrong in the left lane and Zach Armstrong in the right lane. Stripe, 13.97 too fast, 14.56 too slow. 13.97 in the right lane for Zach, 14.56 too slow for Brad. Larry Armstrong in the right lane. The guy I call the 14.0 King, the 39 Ford Coupe. Left lane is Josh Odom in the Magnum. Has he won? Is it Liggett? Liggett, yep. I think four times he's won the 14.0 class. 14.14, 14.35 in the left lane for Odom. English in the right lane, the Colorado. The left lane is Janae Hammond. The Crown Vic. At the stripe, 1382 in the left lane, 1422 in the right. Right lane, that's Dan Gosha in the Mazda Sport. That's Stevie Ellingson in the left lane. The CTSV, first generation stick shift car. Much better launch than last time. See if we can get that thing in 14.0. It ran like a 14.20 its last pass. Cadillac makes its way down, goes 1387, that's too fast in the 14.0 class, so she can't turn that in, she'll turn in that 14.20, 14.73 in the right lane for the Mazda. Love when it goes fast, but you hate when you can't turn it in. James Potter in the right lane, the El Camino. The left lane is Eric Carroll in the Lexus. Carroll goes 1375, that's too fast. 1415 in the right lane for Potter. Adam Wildhaber in the left lane, the Silverado. Drake. Right lane is Ernie Riley. Riley, the 48 Coupe, Caddy 500 for power, with a turbo 400 and like a 270 gear in the 9-inch in the back. He built the thing to drive out to Bonneville as fast as he could drive it to Bonneville, just go watch racing. Why not? 1445, 1541 in the left lane. Attention in the pits, attention in the pits. Motorcycles, motorcycles, we need you down into 8. We see a bunch of you already there. Thank you so much. Junior Street, we need you down into 1. Junior Street, we need you down into 1. Rowdy Radio, come on down, lane number 4. Hot Rod, come on down to 5. Gasser, come to 2. Stick Shift, come to 3. We're filling you guys up. We're going to make these runs count and make it happen. So Motorcycle, 8. Junior Street, 1. Rowdy Radio, 4. Hot Rod, 5. Gasser, 2. Stick Shift, 3. I'm sorry, Motorcycle, 6. Did I say 8? You don't have an 8. Just go as far right as you can go. So Michaela Stark in the right lane, the Fox. Mac goes 1631. So we got to back Jim Bradshaw out. He apparently is trying to run with shorts on, unfortunately, and you can't do that. So they're going to back him out, and they can get some pants, but unfortunately that slows us all down. Still got to wear long pants. Still got to have sleeves. Sorry, guys. All right. Jacob Klein in the right lane, the 27 Graham. Eric Grillio in the left lane, the 72 Nova. Grillio out of Molly Motorsports. Final call for Junior Street. Junior Street, we need you in lane number 1, please. Final call for Junior Street, lane number 1. Again, Rowdy Radial, come on down to 4. Hot Rod, come on down to 5. Gasser, 2. Stick Shift, 3. So Klein in the 27 gram, it's got a Gen 3 Hemi for power. That thing is super cool. I got a pretty good look at it down at the takeover thing that we had down in Great Bend Square. 11:55, 12:22 in the left lane for Grillo. Here's Randy Scott. Randy, our official, unofficial chaplain. Right lane is Charlie Ogle. Obviously, you can tell we're moving quickly, so we're in a full lanes and we're going to run cars as quickly as we possibly can, folks. This is naturally aspirated big block cars, 1086 in the right lane, 1208 in the left, and we're in bikes. Nicholas Andrew Richard in the right lane, with the KTM. Left lane, that's William Liana with the VTX 1800. Again, final call, Junior Street, you should be in 1. Rowdy, you need to be in 4. Hot Rod 5. Gasser 2. Stick Shift 3. At the stripe, 1397 in the left lane, 1484 in the right for Richards. Shane Werner in the right lane, the 21 GSXR. Extended swing arm. All the same stuff as his last bike, but he says it makes about 30 more horsepower, which on a motorcycle is a bunch. That's like 10%. Not the launch he was looking for, unfortunately. At the stripe goes 1073, 141.
73 and 141 from a standstill. I want to see that guy on the highway.
Kevin Guthrie, the 56 Bel Air. Guthrie with the 56. Clutch pedal in this car, running naturally aspirated big block, but it's got a Jeffco transmission, which is a version of like a Lenco. It's got a planetary, he's got a bunch of levers in it, and he pulls a lever for each gear. Unfortunately, has not made a clean pass yet. We'll see if this thing can run good yet. At the stripe, 1283, 90 miles an hour. All right, coming at you next, I believe we're going to do Junior Street.
I wish I was there. Actually, have you seen the junior tags? They have single cylinder versus strategy. And they're on, I saw them at 8 miles. They're running like
So again, Junior Street, these are 13 to 16-year-olds, kind of emulating the NHRA Junior Street program. You see Blaine Stark in the 55 wagon. He's got his dad, Tom, riding shotgun. The right lane, the Mustang. So again, most of these, their first pass down the track in their like very, full-size car. A few of these guys do run juniors, but Blaine does the burnout in the 55. His dad, Tom. Mama Lita. So I don't want to mess them up, so I'm just not going to say them. Would we get them around? We will get that done, but then we're bringing you Rowdy Radial. Again, all you in the lanes, we're going to do what we can to run this thing all the way through. We should have Rowdy in 4, Hot Rod in 5, Gasser in 2, Stick Shift in 3. Stripe, 1050 at 69 miles an hour. How cool to be like 13 and drive 69 miles an hour on a racetrack. I like that. It's a good program. All right, Rowdy Radio. Coming at you. Travis Wise in the right lane and Nate Curran in the left lane. I will be reading you 8th mile times. Spills the turbo at the tree. Curran goes 614, 126. Attention in the pits. Outlaw Street, come on down. Oh, I'm sorry, we need Limited Street. I apologize, guys. Limited Street, come on down. Lane number 4, please. Limited Street, lane number 4. Pro Street, lane number 5. Outlaw Street, come on down to 2. So check it out, 67 Chevelle on 67 Chevelle Crime in the hot rod class. This is Corey Thompson in the left lane, Daniel Romansky in the right lane. Once again, Limited Street, come on down to 4. Pro Street, come on down to 5. Outlaw Street, come on down to 2. Unfortunately likes the tires. Romansky waves at him as he goes by. It says, I win this time, 10:23. Thompson, 13:11. That car should be in the 7s. Next pair, the Del Sol in the left lane. This one, the J swapped with a turbo. J in the Honda world's a V6 out of like come in like some of the Accords and Acuras and stuff like that. It's like a 3-liter or a 3.2-liter V6 with a turbo in like this little itty-bitty Del Sol. The right lane, that's Clint Cantu, the CTSV. Once again, Limited Street 4, Outlaw Street 5. I'm sorry, Pro Street 5, Outlaw Street 2. So again, Limited Street 4, Pro Street 5, Outlaw Street 2. At the stripe, 11:05 for the Del Sol, 12:63 for Cantu in the turbocharged CTSV. Guys, we do need you to move quickly. We are on borrowed time at the moment, so if you are in the lanes, make sure you have your belts tight, your helmet on, and we are going to run cars. Again, Limited Street, you should be in 4. Pro Street 5, Outlaw Street 2. And that's it, folks. We are going to make our final call at 11:15, so we're going to run through the rest of our classes, and we're going to close the lanes 11:15. So let's go ahead and do it. Ultimate Radio, come on down to 3. Ultimate Radio, come on down to 3. So again, Limited Street 4, Pro Street 5, Outlaw Street 2, Ultimate Radio 3. Brandon Tapp in the C2 doing his burnout. Also, let's go ahead and do Unlimited. Unlimited cars, come on down to 4. Unlimited cars, come on down to 4. And that should finish us up. Let's fill up these lanes with anyone that wants to make that last pass, that hasn't gotten this last pass in this last session. Again, that is, we should have Limited Street, Outlaw Street, Ultimate Radio, and Unlimited. But first, Brandon Tapp in the left lane, Nick Lawson in the right lane. Tapp's car is one that Cole Reynolds calls the sexiest C2. And it is sweet. The right lane's Nick Lawson, the 73 Camaro. Not what either of them are looking for. Tapp blows the tires off. Lawson maybe leaves in a different gear or something. 1080 in the left lane, if you're keeping track at home. Lawson goes 2031. Again, Outlaw Street, come on down to 2. Ultimate Radio 3 and Unlimited 4 if you want to make a pass in this last session. Jerome Courtney in the water in the right lane. That's that truck they call Strictly Business. This one is my favorite to win the Limited Street category. He did go like 860 earlier, something like that, maybe 858, can't remember exactly. Looking for that thing on 850, and he's going to be up against the man. That's Trevor Brandon. So 2 Limited Street category cars going at it, looking for 850 on the board. And again, Outlaw Street, we should have you down here. Ultimate Radio, we should have you down here, and Unlimited. So cleaning up the starting line real quick before we run these 2. Trevor Brandon, the GTR out of Canada. The car they call Gajira. Right lane, Jerome Courtney, the truck they call Strictly Business. And Aaron Brandon His wife is looking up here and just smiling at me like, did you really just say Gajira? Yeah, I did. I do see Cletus back there. So we will have one more run from Cletus. So all you on the live feed that are like, man, is Cletus gonna make another pass? Yep. And a big shout out to the SRCA crew out here. Everyone's got kind of long faces and big yawns, and we get it. We're working hard here, and we're working long, and you guys are working for free. And I get it, but we appreciate everyone here working a little late for us, and it's super awesome.
Thank you.
Starter's got the button in his hand. We are sending cars. Again, Trevor Brandon, the GTR out of Canada. Jerome Courtney, the strictly business truck out of Oklahoma. Looking for 850s a pair. So Cletus's last pass did race against Matt with the Hulk. That was a cool race. That was a super duper fun race, and it'll be fun to see Matt drive that thing every day at all these tracks. And then, like I said, the last pair before awards, I want to make Matt and whoever wins the shootout. And we could have a repeat. We'll see if Cletus can put this thing in the sixes. He did do it at Midwest Drags. That was last week. He won that thing overall. Let's see if he can do it in the car they call Mullet. Steve Morris Big Block, not an SMX. I was calling it an SMX Big Block, but it's really a Steve Morris Big Block. You can hear the traction control just going wild on that car. 137 to 60 foot goes 753.203. 753.203, so not in the sixes, but the mile an hour is there. The thing is making the power. So 7:53, it just blinked off the dang computer. That's okay, no big deal. But 203 miles an hour, that's okay, that's all right, we're nearly done. I appreciate it. You guys are awesome. I got names now, and we're gonna have names when I come back. Blaine Thiessen in the left lane, the Isuzu. The right lane, Sandon Slaybaugh. This is our last pair, and we have one more car back in the lanes, and then we are gonna shut it down. It is 11:15. The staging lanes are closed. And of course, the last car, Alex Taylor. Slaybaugh goes 899, 996 in the left lane. We're gonna bring that last car down to you. Stay glued. So we are waiting to see if Alex Taylor is going to make a pass. They are down in the lanes. They've got the lights on, but we just heard over the radio they're not sure if they're going to make a pass. I'm not sure if that's going to happen, so we'll hang out for just a second. But if we do have one last pass, it will be Alex Taylor. Okay, so we're being told that it looks like Alex Taylor is not going to make a pass. The lanes are closed. It is 11:15, and she's the only car left in the staging lanes. But I'm being told that they're maybe not going to do that, so I believe that we're done for the night. So, hey, thanks to everyone for showing up at SRCA. We appreciate all you coming out here and spectating all these drag races and staying with us a little bit late. That was super awesome of you. We appreciate everyone on the live stream tuning in. We were almost 4,000 strong, and I'm sorry about the anticlimactic ending there, folks, but hey, we do what we do. If they want to make a pass, they can, and we're not forcing them to make a pass, so no big deal. Alex